Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You know, it's a beautiful day today. What a day today, huh? What a day. I hope that you're having a beautiful one.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Sunrise on the horizon. Sky is blue, no denying. News with Skyjack Morgan.
Bright and early new dawn.
Every headline, every story. Gives your morning some glory. Stay informed, stay tuned as the day greets new blue. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine. Information for you, darling. With coffee in your cup, news to fill you right up. Cleansing weather on the go. Morning show you need to know. Join us on this daily ride with your morning side by side. Catch the latest, feel the vibe. Sky will keep you well supplied.
Woo!
Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine.
Information.
For you, darling.
Yes. Hey, welcome to the show, everybody. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and boy, am I a coffee addict. If you do any super chats today, it's going straight to the coffee fund. Straight to the coffee fund today, straight to the coffee fund. I'm almost out of coffee. It's getting dire over here. It's getting dire. I need the coffee, and I need it now. I'm holding this whole place. Everyone's getting held hostage until we figure this out. I'm not gonna break a ceasefire. Trust me, I'm not gonna break the ceasefire. Whatever you do, trust me, I won't break a ceasefire. You can trust me. I'm American. We don't break ceasefires. I'm American. You can trust me. I keep my contracts, man. I write a contract. I believe in fair play. A deal's a deal. Deal's a deal. You know, it really is such a wonderful thing that they do to us, right? They raise us thinking that fair play is important and that everyone has a fighting chance, and keep your promises and keep your oaths and make sure that you if you sign a contract, you stick to it, you pay your debts. That's what I was taught growing up. Did you get taught the same thing? I got taught that type of stuff. I don't know. It's weird that it didn't work out that way for us, though. We don't, like, our president doesn't do that. America doesn't do that. As a country, we don't do that. But hey, well, I'm supposed to do that all the time. I'm supposed to believe that. I grew up believing that. Did you grow up believing that? I was watching this show called Sherlock Holmes, or The Young Sherlock Holmes, or something like that. It came out. Guy Ritchie was doing. I thought it was pretty good, but it was pretty funny because they had this whole thing about how the English believe in fair play, and I was like, yeah, it used to be an English thing too, and they didn't really believe in it either. In fact, the whole thing is about how their government doesn't actually believe in fair play, and people are busy. Well, you're busy adhering to your strict notions of fair play. The Indians, Mr. Gandhi, will attack. I mean, it's always been that way. It seems like the government never wants me to be. They don't care about fair play. They want me to care about fair play. They don't care about it. And here I am, the sucker. Trump won the last election. Did he? Trump won it. Well, it's not so hard to win when you got Elon Musk, the richest man who ever lived, telling people he'll give them millions of dollars if they vote for him. I mean, it's kind of, if you think about it, it's pretty easy to win if you got that going on you. If you got that going for you, it's pretty easy, I think. I think if I had the richest man who ever lived telling everybody that he would give them $1 million if they vote for me, I bet you I would win. I think I would. I think I would. Thank you. Kamala lost the election. Thank you. I love that that's wonderful. Who won the 2020 election? Elon. That's all I want to know. Who won the 2020? RFK. Sell Skyjack ties. Oh, I should do that. Fuck it, sell Skyjack ties. I should make Skyjack ties, huh? How do I do that? Oh my God, where is it? I see you, Jackie. I see you. Oh, thank you so much, Jackie Boyle, for being there for me. Thank you so much. It's not so hard to win when you cheat, steal, and lie. You're absolutely right. Can I get some jubilation for Crazy Jackdaw early in the morning? I need some W's and some green hearts of courage for Crazy Jackdaw. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I need some coffee, Jackdaw. I need some coffee. I mean, seriously, if someone wants to spend $1 million to pay people to vote for me, it's not so hard to win. It ain't so hard. I could do it, I think. Bill Gates should have done that. Then he wouldn't be testifying right now about the Epstein stuff. You don't have to testify if you can convince people, if you could pay people to vote for you. It turns out you could do that. Hundreds of presidential scholars rank Trump among the worst presidents of all time. Well, we know that. Yeah, I mean, the scholars, of course. Hypocrisy, says the sweet sir. Red states have poverty rates compared to blue states, higher ones. Yeah, with factors such as lower median incomes and less access to social services contribute to this disparity. It's true. They have higher crime rates too. It's weird, huh? Yeah, it's funny how that way. If Biden was confident he'd be charged with treason, I don't think so. I mean, Donald Trump was charged, and he never even got tried for that thing about stealing our paperwork, and hiding it and lying to the FBI about it. He never even got tried. He was indicted, but never tried. We're probably not going to do anything to Donald Trump. You think that the next guy's going to actually do something about it? Nah, nothing's going to happen. And this idea that, if Biden were competent, Biden's competent. I saw him on TV a couple days ago. He was saying, who do you love more? He was trying to say, like, listen, Mac, listen. He almost did it. Like, he got up there and he had a whole little moment with his wife. It was cute. He's competent to stand trial for sure. Put him on trial. If you think you can do it, do it. Put him on trial. Biden, though. What about Biden? Put him on trial. Put them all on trial. You think I give a shit? It's always so funny to me. What about Biden? Oh, you don't like Trump, then you must love Biden. Dude, that's not how it works, man. We're not in the cults. This is an anti-cult zone. We're anti-cult over here, folks. If you're in the cult, if you hate cults, then please like and subscribe. If you don't like cults, please like and subscribe. A couple days ago, I saw this movie, The Tomb Raider with Vikander. She won an Oscar. I didn't know she was an Oscar winner. And I watched and I was like, this isn't so bad. Why didn't they make more of these? I thought she was such a good actress. I thought she was so good playing Lara Croft. I thought it was really good. I mean, it was just an action adventure, just an action movie, but I thought it was quite good. And the fact that she's like, her company owns the evil company and the whole thing. It's such a cool twist with like how her rich daddy made all his money funding the very enemy that they're fighting. Great stuff. And so I Googled why they didn't make another one. It was because like of COVID and all this other stuff going on. Man, COVID really messed everything. Now they're gonna have to reboot the whole thing, which is weird. But I don't know. I watched it. I thought it was pretty good. I don't know. But the last movie I watched was Isle of Dogs, and I highly recommend everybody should watch Isle of Dogs. It's about deportation. It's about incarceration. It's about it's kind of about concentration camps. I think everybody should watch Isle of Dogs. I think you should watch it. It's technically a kids movie, but it's not really a kids movie. I don't think it's a kids movie. It's got so many adult themes. I think people think it's a kids movie because it's about dogs and it's stop motion animation, but it is not a kids movie. Anyway, I highly recommend Isle of Dogs. Please watch it. So I'd love to hear what you need to say about it. Prez, you really like black coffee, man? I'm addicted to black coffee. I'm only into black coffee, Prez. It's all I drink. Black as my heart. You watched it, Ben? What'd you think? Oh, you did. You saw it. Diapers is next to godliness. Long time ago, you watched Isle of Dogs. Did you like it? It's kind of about like deportation and concentration camps, isn't it? Like I think it's sort of I don't know. As I'm watching, I'm like, man, this is timely. I think the movie feels like it was made today about Trump. It feels like it's made today about Trump. But I hope you liked it. Look at this guy. This guy, Bill Gates. If only Bill Gates had enough money to become president of the United States. Billy, you done fucked up, Billy. You should have become president of the United States. Now you're going to have to testify about all your Epstein finagling, all your weird things you did, man. If only you were president, then everyone would defend you. See, I don't think anybody who is in the Epstein files should be president. But wait a second, Bill Gates is in there. Yeah, Bill Gates shouldn't be president. But what about Woody Allen and Brett Ratner? No, those guys should not be president. I don't know why it's so hard for these maggers to get that anyone in the Epstein files should not be president of the United States. Hakeem Jeffries is in there. Fine. Can't be president. Sorry, you cannot be president if you were in the Epstein files for any reason. I don't care what the reason is. One of the main reasons Trump is so successful at creating cults is that the first thing he did was watch the team is teach them fake news mantra. He gave them a pass to deny reality. Yes, thank you for the contribution to the channel and supporting independent media. Thank you on this beautiful Wednesday, June 10th, 2026. You're absolutely right. If you give them permission to deny reality, they could just say, no. It's just like I saw somebody in my chat. We watched the video of him getting booed at Madison Square Garden yesterday. And then later on, someone comes in the chat. They're like, he didn't get booed. He got cheered. I was like, what? You could clearly hear them booing. And then I've seen it from so many different angles of him just getting booed at Madison Square Garden at the Knicks game that they lost because of him. He gave them bad mojo, man, bad juju. You can't bring Donald Trump with all that bad juju into the damn Madison Square Garden and hope to win. He just cost the Knicks the championship. They haven't won the championship in like over 50 years. Over 50 years? How long has it been? It's been so long. How long has it been? How long has it been since the New York Knicks won a championship? 53 years. 53 years it's been since the New York Knicks won a championship, an NBA championship. And I don't think they're going to win this one. They just broke their 13. They snapped their 13 win record. 13 wins in a row. Donald Trump shows up. Just goes to show Donald Trump's bad luck, man. Bad luck for America, bad luck for New York, bad luck for the world. Everyone's got bad luck because of Donald Trump. He messed it up, man. He messed it up. Thank you, Stephelson. You're amazing. You're a beautiful creature. I think you're wonderful. Thank you. I mean, seriously. Oh, man. You never lose. You never know. Don't lose hope. They're not going to win. They're not going to win. 53 years have gone by. The Knicks have not won an NBA championship. Donald Trump just ruined their chances. They had a 13-game winning streak, and now it's over. But what I'm trying to say is that right after that, I saw someone ask Donald Trump, hey, did you hear the boos? How'd you feel about getting booed? And he's like, they were mostly cheers. Mostly cheers. They were mostly cheers. Mostly they were cheers. And it just dawned on me, whoever was in my chat definitely had just seen that. and has been repeating it. Now, they weren't booing, they were cheering. If you could turn boos to cheers, that's amazing. Holy crap. Thank you so much for your generosity, NorCal Niner gal. Thank you so much. Never had one lesson. NorCal Niner gal. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Sky City Rebels in the house. He lies. Yes, Armando, R Spice, R Sip, R Arispe, Armando Arispe. Armando. What a great name, Armando, man. Armando. I wish I had a cool name like Armando. 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 My name is Armando. How about you gotta turn up the gain on that? My name is Armando. Man, I wish I had a name as cool as Armando. Thunderous Booze. Yes. Can I get some W's in the chat for NorCal and Steffelson, please? We need to get some jubilation going. It's early in the morning. Let's get this algorithm tight. Let's get this let's get this algorithm dialed in. Dialed in. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we should give away while we're doing this. Maybe we should give away some memberships. Now that you just primed the pump, you reminded me I've got some memberships to give away. NorCal Niner gal. NorCal Niner gal in the house, everybody. Thank you for reminding me. Let's do on the top this right before we really get started. Let's do this thing, man. Let's kick this shit wide open. What do you say? What do you say? Here we go. Let's get some free memberships out there to people. See who gets one. We'll do it on the let's do it on the vertical stream, since most people are over on the vertical stream. All right, let's do that. And we're gonna do membership. Oh, here we go. Sending 5 now, baby doll. All right, baby doll. Oh, Bartleby. Oh, humanity. Let's do it. All right, we gave 15 memberships. Let's see who got them. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, there we go. 5 in the house. But you need to have your card connected. Damn it, Frankie. Frankie, you missed it. LSL got one, though. Let's see. I don't recognize anybody else except for LSL. Oh, Yamamoto. I think I recognize Yamamoto, but I might be imagining that. Thank you so much, everybody. Hook it up. I'm hooking it up, Frankie boy. Frankie. No, that's President. Sorry, that's President Reagan. All right, thank you, everybody, for joining. We're going to do this thing. We're going to make sure this happens. Let me switch over here so I can see your chats. All right. Bill Gates, man. Fatal flaw. Mr. Smarty Pants stole DDoS, stole the look and feel of Apple to make Windows, but he should have stole the presidency.
One of the biggest names in business set to face questions about his ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Oopsie, should have. The thing about it, since Jeffrey died, all these old fucks are going to all look so much older than him. It's going to make it look like he only dealt with old fucks. But truthfully, what really happened was that Epstein was dealing with all these guys when they were young whippersnappers. You know, they weren't whippersnappers. They were young. They weren't even young. They were like 50. They were 50 and they had a thing for 5-year-olds. And Jeffrey Epstein, he saw a market and he served that market. You know, that's capitalism for you. If there's a market for it, then you serve the market. That's unfettered capitalism. These old men, these 50-year-old men, they thought that they needed 5-year-old girls and boys, and they wanted to buy, and Epstein had the product. What is wrong with capitalism? That's capitalism. If capitalism's so perfect, you don't need guardrails. I'm sick of your I'm sick of your regulations, okay? Jeffrey Epstein saw a market opportunity, okay? He saw a market opportunity and he decided that he was going to serve that market. There was money to be made and he knew that he could get the ROI on the KIDs. Get some ROI on these KIDs.
Epstein.
I've not accused Bill Gates of any wrongdoing. Just want to ask what he knew.
God, this guy, James Comer. Like, how do you, this is not, the, you know, in the beginning, I always forget to speed up the tape. But come on, listen to this fucking guy. Listen to this guy. Now I don't know what you gonna do, ding dang do.
Epstein.
I've not accused Bill Gates of any wrongdoing. Just want to ask what he knew and if he saw certain things.
Bill Gates.
Oh, as well he knew and well he saw different things. Okay, what's the problem? All right, these slack-jawed Southerners. Sweet Havoc. The fuck out of here with this shit. You hold a pedophile's water every day. You might not be MAGA. You defend Donald Trump every day. You're just as bad. I don't give a shit what you I don't give a shit what you identify as. Okay.
Gates appears thousands of times in messages and photos in the Justice Department's Epstein files. In a series of 2013 emails Epstein sent to himself, he appeared to suggest Gates was having an affair and seeking illicit drugs.
Well, I'm sure he had illicit drugs. Hey, that's capitalism. You're having affairs and you need drugs. Jeffrey Epstein saw a market. He served the market. What is the problem? That's capitalism. Shut up. If you hate Jeffrey Epstein, you hate capitalism.
Allegations a Gates spokesperson has called absolutely absurd and completely false. Overnight, a spokesman says,
that's so stupid. I think he should cop to the drugs, right? Nobody cares if you're on drugs. I mean, that Doge guy, Elon Musk, is that his name? Elon Musk. He's on drugs. He's on ketamine every day. Remember, he's standing in the White House in the Oval Office and he's like tripping balls. Remember that? That was fun time. Those were fun times.
While Gates never witnessed or participated in any of Epstein's illegal conduct, he is looking forward to answering all the committee's questions to support their important work. Gates' ex-wife, Melinda, this spring describing very painful memories when asked about her former husband and his ties to...
Then come clear, Melinda. Oh, I signed an NDA. I can't. I signed an NDA. I can't talk about it. Come clean. Come clean, Melinda.
Epstein.
Whatever questions remain there of what I can't even begin to know all of it. Those questions are for those people.
Oh, they're for those people. You fucking traitor, Melinda Gates. You fucking traitorous bastard. How dare you? It's for those other people. You were there, Melinda. Answer some goddamn questions. Those are for other people. Other people can answer those questions. Melinda, we need some allegations and we need them toot sweet. We need them now, baby.
From even my ex-husband.
Gates has not been accused of criminal wrongdoing in relation to Epstein, but he's expressed regret for the relationship, apologizing to Gates Foundation staff earlier this year, saying in part, it was a huge mistake to spend time with Epstein.
Huge mistake. It was a huge mistake to eat those babies.
Ties to the convicted sex offender date back to 20.
Like, tell me, come on, man. This guy used to be the richest man in the world. And he was hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. That's the thing. These rich bastards, they take all your money. You know what they do with it? They drive Tauruses, hang out with Jeffrey Epstein. That Bill Gates was famous for driving a Taurus. It was this big thing. He's like, I'm frugal and I'm considerate and rational. I'm a reasonable man. I wear reasonable trousers. I wear reasonable shoes. I drive a reasonable car. I remember when he was on German TV. He was in Germany for a while. That was when I met Bill Gates, and I served Bill Gates, and but he was on TV during that on that trip, and he was like, they're like, how much money do you have on you? And he had like $20 on him. He's like, I don't carry money. I'm reasonable. I don't carry money. I'm the richest man in the world. Don't carry money. What was he doing with it? That's the thing. You watch the Melania movie. One thing that becomes abundantly clear is that these people have no class, no taste, that money can't buy any coolness. They're so wretched and miserable. Every inch of their houses is painted all garbage, covered in ugly gold, and like just everything looks like shit. Like nothing has any character, nothing has any charm, nothing has any aura. No little trinket that their mama left them. No, there was none of that. There's never like, my mother gave me this when I was young in Slovenia. If I lost everything, I would have at least this because it would remind me of my mother. No, none of that shit. Never any of that shit. They don't believe any of that shit. All that stuff, all that cutesy shit you have at your house, they don't have that stuff. You know how you hang out with your friends that you knew in high school and stuff? They're hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. because he's got the drugs and the underage girls. This is how gross they are. This is what they do with your money.
11, 3 years after Epstein's sweetheart Florida plea deal.
Is he talking about liberals? Yeah, I'm talking about liberals. Liberals like all you MAGA cucks, like all you like Bill Gates, you're all stupid liberals rolling over for Nazis. Go to hell. Liberals, though.
Which he addressed on Today in 2022.
I had a goal of raising money for global health. I did.
Liberals. Oh. I wish that I really do wish. I don't actually wish that Rush Limbaugh were alive. Rush Limbaugh died. God rest in piss, Rush Limbaugh, wherever you rest in piss, Rush Limbaugh. I know where you are. He was the one who really liberals. He would do all the same on his radio show every day. Liberals. Does anybody out there remember Rush? Anybody out remember Rush? The Rush's right hats. Remember people wore Rush's right hats?
Didn't realize
he's as much to blame for the mess we're in as Donald Trump.
That in a meeting with him almost downplayed the incredibly awful things he did.
The House Oversight Committee Tuesday also questioning Epstein's longtime secretary, Leslie Groff. Groff, described as soft.
Groff. She must be scared shitless, but she was the fixer. She was the one who made the appointments for Jeffrey Epstein. I didn't know nothing. That's for other people to answer. I don't know. The other people got to answer those questions, not me. I've got what's called plausible deniability.
Oft spoken by one lawmaker who sounded skeptical of parts of her testimony related to Epstein.
She worked.
God, Rush Limbaugh. My dad was into that other asshole, Bill O'Reilly. My dad hated Rush Limbaugh, but he loved Bill O'Reilly. I'm like, it's the same guy. What are you talking about? Every night. One time, this is so funny. One time, you don't remember the old TVs? You could like lock them and you'd have to put a pin in. So I locked it and I didn't lock the whole TV. I only locked Fox News, right? And my father gets home and he couldn't find Fox News and he keeps on putting it in and it won't go on. He's like ready to watch. He's like piped up, man. He's ready for Bill O'Reilly. He's like piped up, no spin zone, ready to rock. Like he rushed home from work to watch Bill O'Reilly. And he got so mad. He was fucking furious. He's threatening to kill me and stuff. He's going to hit me. He's going to beat the shit out of me. Before he hit me, I unlocked it. But it was fun. I should have just let him hit me. It wouldn't have been the first time.
For him for 18 years. But
this guy's like, we wanted more in. We wanted more out of that. If I was the president, I'd tell you how all your goddamn money is spent. Why can't we be friends?
Maintains that she did not have a relationship. Well, she wouldn't call it a relationship. So it is highly inconsistent.
Groff told lawmakers she witnessed no explicit sexual behavior and has not been accused of wrongdoing. As for Gates,
that was his greatest contribution, was Bill O'Reilly's "Fuck It, We Do It Live." And then my father would try to sit there and convince me that Bill O'Reilly, he's really got a good head on his shoulders. So I read the book "Who's Looking Out for You" by Bill O'Reilly. I read it cover to cover because that's how I am. I'm like, oh yeah. You think I'm gonna? That's why I read the Bible, was because my father was like, "Well, you're gonna call yourself an atheist, and you're gonna have to read the Bible. You better do it." And he forced me to read the goddamn Bible. I was so mad because he's got dementia now, And I was talking about how I read the Bible with his, I guess, girlfriend type person who's his woman, and I was like, "Yeah, some asshole made me read the Bible," and I pointed at him. He goes, "Wasn't me." You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it.
he is expected on Capitol Hill shortly, and given the many questions lawmakers say they have for him, it's likely his testimony will last hours into tonight. Craig?
Our senior Washington correspondent, Hallie Jackson. Hallie, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't forget.
Al Roker. Is he getting smaller? Is Al Roker shrinking, everybody? That's what's happening in your neck of the woods. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Al Roker. Is he shrinking?
19-year-old.
Bill O'Reilly's shrinking. Have you seen him lately? He looks like he's a real tiny little guy. I kind of like that about old men. They kind of they really they all shrivel up. They all kind of look like, it's like old men. They're kind of like men when they're little babies, like baby boys. They're so cute, aren't they? Like, I wouldn't rape nobody. That's what little boys are like. You couldn't imagine me raping nobody, right? And then when they get old, they're the same way. They're the same way. Old men are like, I'm helpless. I'm as helpless as fucking Stephen Hawking. I'm helpless. You couldn't imagine me doing nothing bad with Jeffrey Epstein, right? I would never do nothing bad with Jeffrey Epstein, huh? It's like men have this 30 years period where they're really good. They're really good at crimes. And they just need to get away with it in the beginning and the end. They got to get away in the beginning so we let them live. And in the end, so we don't end it early, I guess. They could get away with their crimes and go gently into that good night. Oh, man, Carmelo. People were asking me yesterday, do you think there's going to be riots? I said, no. What are you, stupid? Nah, man, this poor kid, 19 years old. He was 17 when he stabbed that other guy. It's, the only thing about this story, if the roles reverse, you've heard about the story, right? They're in a track meet. The two white guys, they're twin brothers. They push the black guy. They're pushing him. They're like fucking with him. And he says, do that again. And you touch me again. You'll see what happens. And so they did. They were like pushing him. They were roughing him up a little bit because it was raining and they didn't want the black dude in their tent. And he's like, well, fight me then, And they're like, we're not gonna fight at the track meet. And they're screaming and yelling at each other, like boys do, 17 years old. And then Carmelo pulls out a 5-inch knife or a 6-inch knife, a big ass knife. That's big. Like if you imagine 2 3/4, anything over 2 3/4 is a felony, I think, in California. 3.5, I think, I can't remember. 3.5 maybe is the felony limit. Anyway, big knives are against the law. He's got a 5-inch knife, maybe in wherever they are, Texas, wherever the hell they are. He takes out, stabs him right in the heart. Boom, stabs him. I don't know, stabs him in the chest. Puts a big old hole in that kid. Man, these are fit boys too. These young men, they're fit, 17 years old. I'm sure it went all the way down to the hilt. And he's like, is he okay? No, but I want to know, do you think if the roles were reversed, if two black guys roughed up a white boy and the white boy said, don't touch me, you'll see what happens, and the black kids kept roughing him up, and the white boy shot one of the black kids, do you think we'd be in the same situation here? Do you think that the white kid, I think the white kid would get away with calling it self-defense. If a white person shoots a black person, calling it self-defense is like easy peasy lemon squeezy, because white people are expected to be afraid of black people. Black people, even though historically they should be terrified of white people, if they are and they use a little self-defense, well, then that's no bueno. We don't let them do that. It's kind of like how America is allowed to bomb Iran and call it self-defense. But if somebody bombed us calling it self-defense, we would say that's not okay. If Iran bombed Texas and said it's self-defense, we would say that's an act of aggression. That's not self-defense. But if we bomb Tehran, we'll call it self-defense. We literally just called it self-defense strikes when we broke the ceasefire this morning, whatever. And people keep saying it's not about race. It's about race. Yes, it is.
Carmelo Anthony sentenced to 35 years in prison for fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet. Metcalf's father delivering an emotional victim impact statement saying, quote, "We were..."
Oh, God, I don't know who this is. Anita Grayson. I don't know. we get a lot of cases in America of random shit happening. 75-year-old. I don't know what that case is. I don't know about every single case in America. I watch the news every day. I can't keep a track of every single time someone kills each other. But here we have young people killing each other. It's a little bit more. It's a crazy story. It's a sad story. It's a sad story for everybody. It's a bunch of one life lost, two lives lost, really. He got 32 years, I think. He'll probably do 10. And 10 years, he might be 30 by the time he gets out. But what will his life be?
We're robbed. This was never about race. It is about right and wrong. My son's death destroyed the person I used to be. He does not exist anymore. You're going to prison. I forgave you the day it happened. I don't forgive what you...
The fuck? What the hell? This guy, these fathers all the time. It's always funny how the parents react. It's always different too. Some parents, they're like, we need closure. This is what I'm always impressed when I see like a really mature parent.
You did. You can't look me in the eyes, but you can stab my bleeping son. The Collin County DA adding this.
Today, justice was served.
He's 19. What do you expect him to do? Look you in the eyes and be like, he said he was sorry for stabbing the kid. What do you want? What do you want? What more do you want from this kid? He's going to do 30 years. Probably 10. There's his twin brother, I think.
Despite the trauma of witnessing the senseless murder at a school track meet, they cooperated fully and testified truthfully. Their courage was essential to securing justice in this case. This verdict sends a clear message. Violence like this won't be tolerated in our Collin County community, and we remain committed to protecting our schools and standing with victims and their families.
Former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Detainee Affairs, Cully Stimson, joins me now. Cully, yesterday was about analyzing the verdict and the sentence.
Oh yeah, I mean, Fox News is loving this shit, man. If you think about it, Fox News, they love this type of story. White girl goes missing. Black kid kills white kid. They love that shit. This is where Fox News shines, man.
Today is about what comes next. On what grounds do you expect the defense to appeal this verdict?
Well, they're going to look for any errors they believe the trial judge made or the prosecutor made. And I think the first one they're going to do is they're going to file what's called a Batson claim. Batson versus Kentucky was the Supreme Court case that says you cannot use race as the primary factor to exercise your preemptory challenge to get rid of potential jurors. And the prosecution did excuse three jurors who were black.
Yeah, no black jurors. No black jurors. I think he might win on appeal. No black jurors, really? None? I don't think he should get 35 years. Well, the only reason he can get the death penalty because he was under 18.
So they will appeal that and say that was done in an unconstitutional way. Now, you can excuse minority members of the jury for non-racial reasons. And the prosecutor did give a facially non-racial reason for that. So that will be one area of appeal. But they'll look at they'll get the trial transcripts and they'll look at every aspect of the trial and what the judge did, and then they'll appeal on those grounds.
And the non-racial reason prosecutors gave was those three black individuals on the jury, potentially on the jury, were teachers, and there were concerns that they would be too deferential to students.
Yeah, too deferential to students, because that's my experience with teachers. They're deferential. A black teacher on the jury? No, we can't allow that because we hate teachers. We hate teachers in Texas. Long-standing history in Texas about hating teachers. We don't like them teachers on the jury. Black people? No, we've always loved black people in Texas. What do you mean? Texas. We love black people in Texas. Black? I didn't even realize they were black. I thought they were just teachers. I heard teacher and I was like, no go.
Let's go a little bit more to the defense strategy in this. Could you discern what their strategy was? Because quite frankly, Cully, I can't.
Well, I can, and the only reason I can is because I've been a defense attorney and I had a bad hand sometimes. The facts were...
Yeah, they're both the assailant and the decedent are both the deceased and the assailant are both students. Yeah, they're both in the... There's Jeff Metcalf. He is twin brother, and Jeff Metcalf is the dead kid, the white one. He and his brother were bullying this black kid, and his name is Carmelo Anthony. And Carmelo Anthony stabbed him. It was fucked up. Like, it's a horrible thing that happened. It's just a horrible, horrible thing. There's a lot of shit going on. But the thing is, it's like, Is it self-defense? If it was a white kid getting bullied by a black kid, that's self-defense.
Totally against my client. And so I think they
But a
took the
black
spaghetti
kid?
against the wall defense, and that is either shoot for a total acquittal, which was not going to happen based on the facts in this case, and certainly not after their own defense witness got turned sideways by the prosecutor and admitted that Carmelo was in the wrong, or go for the heartstrings and try to get them to convict on the manslaughter. And I think it was a Pyrrhic victory for them to get the judge to include the manslaughter, lesser included offense charge to the jury. So I think a victory for them would have been a manslaughter conviction. And I think that was the defense.
Interesting. Okay, let's play a snapshot of some of the protests out.
Wow, Pyrrhic victory on Fox News. Do Fox News watchers know what a Pyrrhic victory is? A Pyrrhic victory is when you win, but you've lost so much, you pretty much lost anyway. So that's the idea of, like, if you get a manslaughter case, it's still a loss, but it's a win. Kind of like how Americans say they won Vietnam. We lost 60,000 people. Or even you could say that Vietnam say that they won Vietnam, that the Vietnamese won. They lost 3 million people. Is that a win? Sure. The Americans are gone, but it's a Pyrrhic victory.
Side court, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it. Listen.
It was all of race. This case was built off of race. And they want to run.
Who? DS King of Kings, people called it victory for years, man. I mean, like, only recently are people saying that America lost Vietnam. And some people, I've heard people say that we've won it before too. We won that one. It was a tie.
This was a legal lynching that happened in this slaughterhouse. This is a slaughterhouse. This is not a courthouse. Those twins are domestic racist terrorists.
To be clear, it's a little bit tough to hear that last line. Those twins are domestic racist terrorists.
I mean, they did bully that kid.
If that incendiary accusation was true, wouldn't the defense have brought that out to attack the victim's character, albeit a risky strategy? I understand, but you even said we're throwing stuff against the wall here to see what sticks. Or do you think the defense was too scared to open up a character attack line of questioning for what it would have meant for their client?
Yeah, that'd be stupid. You don't character assassinate the dead. It's not like he's a girl. It's not like he's a rape victim.
Well, number one, it was irrelevant. Race was irrelevant in this case, except in the minds of these protesters. And I think the defense knew that they tried to go down that road, the judge would have shut them down because race was not a factor in this case.
They keep on saying race is not a factor in this case. It's so easy for white people to say that, isn't it? Race wasn't a factor. It's funny because a lot of black people think that it's a factor. Seems like a factor to me. If two black kids were beating up a white kid and the white kid killed one of them, that white kid would say it was self-defense.
I'd like to know where these protesters are every day in Chicago when you have thousands over the years of black men killing other black men.
There you go. Fucking racist asshole. Yeah, in Chicago, black people kill each other all the time. How come you guys aren't protesting that? I don't know. White people kill white people every day all over the world. How come you're not protesting that? But you give a shit about this Metcalf kid? Go fuck yourself. Oh, how come you're not covering all the whites who kill other whites? How come you're only covering this story? Why is this an important story? Why is this even on Fox News? Why am I even talking about it? It's because it has something to do with race. It is a marker of where we are in our racial tensions in America. Our race relations in this country are not good. No bueno, amigo. No bueno, amigo. It's not been good. This guy's a tool. You're absolutely right. That guy's a total tool. Anybody who says why aren't you in Chicago protesting black people dying is a tool, a racist piece of garbage. Race is not a factor, only said by racists who might not realize they're racist because they're so racist. Because they're the status quo.
Where are they calling for justice in those cases? They're not. And so they're
what? They're not. They're not calling for justice. What? People aren't calling for justice on the fucking crime in Chicago? All we hear about is crime in Chicago. We've been hearing all about crime in Chicago for 100 years. Shit. Over 100 years we've been making movies about crime in Chicago. Everyone wants less crime in Chicago. Too bad it's right in the middle of America. Dang it. Geographically not good for crime.
They're trying to monetize the tragedy of one boy killing another boy. If this was two white dudes getting in a fight and one died, or two black dudes, this wouldn't have been on your channel or any other news channel.
Yeah, I think
that's right. That's why it's about race, dumb shit. That's right. Cully Stimson from the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation, one of the most racist organizations in America. The Heritage Foundation, author of Project 2025. That's who's saying it's not a race. That the Heritage Foundation, the conservative think tank that thought up MAGA, thought up this Nazi movement we have in this country. The Heritage Foundation, Cully Stimson from the Heritage Foundation says this isn't about race, everybody. Y'all can go back to sleep. Black people, if you got a problem with people dying, then maybe you should go to Chicago and stop black people from killing. Come me a fucking break. Cully Stimson. What are these people? Cully Stimson. More like Cully Simpson. Get it? Because he's a simp.
Really valid point. And to your point, both sides, defense and prosecution, explicitly stated this wasn't about race, yet the protesters outside the court seem to have a different take. Cully Stimson, thank you for your time this morning, sir. We appreciate it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
Yes.
Look, Spencer Pratt put forward an unbelievably compelling case for change in Los Angeles. Not just that he made
this English limey bastard. I'm so sick of this guy. Hilton. This guy wants to be governor of California, and all he can do is talk shit about California. Man, this bald Englishman
made the argument so strongly about why change is necessary and what's gone wrong. He had some really serious positive plans for change.
Did he? What was the plan? Because I never heard of his plan. He had positive plans for change. No, he didn't. He said, "Fuck you, you burned down my house. Fuck you, I hate it. I hate Los Angeles. Fuck you, I hate everything in LA." That's all he ever said. LA sucks. That ain't a plan for change.
Particularly on homelessness. And I remember when he published his homelessness plan, I said, this is very much in line with what I've been arguing, what we've been working on in my policy organization, Golden Together, for many years. And so I think that what's happened with Spencer Pratt is a travesty. It is a travesty that Los Angeles now, with all the problems that we can all see in this election, is going to have a choice between the obviously incompetent incumbent and an ideological extremist. That is no choice at all. And that situation in Los Angeles points to another major change we need to make, which is to end this ridiculous top two system in California. It's an absolute abomination, a complete undermining of democracy.
You know what's funny? The top two, this guy would not even have a chance if it weren't for top two. And he's talking shit about top two. He wants to get rid of the top two. In California, everybody can run. And it doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat or whatever party, the people who get the top two, they go to the election. It doesn't matter what party you're in. If it's two Democrats, that's who goes. If it's two Republicans, that's who goes. In this case, it was a Democrat and a Republican. They get to go to the general election. Steve Hilton would not even have a fucking chance in hell, a snowball's chance in hell of winning. But now all of a sudden he has a chance because of the top two system. I think ranked choice voting is the only way America might be saved. If you want to stick with the shitty system we already got in America, we got to go to ranked choice. But hey, nobody wants to listen to me.
When you have so many people in Los Angeles who desperately want change, and they are now not going to have the choice for change in November. It is an outrage and a travesty that Spencer won't be on there. I think he's fought an incredible campaign. I think his ideas are incredibly strong, and I'll be honored and proud to have him work with me as the next governor in any capacity.
Spencer Pratt was a villain on a show called The Hills, and now he wants to be mayor of Los Angeles because he's angry. He's got no plan. He's got no experience. I'm surprised he made it as far as he did. And now all the Republicans are like, we loved him, though. He was so angry. We loved all the angriness. This is how Republicans talk now, apparently. Apparently, this is how Republicans talk in California. Yes, let's let the English do it. The day I have an Englishman as my president, or an Englishman as my governor, need not apply. Even Zoran Mamdani at least has the dignity to fake an American accent. God damn it. Have you ever heard him faking his African accent? Like, you got a code switch. Like, remember George Allen? He used to fake his Virginia accent. Or like Louisiana, my favorite Senator John Kennedy. Now, what you gonna do here? Donald Trump never did nothing. He plays loudly. He plays very loudly. That's all he doing. Like, he doesn't actually talk like that. He's faking it. So the people in Louisiana think, oh, he sounds just like me. Ding, dang, do. Ding, dang, do. Ding, dang, do.
To cover the US men's team play their first World Cup match later this week. More on the World Cup a bit later in the show. Today, of course, is Your Word Wednesday, so keep your ears tuned in and see if the vocabulary word you submitted has made it into today's show. But first...
The fuck?
First, let's get to your news. We're going to start with an update on the United States and Israel's war with Iran, which has seen a series of big developments.
It's taken 144 to build this iconic church.
Just over the last few days.
I want to know about the Gaudi.
Tuesday, the Israeli military conducted a new round of strikes in southern Lebanon, just one day after Iran warned that it would resume its attacks on Israel if the strikes continued. Iran and Israel had previously exchanged missile attacks at the start of the week before halting them on Monday.
This is what I want.
Well, how about...
Why? See what I mean? What's with all these English people? What is it with this, guys? You guys are getting rid of the wrong immigrants. At least the Mexicans have always been here. Most of this where I am standing right now used to be called Mexico. Where I'm moving next. It's New Mexico. And it was called New Mexico by the Mexicans. They called it New Mexico. Well, the Spanish did. New Mexico. Americans didn't call it New Mexico. That was named by the Spanish. New Mexico. Anyway. Aren't you sick of the English people in charge, man? What is it with English people on CNN? Is this American or not?
144 years. That's the time it has taken to complete the famous Sagrada Familia Cathedral in Spain. Now you can get a glimpse into what it takes to build such an iconic landmark brick by brick, or shall I say block by block. Lego announced their Sagrada Familia set, their largest one.
You could get a Lego
ever, with 12,060 pieces, complete with columns and stained glass windows. It mirrors the inspiration in Barcelona. Now, the church was designed by Gaudi, who died in 1926 when construction was only just getting started. And then the design plans got lost in the Spanish Civil War. And still, even today, there are some bits and pieces missing. In February of this year, the 18th tower that Gaudi designed was finally completed, and more architectural projects are in the works. So
it's crazy. What a crazy thing. Have you ever seen it? It's unbelievable. It's gonna be done. 144 years.
If you want to try and race against its real-time construction, you've got until 2034, and you'll need a whopping $800 for the Lego set. However, that pales in comparison to the cathedral's $700 million price tag, but at least you'll be able to build the Lego version in just a few days.
$700 million doesn't sound like a lot over 144 years. I mean, we're going to spend at least $200 billion killing Iranian school children. I mean, $700 million. It's only $800 to buy the set. Only $800 to buy the Gaudi Cathedral, Barcelona Cathedral set. Only $800, everybody. Steve Hilton was born in Hungary. Oh no, I'm not cool. I'm not cool with Steve Hilton. No, was he born in Hungary? No, he's from London. He's from London. I looked it up. Was he really born in London? I looked it up like months ago. I'm not gonna look it up again. I don't care. I hope he dies. I hope Steve Hilton goes away and never comes back. I'm so sick of him. How much for the ballroom? Oh yeah, $700 million for Gaudi's cathedral, but Donald Trump wants over $1 billion for his ballroom. Good point. Thank you, NorCal Niner gal. What a wonderful point of view. What a wonderful comparison. It took 144 years, several people, a few people worked on it, lifetimes. Imagine working on something your whole life and you never saw it completed, and then you died, and then more people started working on it. That'd make it crazy, wouldn't it? God damn. Just let me live a little bit longer so I can finish this thing. Anyway, but the ballroom's going to cost $1 billion. Makes perfect sense, right?
Back to the war now with Iran. The U.S. and Iran launched more strikes late Tuesday into Wednesday morning, and the Pentagon says that its strikes were in reaction to the downing of an Apache helicopter on Monday. So despite multiple flare-ups, the Trump administration insists it's close to reaching a peace deal now with Tehran. CBS News' Jared Hill has more from New York.
A U.S. official says the military hit 20 Iranian targets overnight in what they described as self-defense against Iranian air defense, ground control, and surveillance radar sites near the Strait of Hormuz.
Iran struck U.S. assets and personnel. We can't allow that.
The Pentagon says the strikes were in retaliation for Iran downing a U.S. Army Apache helicopter, though sources tell CBS News it's not clear if the move was intentional. The two pilots survived, rescued by an unmanned drone boat like this one, a first-of-its-kind operation for the U.S.
The pilots are fine, yeah.
Also overnight, Jordan says it intercepted 5 Iranian missiles that were heading toward an American military base there.
So the pilots are fine. They think it might have been an accident, but we're still going to bomb them? Okay.
Iran state media reported that its Navy fired missiles at U.S. military assets in Bahrain and Kuwait as well. On social media, Iran's foreign minister warned that Iranian forces, quote, will leave no attack or threat unanswered.
It is a reminder that the Strait of Hormuz is still an active combat area and that Iran still has ballistic missiles and drones that they are willing and able to use.
Despite the latest attacks, Vice President J.D. Vance told CBS News Sunday morning that the two countries are close to a peace agreement.
I don't know. Like, look, man, I don't know how you guys feel about, like, if you were American, I don't know how many people, if you're American, are you American? This is just for the Americans. Hey, This is just for the Americans, okay? We're just talking to the Americans now. If somebody came to this country and they were like, we're taking it over. You're not allowed to fly in the, we're not allowed to do anything. We're taking it over. You can't do shit. It's our country now. Wouldn't you fight for it? I feel like I would. I feel like I would rather die than have some other motherfucker. Like, I got problems with our government. I want to tear it down and everything too. But if somebody else, it's like I could talk shit on my mom, but if you talk shit on my mom, you're a piece of shit. You see what I mean? Like, I'm allowed to want to have, that's the thing. 50,000 people want to overthrow their own government. It's different than having America come in and being like, we're the bosses. Yeah, we're going to show you who's who. You're going to be thanking us. You're going to be thanking us. You better learn some English. You know what I mean? Wouldn't you, if the Russians came like in Red Dawn, and they started taking over, and they started taking over all the shit, started putting people in camps, started bombing people, parachutes, and I see these goddamn Russian flags over my head every day, flying over my head, I'd be pissed. I'd fight. I would fight. Because I get to overthrow the government. You don't get to come over here and liberate me. Although America will probably end up being liberated at some point. But yes, guy, I could talk shit on my sister, but I'll punch anyone else for doing it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Totally. You know, you don't just come over here. America's just gonna go with you flying your Apache helicopters all over the place. You killed my sister. My sister was in that school that you bombed. Yeah, taking pot shots at those things.
We are in a position to get a deal that is good for the United States economically, and that really does deal with the Iranian nuclear.
Yeah, they refuse to assimilate. They refuse to assimilate. You know what assimilation is? When you get to decide how other people assimilate, that's tyranny. That's not assimilation. You can integrate people, but if you assimilate them and you make them act like you, that's just the Borg. The Borg. Star Trek. Assimilate. You will be assimilated. You will be assimilated. How's it go? You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Learn to speak English. Locutus.
Your program.
Amid the optimism, the vice president says that deal could still be weeks or months away. Jared Hill, CBS News.
Protesters set multiple fires.
If you get to tell me how I'm supposed to act, that's fucking tyranny. Are we for freedom or are we not? Like, in America, we're supposed to be about liberty and freedom, but do what we fucking say. What do you mean? Yeah, you can come here. You're free to come here, but you better do what we say. You better speak what language we tell you to. You better act the way we want to act. If you're not eating turkey on Thanksgiving, fuck yourself. Like, this is the type of shit that's in their heads. Assimilate! Assimilate! Like, that's not liberty. That's not freedom. It's the definition of oppression. They won't take they just won't take it. I keep on shoving it into their faces. It just doesn't take.
Fires, including a bus ablaze.
You know how Henry Ford, famous anti-Semite, famous monster of the 20th century, he had this idea that if you pay everyone too much money, which at the time was $5 a day, but it was a lot of money back then, and they'll end up buying the shit they're building. And he also gave them free English lessons. Hey, anybody who wants English lessons gets them for free. Totally your choice, but free English lessons for everybody. And guess what? They did. Because they wanted to be successful. So many of them, they took the free English lessons. That's how it's done. That's how you get them to assimilate. That's how you get people to do shit. You say, hey, it's real easy and it's free. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do almost anything if it's easy and free. Holy shit. Easy, free, and fun, and it'll help me out. What's in it for me? Well, you get access to better jobs. You might be able to go to university. Your kids, your kids will do better. Maybe you'll get a promotion if you learn some English, Yeah, it's all upside for you, and it's free. Okay, I'll do it.
in Belfast on Tuesday after a stabbing sparked anti-immigration demonstrations because the suspect is an asylum seeker. Aerial footage from British broadcaster Sky showed police seeking to disperse people in the Northern Irish capital. Other street fires appear to be in residential areas of the city. A Sudanese man has been accused over a knife attack on Monday night, where the victim, a man in his 40s, was taken to the hospital with serious injuries to his eyes, face, and back.
The suspect, a man in his 30s, who we now understand to be Sudanese.
Man, I see fires in Belfast. I think that's a bad sign. That's a bad omen. Fires in Belfast is a bad omen. You guys know about that, right? You know about the troubles.
Was arrested at the scene on suspicion of attempted murder. He is in custody, and at this time we are not seeking anyone else in connection with the investigation.
Anti-immigrant protests in Northern Ireland. They're burning shit down because someone got stabbed.
And what is believed to be a kitchen knife was recovered at the scene. I share the public's revulsion over the brutal nature of this attack, which has created concern not only here in Northern Ireland, but much further afield.
Police were trying to determine the motive, but there was no information to suggest the attack caught on video was terrorism-related.
Welcome back in your immigration news tonight. The House passed a $70 billion.
Why would a stabbing in a house with a kitchen knife be terrorism related? It's not terrorism related. Everybody calm down. Nope, Belfast. You're a noob. You're a noob. You're a noob. I used to have a friend from Belfast. Jack's a noob. You're a noob. That's what they say. They call everybody a knob in Belfast, I guess. You're a noob. It means like a dick. You're a noob. His name was Aaron, and he was from Belfast. And he could drink.
Bill to fund immigration and customs enforcement and border protection for the rest of President Donald Trump's term. Speaking after the vote, House Speaker Mike Johnson defended his party's decision.
I mean, Scottish and Irish, especially Belfast Irish, sometimes there's some overlap there. Sorry. It's a nuance that sometimes I miss as an American. But my friend from Belfast, that's what he used to always say. Chick! You're a noob!
Pass the funding without Democratic support.
Because they didn't want to give one penny more to enforce immigration, federal immigration law, and to secure the border. It defies common sense. It defies explanation, but that's what they did because they made.
Mike, you think I'm a moron? Well, let me tell you, you're a noob. You're a noob. You're a fucking noob. A fucking noob. Mike, you're a noob.
A political calculation that would help them in the upcoming election.
The measure's passage, which cleared the lower chamber by a vote of 214 to 212, marks an end to the months-long standoff over immigration policy. Democrats had been demanding changes to immigration enforcement after federal agents shot and killed.
You want America to be better? Me too. You know how you make it better? Super easy. Super easy. A caveman could do it. Anybody could make it better. All you got to do is stand up to the bosses, slow them down, start mutual aid, start meeting your neighbors, start creating mutual defense networks, start saying the government's not coming after you, not coming for you, not coming. I mean, they're coming after you, but they're not going to look out for you. They're not going to be there for you. And, question authority constantly. Imagine a world with no cops.
2 protesters in Minneapolis earlier this year. But as negotiations fell apart, Republicans moved to bypass Democrats through reconciliation, which only requires a...
You haven't heard my opinion on Plattner? Well, lucky for you, there's a thing in it. We got a video about Plattner here in a second. First, we're going to talk about ICE here.
Simple majority vote to pass.
Don't worry, Plattner's in the news. We'll be talking about Plattner and his Nazi tattoo.
And we'll stay with immigration because the Trump administration's immigration policy could be back in the spotlight in a different way, as the Supreme Court is currently considering multiple high-profile cases. As national correspondent Matt Galko reports, Republicans in Congress look to make the case for why the high court should side with the president's crackdown.
As the Supreme Court mulls potentially landmark immigration decisions, House Republicans look to skewer some of the policies being considered by the Justice.
These neoclassical buildings, the older I get, the more I hate them.
Prior administrations and the infinite amnesty lobby weaponized the U.S. immigration system, both for political gain and at the expense of the American people, putting foreigners over our own citizens.
They include temporary protected
foreigners over our own citizens. Gee whiz, that's saying something.
Status and asylum claims Republicans say were...
Man, have you ever been there? I've been there.
Abused by the Biden administration, causing a massive influx of immigrants that the current Trump administration has labeled as lawbreakers that need to be deported. Presidents have used parole.
You see how they do that? They say immigrants, and they show people crossing the river, right? And first of all, most people who are here, do you think 11 million people crossed that river like that? You think 11 million people walked across? This is how MAGA brain works, right? They think that 11 million people crossed over the border like that. That's not the case. people fly here. They fly here on aeroplanes. It's a brand new technology. It's pretty incredible. There's a turbine that push it. Never mind. It's aerodynamics. You wouldn't understand. And so then they come over here and they get a little visa. They get a little piece of paper that says they're allowed to be here. And they get here and then they overstay that visa. And bing, bang, boom, they're just as illegal as Elon Musk was when he committed immigration fraud. People do it all the time. Kabi Lame, he did it. Everybody does that. You overstay your visa and all of a sudden you're illegal migrant. You broke the law. String them up. It's a paperwork crime. Happens all the time. 11 million people did not crawl across the border through the water. That's just not something that happened. There was no such thing as an open border. I know it looks scary when you see brown people coming over the border, but that's not how it is. A few people come over that way. It's dangerous. A lot of them die. It's very, very dangerous. The poor ones do it that way. And they give everything that they have so that somebody can sneak them across the border when someone ain't looking. They're called coyotes. And many, many, many of them die. There's lots of unnamed bodies in the desert because of this shit.
To allow in foreigners who have no right to be here in any number, anyone they want, for any reason, for as long as they want. And the presidents have used TPS to let people who have already...
They handed 1 million visas? Yeah. Actually, yeah. You never been to another country? You know how many visas I've had in my life? Yeah, it's a little piece of paper. It's nothing. A visa, yeah. You get a tourist visa. It's literally just a piece of paper. And everybody gets one. Millions and millions, far more than 11 million. Hundreds of millions. Yes, they hand out hundreds of millions of visas every year. Yes, Timothy Crowley, hundreds of millions of visas are passed out every single year. In fact, every time you stamp a passport, that's technically a visa. Every single time. Your passport gets stamped, that's a visa. Yes. And sometimes people overstay it. You get a passport, the date didn't match, and then you stay past your 90 days or 30 days or whatever you got. Sometimes there's a K1 visa problem and you get missed. Something happens. Somebody gets injured and you didn't get married in the amount of time that you were supposed to get married because you came over on a fiance visa and not a fucking marriage visa. You didn't have a wedding. You didn't have a spousal visa, but now you got married outside of the 90 days. So now you need to get a spouse visa instead of a fiance visa because you expired the fiance visa because your wedding date was after the fiance visa dried up. So now you got to go back to your country for 90 days and come back to this country and reapply. That you're a criminal now. Like, these things happen all the time. Millions of people are moving around the globe constantly. And most of the time, it's no big deal. Because we're not a bunch of fascist assholes. But every once in a while, some fascist gets it in their head that everyone with their paperwork not in order, deine Papiere müssen Sie in Ordnung haben. Die müssen immer ihre Papiere in Ordnung haben. Warum haben Sie es nicht in Ordnung? Every single time the Nazis get in charge, this is what they do. Your papers, your papers aren't right. Well, I fucking forgot. I thought I had this. God damn it. You're going to jail. You cross the street without your papers in order. Yeah, because my kid's sick and I forgot my paperwork because my kid's sick and I left the oven on. I got too much shit going on, man. Too bad. Too bad. You're an illegal immigrant criminal now. I have the papers. It's just not on me. I don't have them. Too bad.
Already illegally entered the country stay indefinitely.
The Department of Homeland Security is trying to end temporary protected status for people from Haiti and Syria, with the case making its way to the Supreme Court. Immigration reform advocates argued the Trump administration's deportation campaign needed to be fixed, as masked ICE agents and their tactics have been at the center of the immigration debate.
It's not amnesty when immigrants follow the laws and procedures set up by Congress for them to get vetted and get on the right side of the law. It is amnesty when government agents violate the law and our constitutional rights with impunity.
The hearing came as Congress is considering a $70 billion immigration enforcement bill through the rest of President Trump's term.
Our Republican colleagues are refusing.
We see $70 billion to fix it. Wait, how much did it cost to build that cathedral over 144 years in Barcelona? 700 million. And this one, we got 70 billion.
To rein in these violations of the Constitution. In fact, they're greenlighting them. Refusing common sense reforms and pumping another $70 billion into smashing down the doors of American citizens without a warrant.
A ruling from the
Just for your reference, that guy's from Virginia. That's how Virginians talk in North Virginia, in like Northern Virginia, I should say.
Supreme Court could come as early as Thursday on the potentially landmark immigration decisions that could impact more than 1 million people that were granted temporary protected status in the country. Reporting in Washington, I'm Matt Gelka.
Tonight's headlines, Iran's foreign minister said the new round of attacks from the U.S. will not go unanswered, and the IRGC said it is firing missiles.
Yeah, Epstein, he could get a visa for all those little girls he was trafficking somehow, huh? And Melania got a genius visa. She got an H-1B genius visa. Good for her. She got one of those Einstein visas, huh? And then when she got married, she got sponsorship visas for her parents. And then Barron, Anchor Baby, he's got Slovenian citizenship and American citizenship. Donald Trump's kid is a Slovenian citizen. But hey, who am I to judge, right? It's not like that's any kind of hypocrisy there. Can you smell the hypocrisy? No, that's dirty diapers. Sorry.
And drones at U.S. targets. Now, the foreign minister made the proclamation on social media tonight, repeating his claim from earlier in the day that U.S. forces should leave the region if they want to be safe. Iranian state media is reporting that U.S. strikes on cities near the Strait of Hormuz and that 2 water reservoirs were hit. U.S. Central Command now says its strikes are complete after hitting Iranian military sites. Meanwhile, the U.S. official telling the Associated Press that the U.S. helicopter that crashed off the coast of Oman yesterday collided with an Iranian drone.
What? I thought that they said it might have been an accident. Now it sounds like there was an Iranian drone and they were both flying and they just crashed into each other. And a bunch of people got killed because of that. Okay. Totally okay, right? We're okay with this? We're okay with this. We're okay with this in America. Why would anyone hate immigrants? Because somebody told them to. Why would anyone defend Jeffrey Epstein's crimes? Why would anybody defend Donald Trump? Somebody told them to. People do what they're told. I don't like doing what I'm told.
This summer, it's never been more expensive to own and drive a car in America.
It's never been more expensive to own and drive a car in America?
Average new car costs almost $50,000 with interest.
Holy shit, that actually really is fucking expensive. The average car costs $50,000 right now? Oh, that makes sense because aluminum prices are so high and cars are like a huge consumer of aluminum, huge aluminum components. That makes perfect sense. Man, $50,000 for the average? That means like, what's the cheapest car in America right now? We got to start buying cars from China.
High average monthly payments hit an all-time high of $773. And while gas prices have come down a bit, the Strait of Hormuz is still essentially closed, and you're probably paying north of $4 a gallon.
Prices are crazy, so I can see why people would want to conserve their money.
I've been walking to school now because of gas prices.
Oh, you don't think Live Golf is a legitimate company? Live Golf, the company that makes drones that RFK Jr. and Eric and Barron own together. It's amazing. They own a drone company. Yeah. Ain't that something special? They own cryptocurrency and drone companies.
Americans are searching for deals. One place they can't find them, Chinese electric cars. A booming biz. Last year, more than half of all cars sold in China, the largest market in the world, were electric. But Chinese automakers selling more than 500,000 cars in Europe last year, too. A big reason why? They're cheap. Leading the way, Chinese automaker BYD.
500,000 cars in Europe? They're going to beat us, man. The Chinese are rolling. Man, there's no stopping this. There's no stopping this. You've heard about the Thucydides trap? Thucydides trap? Is that how you say it? Thucydides trap? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know how to say it. Is it Thucydides trap? Thucydides trap? I'm obviously saying it wrong. Thucydides trap. Let me see if I can get this. Thucydides trap. No, Thucydides trap. Thucydides trap. Thucydides trap. The Thucydides trap. How do you say it? Thucydides trap. It's a political theory stating that when a rapidly rising power threatens to displace an established ruling power, the resulting structural stress makes violent conflict the rule rather than the exception. the Thucydides trap. The Thucydides trap. It means that we're going to go to war with China because they're coming up and we're already at the top.
Which outsold Tesla in Europe starting last year, with some models starting under $30,000. Our Tom Yamas got a test drive while in China.
You can't get this in the U.S. right now. No.
That's because of a ban on Chinese technology and 100% tariffs on China-made EV.
Wait a second. That's not capitalism. I thought we were capitalists. Holy shit. We're only capitalists when it comes to Epstein. But when it comes to the Chinese, we don't like that. I thought they were capital. Wait a second. I thought they were communists. What the heck? You mean that we're not capitalists and they're not communist? I thought we were all about the free market. How come we're not letting that shit in?
But now a growing call to let China at least make their cars here.
They want to come in and build a plant and hire you and hire your friends and your neighbors. That's great. I love that. Let China come in.
But U.S. automakers don't want China to come in. They cite national security concerns around Chinese spying. But the bigger issue might be price.
China has been going into lots of international markets and undercutting price in those markets.
I mean, it's going to get to the point. I'm gonna go to Canada and buy one of these Chinese humdingers, one of these Chinese jalopies. I'm going to go down to Mexico, buy one of these Chinese whips and drive it up. They can't keep me from bringing it in as a personal consumer good.
Might be very, very hard for U.S. automakers to adapt to.
Some believe the U.S. can compete, but only on a, quote, level playing field. GM CEO Mary Barra talking with our Christine Romans as part of our new Business in America series.
I always love it when these people come in, like this guy, Haven Matthews, watching MS. First of all, it's called MS Now. Get with the times, you old fogey. It's called MS Now. It's not called MSNBC anymore, you old piece of shit. But I love when people say this type of thing because, like, I just watched like an hour of Fox News. I watched Fox News, CNN, Newsmax. I watched so many local news segments, and every time somebody sees MS Now, they're like, "You watching MS Now? Oh, I'm sorry, you're triggered. I'm sorry, you're triggered." Haven Matthews, whatever. Haven, listen, Haven. I'm really sorry you're triggered by the mean logo of the MS Now. I'm really sorry, but just chill. Ocean waves. Take it easy. We'll be back to Fox News soon. I've even got some Gutfeld and some Jesse Waters queued in the queue, okay? We got some Jesse Waters coming up for you, Grandpa. It's going to be okay. It'll be okay. It's all right. We even got the Ingram angle. We'll have that on too. We do it every day. I watch more Fox News than fucking Sean Hannity. I watch more Fox News than Sean Hannity. I listen to his stupid podcast.
Can GM match the quality and the price of those Chinese competitors?
Well, I think you have to look at what's happening, and we know from a Chinese vehicle perspective, they're being subsidized heavily by the government. I'm confident that we can compete.
The problem is China's entire EV industry has spent decades benefiting from it.
This idea of mass amnesty. Okay, look at this. Hold on. I saw someone say something kind of smart here for a second. Someone said something about mass amnesty. Where are you? Dean Withers and mass amnesty. Amnesty's, I mean, we keep on doing this amnesty thing, and I get why people are like, it sounds great. Like, forgive a bunch of people. Sounds good, right? Amnesty. The problem with that is it doesn't fix the problem. We can't just keep doing that. That just kicks the can down the road. What we actually need to do is have a plan for when people get here, have an infrastructure to process people through a system that make it so it's not so labyrinthine, make it so we can actually get people in front of judges to determine whether or not they're asylum seekers, have other legal paths to citizenship, have other legal paths to immigration, because right now the only way to get immigration is to sell yourself to a rich man like Melania did, to be born, to have a baby here, and then wait 18 years until that baby can sponsor you to be here, that you can get a green card and on your path to citizenship that way. You could be rich in your own country. There's a lottery system, but if you're in a poor country, you'll never win the lot. That's not a thing. Don't worry about that. There's no legal path right now. So if the legal path is amnesty or asylum, we got big problems. So there needs to be more legal paths to citizenship, more legal paths to coming in here legally so that we can actually attract people who want to be here and want to actually be part of this experiment of fucking Republican democracy, whatever you want to call this shit show of America, and have enough judges and infrastructure to support that. and have a plan for them when they get here, like job training. That would help. Job training would be a big deal. We should have a massive job training system in place already for our own citizens. We don't. Other countries do. If you were a cabinet builder in Germany and you woke up one day and you're like, I hate building cabinets, I want to be a plumber, they would just train you how to be a plumber. You can be retrained. They know that you know your way around some tools, and you could they'll pay for you to go to school. Sure, you want to be a fucking plumber, be a plumber. We need plumbers. Sure. You want to, what do you else do you want to do? You want to be a programmer? You're a plumber and you want to be a programmer? Fine. We'll fix it. We just want you working. We need workers. We don't do that in America. In America, you're born, you get smacked on the ass when you come out of your mom's snatch, and you're said, good luck. Good luck, kid. That's what you get in America. Good luck. Smack on the ass. It's poetic that we all come into this world crying and get a smack on the ass and said, good luck. By the way, your mom's out $30,000 because the birth was a little rough. She's going to have to pay us $30,000. You're already in debt. Good luck, kid. Amnesty's cute, but it doesn't solve any problems. It just kicks the problem till 10 years from now. Reagan did amnesty. I'm pretty sure Clinton did some form of amnesty. Barack Obama did the DACA thing, which, ameliorated, kind of mollified some of the brutality that people were experiencing under the Barack Obama regime. But they're just drops in the bucket. They don't help. DACA did not help. It sort of did for those individuals, but they're right now the people who got DACA, they're getting fucked again because Donald Trump's in power. Everyone who was a dreamer is getting fucked right now. Amnesty, DACA. It's just not actually that hard to do. It's not that expensive. It would actually help everybody, not just immigrants. It would help all the born heres and the come heres. The born heres and the come heres would both benefit. But we don't want to do it because we'd rather keep taking your taxes and taking that money and giving it to billionaires. We tax the shit out of you, and rather than give your money to programs that would actually make sense to improve your lives, we give it to billionaires. That money that the billionaires have, that's our tax money. That's how they got it. It's our money. They have it.
Its own government support. The U.S. tried to offer some support with the Biden administration's EV incentives, but many of those policies now phased out, and the big three U.S. car makers racked up tens of billions of dollars in losses from EVs over the last few years. The Alliance for American Manufacturing says Chinese cars coming to the United States could be a, quote, extinction-level event for the U.S. auto sector. As gas prices eat into wallets and generate more interest in electric cars, time will tell what American consumers demand and how much they're willing to pay for it. Ali Canal, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube.
Candy Lavasser is a nurse. Her husband Larry, a retired state trooper.
You're absolutely right. Dude, Mom, immigrants contribute to the economy and no, they do not get our social safety nets. Quit lying. Yeah, it's like 0.003% of because the only safety net they actually get is if they're dying in their street from a head wound. Our hospitals will patch their head back together and then stick them back in the street with another good luck, kid. Good luck. That's a safety net they've got. We won't quite allow them to die in the street, but we'll put them back out in the street to die. Don't worry. But in America, we won't let them bleed out.
They say they had to make a choice, go into massive debt, or their 24-year-old daughter, Rachel, would die.
I've seen a lot in almost 40 years of emergency work, and to see your own daughter in front of you in such a bad position is...
Like, imagine, seriously, like, this is such NorCal Niner gal. You're so right. Like, the whole idea of affordable housing in Germany after World War II, they brought the Marshall Plan. We brought Turks. They hate the Turks in Germany. The right wingers hate the Turks in Germany because they're like our Mexicans. They came over and now they're here, and there's a struggle. It's like 7% of their population is Turkish now, and they don't like it. Well, the crazy right wingers don't like it, but the reason why they're there is after World War II, there weren't enough Germans to build all that shit. The Germans couldn't rebuild all that shit. every city was a smoldering ash heap. Well, the Turks needed work. So they said, come on in, Turkish. And the Turkish came in and they rebuilt everything and they stayed, a lot of them. Some of them went back home. Some of them stayed. But that we could do that right now. You wanted affordable housing like this, solved like that. Boom, like that. Hey, welcome to America. Here's a hammer and here's a class really quick on how to build houses. We're going to go ahead. You're going to go to Habitat for Humanity. You're going to go ahead and learn how to build a house. And you're all going to build houses now. You're going to get paid a lot of money to do it too. We're going to pay the shit out of you. And you're probably going to be able to buy one of these houses once you're done building a ton of them. And you're going to be staying here, and we're going to get a free English classes, just like they did for the Turks in Germany. They gave them free German lessons. They did all this shit to help them out. And now they're resentful of the Turks because the Turks are brown mostly.
Brutal, absolutely brutal.
Not all of
This
them.
is Rachel's room.
Candy showed us her daughter's bed.
There's lots of blonde hair, blue eyed Turks too, but like they don't get the stress of the brown ones. The right wing Germans, they don't have a problem with the blonde hair, blue eyed Turks for some reason.
Room. Rachel has autism and a complex form of obsessive compulsive disorder that convinces her she's contaminated, could infect others, and needs to die.
Look at this one. It's okay if all you did today was survive.
Yes.
Rachel has attempted suicide numerous times, her entire family fighting to save her, including sister Ellie.
I just miss my sister.
For years, the family says their insurance covered in-network therapists, psychiatrists, and 3 residential facilities.
Hi, Rachel. This is Kate.
Over the phone, Rachel told us why she left the 3rd facility.
The therapist there had basically just given up on me, and she had told me that I wasn't getting better there, and they couldn't do anything else to help me.
I mean, we were just lost.
Do you start to feel desperate?
We are desperate.
We
yes.
are.
Then they discovered a program within Shepherd Pratt Hospital right in their home state of Maryland. Like many mental health providers, the program doesn't participate with any health insurance, even though the broader hospital does.
We have a co-insurance.
The Levasseurs say when they called their insurance company, several representatives gave them hope the stay might be covered.
They said, well, if you all can prove that Rachel is getting care that she can't get anywhere else, then we would tend to cover that.
To get her in, we took out
We would tend to cover that, but we're not actually going to cover
a
that.
second mortgage on our house.
On your house?
Yes.
That paid for Rachel's initial $60,000 20-day stay.
This was what
20 days. $60,000 in America. You wonder why people are stabbing and shooting each other in America? It's shit like this. She's got a mental health problem and she can't do it. She can't go. $60,000.
we were searching for.
That's Rachel? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The specialized care, her parents say, finally started turning Rachel's life around. They kept her there for a little over a year. Now they owe about $1.3 million.
Did you keep her in the program despite the huge bills because you thought it was saving her life?
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Absolutely.
It did save her life, yes.
I mean,
Yes, no doubt about it.
How do you put a price on your daughter's life?
This is an insurance record.
Billionaires shouldn't exist. We need a top marginal tax rate of 90%. We don't even need to do that. We just need to stop giving them money. Like, I'm with you. Sure, tax them 99%. What the fuck do I care? Kill them. I don't give a shit. Chop off all their heads. Put them all in a river. I don't care what you do to billionaires. You're right. They shouldn't exist. But this taxing thing, the taxing thing is trying to dismantle the master's house with the master's tools. It cannot be done. We will never tax the billionaires because they're the ones who pay the politicians, and the politicians serve their party instead of the people that they're sworn to represent. This is the issue in America. They represent their party. The blue and the red doesn't matter. The blue door goes to the gas chamber. The red door goes to the gas chamber. You and I are nothing but pawns in their game, and there's nothing we can do about it except for when the pawns all get together and they start building little contraptions like guillotines, and all of a sudden their song changes. All of a sudden they start becoming practically comrades. All of a sudden they get real supportive once they start building guillotines. It's funny how that happens. Every time they start building those things, they get real supportive all of a sudden. Consider the Civil Rights Act. No one ever thought that they could ever get it. Black people with equal rights in America, never going to happen. I don't know. People started shooting each other in the streets, and all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, maybe we should sign the Civil Rights Act. We should do that. Maybe we should do something like that. Maybe we should get rid of this Jim Crow thing. Billionaires shouldn't exist. You're totally right. But I say off with their heads. Redistribute their wealth, and tax. Just stop giving billionaires money. Make it so that they can't give money to politicians. That's one law solves all of this. You get, and I think maybe Hawaii might be onto something. They just passed a law that basically undermines Citizens United decision. Hawaii has said corporations can no longer give money to politicians. They just don't have that option. Like, they just made it so that since states are the ones that make corporate charters, every state can just say, okay, we're not allowing it. They don't have the right. Corporations are not people. They don't have the right to give money to politicians, make any type of campaign contributions. That would solve the problem like that. And then we just stop giving them money. Because what happens right now, the corporations give monies to your favorite politicians, and those politicians have their favorite billionaires that they give tax subsidies, tax contracts, whatever. I saw this thing with, dude, did you see this thing with Kevin O'Leary and Tucker Carlson? Kevin O'Leary and Tucker Carlson. I mean, I couldn't believe this. It was like, what is this? I'm not going to watch the full 2 hours, but O'Leary and Carlson. I mean, it is crazy that Tucker Carlson straight up said, why the fuck is the taxpayer paying for your shit? Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Is Tucker Comrade Carlson.
Taxpayers should have to pay for this if it's a private business and your tenants are some of the richest companies in the world. Why would taxpayers be required, as they now are, to subsidize this?
They don't necessarily have to do that. They just won't win any contracts. It's a competition.
You don't necessarily have to give us your money, but if you don't.
But why are you getting tax breaks is my question.
Yeah, everybody, you go back and say, what incentives can you give us to invest $15 billion in the first 1.5 gigs? That's what it takes. I have to go raise $15 billion. That's just
okay, but anyone who starts a business, why should taxpayers have to pony up for that?
They don't.
Yeah, well, of course they do. If you're getting a tax break and they're not, they're making up the difference. There's a state budget.
Okay, that's no problem. That's no problem. I can build it in Texas. I can build it in Jacksonville, Mississippi.
But why, if it's such a good business, would you be asking taxpayers to help pay for it without giving them equity in the company?
Equity in the company? What the fuck? Is Tucker Carlson communist? What is going on here? What is happening? Who is this? What did you do to Tucker Carlson? Liberals, did Antifa kidnap Tucker Carlson and replace him with a clone? What is going on here? What is happening? Kevin O'Leary, I'm so glad this is finally, I've been talking about this Kevin O'Leary thing in Utah for fucking months. It's ridiculous. Kevin O'Leary slandering any activist who lives in Utah. This guy is an Emirati. Kevin O'Leary is a Canadian Emirati citizen. He's not even a citizen of the United States, and he's getting our tax dollars. Our money is going to Kevin O'Leary so he can build a data center. And you guys will be like, well, you billionaires, you like to, you fucking anarchist, communist, whatever you want to call me. You want to take other people's money. That's my money. Well, in this case, it's Utah. Utahians. I don't know what they call. What's the demonym of Utah? I don't know. The Utahnians' money. That's whose money it is. And he's going to get a federal tax break. That's our money.
Are you giving taxpayers shares?
No, the investors get the shares.
The investors get the shares, but wait a second. The taxpayers are investors. Why aren't we getting a piece of the action? No, only my billionaire friends get the piece of the action. So you are stealing taxpayer money then. Okay.
But here's why they would do
but
it.
why would the taxpayers have to?
Well,
I mean, in other words,
I'm
if you
telling
want to
you
start a business, but why am I as a taxpayer forced to pay for your business? I don't get it.
Well, let's forget about data centers. Let's go any manufacturing. Let's say you're going to build.
Yeah. Don't talk about data centers. But he's totally right. I mean, Kevin O'Leary is right that this forever has been the status quo in America. This is how we do it. This is the goal now. This is what we're doing. What's the plan here? This has always been what we do. When they build a Walmart in your neighborhood, they get tax breaks for, I think sometimes it's 10 years. They say you don't have to pay us any taxes for 10 years. Keep it all. And we're going to take taxpayer money and we're going to build all the infrastructure, all the lights, all the stop signs, everything you need. We're going to pay for that. Don't pay us a penny, you little rugrats. You're fine, Walmart. You silly bastards. We just want you here. And the reason why they say that is because the people making those decisions got paid by Walmart. Walmart gave them money. You give them a little money, and then the politician gives them a lot of money, and Walmart gets rich. They get to fuck you twice. Getting fucking dog walked. Yes. They're trying to put a data center in your backyard, and I guarantee you, Frankie, you're the one who's going to pay for it. $15 billion. Well, if they don't want to pay it, they don't have to. I'll go to Texas. Why should Texas have to do it? Meanwhile, this guy, he's about to be homeless because his kid's sick.
Of the facility's cost, but despite several appeals, not nearly as much as they'd hoped. Now the hospital is asking for payment. This is the Shepherd Pratt campus in Towson, Maryland. We reached out and they said they don't comment on patient care, even though Rachel signed an authorization form allowing Shepherd Pratt to talk about her health information with NBC News. Rachel remains hospitalized, the family desperate for her treatment to continue. Treatment they know they can't afford, but believe Rachel can't live without.
What's your perspective on the way our mental health care system is designed?
It's a mess.
Mental health care system? We don't have a system. We have a few entrepreneurs getting rich off of sick people.
And it has been one of the most frustrating and disheartening things that we've ever dealt with.
Who'd you vote for? That's what I want to know next. They should ask everybody, who'd you vote for? Everybody should be asked that. And from now on, who'd you vote for? Not that the Democrats aren't much better. The Democrats, their big plan is to take your money, give it to billionaires, and those billionaires pinky promise that they'll keep the prices down for us. As long as you keep taking money from the taxpayer and putting it in our pockets, we pinky promise that we will keep the prices down. We promise. That's the Democrat plan. That's Obamacare. The Republican plan is that's the Republican plan. The Republican plan is I got concepts of plans. The Republicans are just empty-handed. The Democrats are like, well, we've been stealing from the taxpayer for long enough. Let's just keep giving money to In fact, what's funny is the Democrat plan, the Affordable Care Act, was a Republican plan. That was Romney Care before it was Obamacare. It was a Republican plan to take money from poor people and give it to rich people, and the rich people just make a promise, a solemn oath to keep the prices down. Great plan.
Former FTX
Red and blue.
crypto founder Sam Bankman-Fried speaking out from prison after being found guilty of one of the biggest financial schemes in history. Fox Business' Susan Lee spoke.
I thought, is SBF gonna get pardoned now?
Exclusively to the disgraced crypto king. She's here now with more. Susan, what did he have to say?
Good morning to you. Well, it's been more than 3 years since a former.
He was well-spoken. He was intelligent. Okay, fine. I'm not even going to argue with you, Chip.
Crypto billionaire was arrested for fraud and money laundering, currently serving a 25-year sentence. Sam Bankman-Fried said that he would welcome some help from the White House.
He's begging. He wants Donald Trump to pardon him. After all, CZ was the one that got SBF in trouble, and CZ got a pardon. SBF is still in jail. So why did CZ get a pardon but not SBF? CZ gave $4 billion to Donald Trump. So, or $2 billion. I mean, who's counting after $1 billion? $2 billion? How much did CZ invest in Liberty Financial? Let's just ask really quick. How much did CZ invest in Liberty Financial in order to bribe Donald Trump for that pardon? Oh, Binance became deeply intertwined with the Trump family's crypto venture, World Liberty Financial, leading up to his presidential pardon. Yeah. While the White House, a $2 billion transaction, sorry, it was $2 billion. The Trump family profited $2 billion, which was deposited into World Liberty Financial and allows the Trump family's company to accrue tens of millions of dollars annually in interest alone. Donald Trump, the gift that keeps giving, they just put $2 billion in Donald Trump's bank account and you can get a pardon. $2 billion, that's all it costs. Too bad, SBF. You should have saved a couple billion for your pardon.
Obviously, it's ultimately up to the president, not up to me.
Now, have you had any conversations with the White House or anyone connected to the president at all?
I haven't myself.
But have, say, your parents or anyone that you've been in contact?
Yeah, he should have bought more Melania coin. All you got to do is buy $2 billion of Melania coin and you will be free. Go ahead.
With it all?
I can't speak for them.
I assume that you would want a pardon from the White House.
Absolutely.
Now, despite
one of my favorite quotes, Zombie Slayer, one of my favorite quotes from is Abigail Disney, a billionaire, she said that anyone who says they can't live off $999 million is a psychopath. I love that line. And it's from Abigail Disney, heiress to the Disney fortune.
the vagueness in that answer, we did find a pardon application. Right now, the application is for a pardon after he serves.
Like I said, anyone who makes over $999,999,009.99, any of them, off with their heads. Wood chipper.
His prison sentence. Bankman-Fried is still appealing his conviction with that decision currently pending in the Second Circuit. He still maintains that he did not commit fraud.
I didn't steal user funds either. And their customers have been repaid now 170% or so on their deposits. It's one of the very few cases where the platform was over-collateralized, where customers were more than made whole, and yet there was...
Because you paid them back, you didn't commit the crime? That doesn't count. I paid everybody back. Yeah, but you stole all their money. You still stole the money, though, right?
Not just a criminal investigation, but a prosecution and, dozens of...
It's funny. When Martha Stewart did her insider trading, if she had just not done the crime, she would have made more money. That's like the poetic irony of it. If Martha Stewart had not committed that crime and just kept her stocks the way they were, she would have ended up making more money. But instead, she did insider trading and tried to trick the system. Thought she was making the right choice, right financial choice by cheating. She ended up losing money. She still went to jail. It doesn't change the fact that she did the crime.
Years of sentence. I can only tell you what I think. And, ultimately customers have been repaid again nearly twice what they had on the platform. And it's a great disservice to them that it has taken 3 years.
FTX liquidators do say that users were repaid in full, but that was based on 2022 prices when Bitcoin was only trading at $16,000. Now, one lawyer who represented victims of FTX, Adam Moskowitz, told us that I would not oppose granting Sam a pardon as co-lead counsel for hundreds of thousands of FTX victims over the past 3 years. One of the first defendants to offer to help out victims was Mr. Bankman-Fried. Meantime, Senator Bert.
You see why people are pissed about Carmelo Anthony getting 32 years when people like this fuck Sam Bankman-Fried can steal billions of dollars and say, oh, no, come on. I'm a good kid. I'm good. Don't you see my white face? Everything okay? How come he gets off? How come Donald Trump's not in jail? A black kid makes a horrible decision. He gets life fucked forever. 32 years. He'll be almost 60 when he's done. He'll be 50. He'll be 50 when he's done.
Reno, who sits on the banking committee, says that the guy shouldn't be pardoned. The guy should go to jail for a long, long time. We asked the White House for comment, and they directed us back to President Trump's previous statements that he was not considering a pardon for Bankman-Fried.
Susan, what happened to the others that were a part of this fraud, in particular the girlfriend?
Man,
Ellison.
SBF, you should have been in January 6th. You could have got a pardon.
Yeah, so she got a plea deal, of course, in part for her testimony and some of the evidence that she provided in the conviction as Sam Bankman-Fried, convicted on 6 counts of fraud and 1 count of money laundering, 25 years behind bars. But it looks like he's still going to serve that sentence. And legal experts that I've spoken to on his pending appeal say that they're pessimistic on the odds.
I don't know. Donald Trump's going to give 250 pardons for his birthday, like a French king. 250 pardons for my birthday and the birthday of America. We will do 250 pardons. It's a 250th anniversary. Donald Trump, I think, has done more pardons than anyone already. Get that auto pen warmed up. We're getting 250 more pardons.
New today, residents are pushing back against the rapid growth of data centers for AI across the U.S. amid growing concerns about the environmental impacts on communities.
This is the beautiful city of Naysville.
Yeah, of course I watch Fox News every morning. I mean, what are you going to do? I love the propaganda. I love watching the propaganda in real time. It's like when I studied German and I was living in Germany, I was like, man, I wonder what it was like seeing all this propaganda all over the place. It must have been crazy. Now I get to live it.
Oh, sorry. Could you not hear me? That might just be the two pre-existing data centers right behind me.
Georgia Power is expecting all of the tax citizens and the landowners here to subsidize their project.
Go look into China and their data centers. They are using like windmills and not using water.
18 of these turbines back here, and they're going to put 41 in place.
And leading the charge is activist Aaron Brockovich, consumer advocate and environmental activist, who is joining me right now. Awfully good to have you back on the show, Aaron. Thanks for joining us.
Aaron Brockovich. Man, remember when she was in that movie with Julia Roberts? Julia Roberts played her in that movie called Aaron Brockovich. They should make an Aaron Brockovich 2, The Reckoning.
And look, everybody knows you famously battled a giant gas company as portrayed in that Oscar-winning film starring Julia Roberts. And now you are tackling AI. Prior to launching your website, Brockovich AI Data Center Reporting, you wrote, if data centers are so great, why are they being built in secret?
Yeah, if you get pardoned once, you can still go to jail. It only covers past crimes, although some people are trying to say that they can do future crimes too. But no, right now, a pardon, the way it works is you got to be pardoned for these crimes, or at least this time period. So like with Hunter Biden, his crimes weren't spelled out, but he was pardoned for any crimes during these years, which I think is shady as fuck, but whatever. They can't like Hunter Biden, if he committed a crime today, he would go to jail and they'd throw the book at him,
How have companies managed to build hundreds of facilities under the radar? These things, I mean, they're huge, so many of them. You can't miss them.
Yeah, no. So, the whole thing started for me when I had 30 individual emails.
What? The real conservatives know all social media and legacy media is BS. Really? I don't know what you think legacy media is, but okay. And the real MAGA knows 98% of the government is all bad. They do? They do. Why are they licking boots? Why do they love ICE so much? Why do they think they should do everything the government tells them? Do what the government tells you. Just comply. Do what the government tells you and you won't get shot, no matter the side. I don't know what you're talking about. You got a fucked up way of looking at MAGA. Holy shit. These guys worship the state. If you say anything against the state, you're the devil. You get fired. The state is your god now. And Donald Trump's the head of state.
From one community about data centers. That's usually a signal for me that something's going on. And so I wanted to see the bigger picture about what was happening with data centers. So that's why we created the map. I was stunned within 3 days that 47, 48 states were reporting. And you just asked a great question, because that's exactly what they all started to report to me. How this happened.
What the hell? Community reported these are all data centers?
They had no idea. These proposals came through. They felt like it was in the middle of the night. They were secret. It was behind closed doors.
So crazy.
So they became very concerned at that point. Why did we not know? What is the secret? What is the push? And they had no say in it. So that's what's really started so many of these communities across the country and their frustration about these data centers and how they got there.
And look, you've noted that you're not completely opposed to data centers. So what aspects of them are you against?
Oh, well, we're all concerned about data centers. I think there's a conversation here about AI and data centers. This isn't necessarily a conversation about AI. This is about the data centers and where you're placing them. And they're being placed on top of schools, on top of residents, in hospitals, in locations. And again, you said these things are monstrous.
It makes sense to put them over schools, on top of prisons. I'm sure they're going to sneak them in wherever they can.
And what's happening from proposal to construction to running. Let's talk about the non-disclosure that's really frustrated people. They're extraordinarily concerned about their water. They're extraordinarily concerned about their energy bills, which many people are now reporting.
It's really sad too. It's like there's a large group of Americans that always thought that they could just go out and live in the middle of nowhere. And, it's kind of a sacrifice to go out and live in the middle of nowhere. You're in this small town thinking like, oh, I don't want that big city life, all that noise. You know, because it's hard to live in those small towns, but that's what they do, and they like their little lives out there, you know. And now the data center came to them, and now there's a data center in their small town. There's nothing they can do about it.
In the facilities that are up and running, they are double and triple the electric bill.
I think this is going to kill those small towns. People sign these deals with the devil. These things are going to poison your water. They're going to make all this goddamn noise. They're going to poison the air. They're going to put nuclear power plants in them. It's going to be really bad.
They're very concerned about all of this on top of an already strained infrastructure system. Not to mention, they're very worried about the land, what's happening to the wildlife, and most importantly, what is.
And there's not going to be enough people to fight them, like in Utah against the Kevin O'Leary one. They're fighting, but they're going to lose.
The future impact on their health and the just enormous reports coming from people about the noise. They said it is so loud. This is a 24/7.
Yeah, and the noise will fuck you up. I mean, they've done studies about just like how noise messes with people who live like next to interstate highways and stuff. They need a sound barrier because it fucks their brains up, man.
Situation nonstop, just in your ear, humming, hissing, and buzzing. And people just feel like they're going crazy there.
So AI advocates say that these data centers are necessary for growth and they will.
Oh, I know it's not only going to affect them. I think it's kind of like there's something weird to me. It's like these guys, these Americans moved out to the small towns or they're from there. I don't know, whatever. They're in these small towns. They think that they're not going to be touched by this. They think that, oh, this pristine land will never be touched. No one's ever going to build some crazy shit out here. And here they come. Then the boot heels of progress.
Provide opportunities for technological advancement. They're going to create high-paying jobs. Is there a way for these centers to coexist with residents who share their communities with them? Do you see that happening?
Not at this size, and not if it continues to be secret.
Make sure you hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, please.
If not letting people have a voice at the table, explain to me what this is, not if their utility bills are going to go up, not if they're going to lose their water or their well water's lower or they're having to dig deeper wells, and no environmental impact studies, zero information, zero oversight. If we keep that going, I think they will collide and they won't get along. And, you know, what I'm watching, and I don't like what I'm watching, is once again, we're doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Here with some new industry that's coming in with no, again, oversight, no studies or anything. It just gets rammed down your throat and you have to accept it. And then we're going to find out 5, 8, 10 years later, oh, oops, this was a really big mistake.
Hey, Josh, can you put back up her website that shows these data centers? Because, Aaron, since starting your website in April, more than 3,600 AI data centers have been cataloged on this interactive map that we're showing here. Right now, there are more than 4,300 data centers nationwide. Have you heard from any of the big companies involved in the construction of these centers? And what can communities do to push back and be heard beyond your website?
So I have not heard from any of the IT, tech companies, and we've had over 8,000 individual submissions. And this is people reporting what's actually happening in their backyard. We've pinned now over 4,700 reports. We're backlogged in getting the reports on there. But what I am seeing, and I have never seen anything like this in my career, let alone it be the entire country, a bipartisan issue, but how they are organizing.
Whoa. What a great map. 8, it's in every state. Every single state. Holy shit, man. Did you know there were that many? And these things are water guzzlers. There's 464 in Texas alone. 603 in Virginia. Well, that makes sense. They're the military. They got all the military stuff over there. 464 in Texas. That's probably like energy and military again. California, same thing. I'm surprised California, it's so hard to build anything in California. In Texas, it's super easy to build shit. California is really hard to build stuff. That's probably why. Only 22 in New Mexico. I'm moving to New Mexico. 11 in... What state's next to Oklahoma? That's Louisiana. What's north of Louisiana? Missouri, Mississippi. What's north of Louisiana? Between Oklahoma and Louisiana. Anybody know? What state is directly north of Louisiana? Arkansas. Yeah, Arkansas, man. Arkansas has only got a couple. Only 11 in Arkansas. Nice. Thanks, Smoking Blondie. I forgot. I drove through there. I drove through Arkansas. I'm in Bentonville, Arkansas. I like Arkansas.
Are educating themselves. They are networking together. They are informing themselves. And the one thing that they're doing is showing up. They are showing up across the country. And, we are now seeing about 79 plus pauses. We want more information. We like some studies. We're seeing states now doing the same thing. And that is all coming from the people, their voice, and showing up again in
They might get a $50 fine in 7 years.
numbers about how important this is at a very local level to their city councils, that you hear us, that you see us, and why this is going to be a problem for us.
Let me remind viewers, if they're interested, the website is Brockovich AI Data Center reporting. Aaron Brockovich, you keep on keeping.
The Ozarks are so beautiful. Keep on keeping on, Aaron Brockovich. Thank God for Aaron Brockovich. She's the only one left.
Imagine being
when Aaron Brockovich dies, just close it up. America, just close it up. Maybe when Fonda, when Bridget Fonda, no, her mom, what's her name? Bridget Fonda's mom. When Bridget Fonda's mom and Aaron Brockovich die, it's over.
Double charged for a product and then getting punished when you try to fix the mistake.
Yeah, I don't like imagining that, but it is happening to a South Jordan man. And when he was told that there was nothing that could be done because the computer said so, he decided it was time to get Gephardt to investigate. The company
Thanks, everybody. Jane Fonda. I was just going to say Barbarella. Yeah, when Jane Fonda dies and Aaron Brockovich dies, just close America. There's no hope for us. Maybe Kat Abigazela. Maybe I think she can be like a new Aaron Brockovich. Maybe that's her future. Kat Abigazela.
in this case is
She's got a fun name. I like saying Kat Abigazela. Kat Abigazela. Kat Abigazela. I wonder if she's single. Hey, Kat Abigazela. How you feel about age gaps? Kat Abigazela. I'm just joking. I like her because of her mind. I think that kid's going places.
Yes, that Apple. Human beings can see that he's been charged multiple times for the same product, but those human beings are apparently powerless to convince the artificial intelligence that's now in charge of the company's processes.
The humans are powerless.
$14.99, that's the read-only. Full price is book audio, $16.99.
When Chad Player ordered an audiobook through Apple, he expected one audiobook, not two versions, and certainly not two charges.
They charge me for both the audiobook and the regular book.
Chad showed me it's actually happened to him twice now. Now, the dollar amount is not life-changing.
Stop buying books from Apple. That's how capitalism works. That's the invisible hand of capitalism.
Total of $35.
But the fight to get that money back actually kind of has been. Chad messaged Apple asking for a refund. Denied. He appealed. Denied again.
Apple support.
Eventually, Chad says a supervisor agreed the charge looked wrong. But
was basically told that there wasn't anything they can do. They made their little...
This is so frustrating. I was so pissed. I would take my Apple phone and break. Why are people still doing business with Apple? Why do people still? My friend Chip is like, oh, when they build AI inside of the iPhone, it's going to change the world. And it's going to be, fuck Apple. You know what, Chip? I love you, but fuck you for owning Apple products. You're contributing to this monstrosity. Is Chip still watching? Is Chip still in the chat? You Apple, get rid of your Apple products.
AI process made the decision they can't override it.
Chad says Apple told him that his best option was to dispute the charge through his bank.
Watch this, Chip. Watch what they're doing to us. Watch what they're doing to us. They already have AI, and the AI is in charge of the company.
So he did. And just like that, he did indeed get his money back. End of story? No. Days later, Chad says he tried to use Apple Pay at a store, but it didn't work.
They said Apple told them just dispute the charge with your bank. And so he did. And they shut down his Apple Pay. These sons of bitches. You get Apple. Ever since Steve Jobs died, man, this company has been a shitbird. Get rid of your Apple products.
Turns out his debit card has been kicked off of Apple.
I reached out again, was on the phone a good.
What is the alternative, Chip? There's a million alternatives. What do you mean? You get a Samsung, a Pixel, an LG. There's all sorts of smartphones you can buy. And if you don't like the Google Pay, you can do Samsung Pay or LG Pay. You can do there's all these different ways to, you don't need Apple Pay. They call it Apple Pay because they're good at branding, but I don't have an Apple. I use the little tap thing. What do you mean? What's the alternative? There's 100 different alternatives. You could get Trump phone. Get Trump phone and buy it with Melania coin. Get your Trump phone. That's what you need to do, Chip. Get a Trump phone, and they're probably more honest than Apple. Trump phone at this point is probably more reliable than Apple. Jesus. What do you mean, what is my alternative? There's 100 alternatives. Would any of those be better? Yes, because you don't have to be stuck in Apple. Okay, like if I have a Samsung phone and Google fucks me over, I could just switch to a different payment app. Bada bing, bada boom, it's over. You can't do that with Apple. It's Apple Pay or nothing. Doesn't play nice with anybody else. Also, I would never buy a book directly from Apple. That's how they do it. Then it's like so easy. Buy a book from Apple. You're reading books, buy it from Apple. If I have a Samsung, I could buy it from, I could buy a book from, I could download it from the library. I could download it from Amazon. I could download it from the Google Book Company. I could download it from Barnes & Noble. I can use all of these different apps in order to get whatever book I want. Yes, it's very different. It's 100% different. It's so different. If you wanted to program your own app on a phone running Android, you could. You're a programmer. You would literally, if you had a problem with an app, you could literally just you can vibe code your own app, run it locally on your own phone, and do whatever the hell you want. Not with Apple. Can't do that with Apple. No siree. Dare you to put Linux on an iPhone. Seriously. Program your phone. You can. I know people who have done it. I remember I had friends that used to do it with Blackberries, but I've had friends do it with Pixels and Samsung phones. They don't program the whole phone. They program an app to run on their phone to do a specific thing that they want it to do. That's pretty cool. Chip could definitely jailbreak an Apple. I bet he could, but they'd brick it.
Hour and a half. And basically what I was told is if you dispute a charge, then at that point, that account becomes blacklisted.
Yeah, that's right. No more buying audiobooks or anything else.
I was a little hot, a little frustrated. Didn't know what I could or if there's anything I could do. That's when I reached out to you.
So the KSL investigators reached out to Apple to ask about all of this. We asked about the double charges. We asked about their refund process.
That's not true. The apps for Android do not suck. That is not true. That is not true. That is a lie. That is a bald-faced lie, sir. I ask you for evidence. That is a lie. The apps for Android do not suck. Maybe like 15 years ago when everyone was trying to do iPhones, but the iPhone is fucking dead. It's a dead tech. It's dead tech. It's going out. There's also new flip phones. True. It's pretty rad. Yeah, man. Melania coins going to the room. It's going to the moon, guys. I run pay-as-you-go Nokia from 90s. Dude, that's sick. I'm jealous of you. Yes. It does not suck. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The iPhone app is 100 times better on Android than it is Apple. It's only as good as the programmer. Chip, the API sucks. It's only as good as the programmer, man. It's only going to be as good as the programmer. Open source sometimes is a little clunkier. That's what philosophy costs you. That's what it costs you. Sorry. You know what? Open source costs more money. I fucking wish I could go back in time and not be stuck to Adobe products. I wish I could go back in time and be stuck on GIMP and Inkscape. I wish I were, because I'd be just as good at graphics and stuff. But no, I had to do it the stupid way and be addicted to Adobe products. Sucks.
We specifically asked, do your human customer service representatives have the ability to override your AI's decision-making? Despite multiple attempts, we did not hear back from Apple, not from a human being, not from an AI bot. Now, having Apple accept your debit card is not a constitutional right, but federal law does give consumers a dispute process when they are double billed or charged the wrong amount. For credit cards, it's the Fair Credit Billing Act. For debit cards, it's Regulation E that gives consumers a way to report error.
What the hell? That sounds like motivated reasoning. I'm watching a thing on the news. This is a news This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube, Chip. I don't know if you've heard. It's called The Morning Sky Show. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Hold on. I even have a graphic. Here it is. The #1 news reaction show on YouTube, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I'm watching the news, seeing how Apple is run by AI and that they're fucking this dude. And even if he wants to leave them, he can't. He has to abandon everything. Apple. He has to get out of the garden because he's stuck inside of Apple. and he can't rip off the Band-Aid because he's an old man. Are you an old man? Are you too old to make the change? I think you're just too old. That's not motivated reasoning. That's a reaction to the evidence at hand. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm noticing. How do I feel about Apple? That's how I feel about Apple too, everybody. How does everybody feel about Apple? Yeah, me too. Apple sucks. They're the devil. They're the devil. Literally not allowing people to change. They're stealing this dude's money. They told him how to fix it. He fixes it, and the AI shuts down his payment app. One app shuts down another app. His book app shut down his payment app. Fucking, we're so screwed.
To their financial institution. What is less clear is whether a merchant can then say, fine, you won the dispute, but we will not take that card anymore. And that's the part that Chad says feels backwards.
Oh, weird. You guys talk about Ed Gein? Ed Gein, man, he made a lampshade out of somebody's skin. That was rough. Ed Gein in Wisconsin?
You shouldn't be punished for that.
Now, this is not the first time in recent weeks I have reported on a consumer being told by the company, yeah, we can see there's a problem, but we can't help you. We cannot override what the computer says. It is something that both consumers and companies are going to need to figure out as AI customer service becomes more and more the norm. If you got something you want me to look into, let me know about it. The number, 385-707-6153, or you can email me, matt@ksl.com.
Just so you know, I'm still friends with Chip. I still love him. But we need to have an intervention for Chip. Chip, we need to have an intervention. We need to get Chip off this Apple shit, man. Literally anything else, anything else, anything other than Apple. I don't care. Trump phone is better, more reliable, more trustworthy.
While they yield and continue this very spicy judicial congressional hearing, we're going to pull away and talk about it. Emily, I'm going to come to you first.
I'm biased against Apple. I'm biased against theft. I'm biased against thieves. I'm biased against anyone who forces me into a walled garden and tells me pisses down my legs and tells me it's raining.
Top line thoughts.
Just how struck I am by the inability for the Southern Poverty Law Center to articulate with any grounding whatsoever why they used donor funds to support the hate groups that they pretend to be against. And I don't know, maybe I'm used to good liars on television for some reason, but I think I expected a little
because you work with all of them. Emily Campagno, everybody, she works with liars.
bit more of a position from them.
Always got the cross on though.
That might explain, but frankly, they haven't done at all any type of explaining whatsoever. They're being skewered here, and rightly so. It is indefensible and it's inexplainable. And so now
How about Google, who steals my information? Google steals my information. Yeah, and sells it to corporations. Yes, that's true. Does Apple do that? Yes, Apple also does that. Yes, Apple's done that many times. Sells my information to the government. Does Microsoft do that? Yes, they do. Yes. Can I do something about it when I'm with Apple? No. Can I do something about it when I'm on an open source platform like Android? Yes. I can try to take measures to limit my exposure. Can't do that with Apple.
think that there should be further steps taken to what will we do with those funds? Because if I was someone that donated to that
Apple doesn't do that anymore. Yes, it does. Give me a fucking break.
I would be questioning right now exactly how my funds were used, because I think it's frankly fraudulent. And the weak, pathetic excuses of, well, we use undercover informants for the FBI, and that doesn't mean that's not this. This was a purposeful fomenting of civil discord here in this country to achieve a very self-serving motivation. None of this is acceptable, but I think that will be the conclusion of the committee after this.
You know what's interesting about what Emily is laying out, just to bottom line it, Brian, that's what our enemies do. That's what they do. They do it with our elections. They do it in a whole host of ways just to mix it up and cause chaos and keep us fighting each other. That's not.
That is right. That's what the Southern Poverty Law Center does too. They do it because they're the enemy of the KKK. That's exactly right. That's what our enemies do. Yeah, exactly. That's what our enemies do. They're the enemy of these racist organizations. Are you getting enough, Harris Faulkner?
What people in this country are supposed to be doing to each other.
Yeah, just to build on your point.
Look at her face. She's like getting it. Oh, shit. Oh, our enemies do this to us, and they're doing it to the KKK. Oh, Southern Poverty Law Center is infiltrating organizations like the KKK and other racist organizations in order to undermine their efforts to foment just discord, making them fight amongst themselves. Yeah, makes sense. That's what our enemies do. That's true. That's also what the cops do. That's what the FBI does. That's what Antifa does. That's what the fascists do. That's what everybody does, actually. Everybody does that. McDonald's even does it. McDonald's has infiltrators in the animal rights movement, or has historically done so, where they literally pay people to infiltrate the animal rights organizations. But the fact that the SPLC does it, oh, no, that's we don't like it. We don't like when black people do it.
I mean, that's what's happening now with the data centers and AI. I mean, there's a belief now that Chinese organizations and Russian organizations are trying to foment unrest and distrust with AI and not have data centers built. So if you want to beat us in
they don't want data centers built. That's the Chinese. I like this. Brian Kilmeade, fan of the final solution, suggested that we lethally inject all homeless people to solve the problem. He did that live on TV. He still has a job. He thinks the Chinese, not Aaron Brockovich, but the Chinese want us to not build data centers.
AI, why don't you start some unrest among the American people and some doubt? Now, this in particular is this. They essentially saying, we are here to fight hate. And that's what they were doing since the 60s. Got it. So if we don't have enough hate, why don't I create some more hate? It's almost like if I want my fire department to be bigger, why don't I create a fire? And then after the fire's out, go, I'm going to need a bigger fire department. So remember Donnie Brasco?
Yeah. It's almost like I need a ballroom. Let's fake a bunch of assassinations attempts and say that that's why I need $2 billion, $5 billion, $100 billion to build a ballroom. Let's I need a war in Iran to take the heat off of me about this Epstein thing. Let's make up some shit about nuclear weapons or something. Yeah.
Infiltrated the mob, and he was a part of it. Well, we wanted to unwind the mob. Well, a nonprofit organization is not a high-level detective organization or the FBI to infiltrate the KKK. And then in it, you have dialogue.
That's exactly what they did. They infiltrated the. God damn it! It's like they're right there. They're almost there. It's very common for competing ideologies to infiltrate each other. It's very, very common. Countries do it. Universities do it. Companies do it. And political organizations do it. That's what Watergate was, right? That's what, like we spy on each other. That's what we do. I know people who work at slaughterhouses and are taking video about the atrocities that are happening there so that they can expose the crimes of these slaughterhouses. I used to know an undercover guy who would go in with the Sturgeon operation in order to uncover He went in undercover in order to uncover international crimes about the sturgeon, the illegal sturgeon eggs, like caviar production.
The KKK going, you know what? I don't want to do this white supremacy thing anymore. And they go, no, you should stay in that organization. This is all in the dialogue. And for him to say we're going to just fight this in court is relatively frustrating. And to see.
Did they love the idea of informants when they were saying Trump was one? Oh, yeah, they love that shit. When they said he was an informant against Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, they love that shit. Donald Trump's an informant. An FBI informant. He was there, he was an informant. Mike Johnson said something. Now, he's an informant. He was a really good guy. He went in there with all the best intentions to that island. He had all the best intentions. He just wanted to save children. That's why he went there. Donald Trump only knew Jeffrey Epstein because he was working for the FBI.
Only one Democrat that I know of, Congressman Gottheimer.
Thank you. Can I get some jubilation, please?
This is not why you have this on the property.
Jubilation for Frankie.
What's so important about what you said, too, just in terms of retaining people?
It is actually why the Southern Poverty Law Center exists. It's exactly for this. PETA does it. PETA actually owns parts of Ralph Lauren. They have people who pretend to be part of the Coach company, people pretending to work there, taking paychecks, the whole thing, just to undermine the efforts of these animal abusers. That is a common practice. If you want to stop people from abusing animals, one of the tactics is to get one of yours in there to help undermine their efforts.
Like the KKK members to stay on. They put them on a payroll.
Yeah.
And so do the donors know that they're for building and burning the crosses? Do the donors know that's where their money went? And to Emily's point, can they get their money back?
Do they still burn crosses? I don't think the KKK does that anymore, Harris. Have you seen any burning crosses lately? That definitely make the news.
I guess not, but they could try.
Well, he just keeps on denying that he did.
You brought up Representative Josh Gottheimer of New Jersey, and I just wanted to.
Ooh, does PETA own? Is it true that PETA owns? Great question. PETA has no shelters. It has one shelter in Norfolk, but it's not really a shelter. It's more like an adoption center. Anyway, PETA accepts all animals, regardless of species, regardless of condition. 100% of animals they accept. If you found a mouse with a broken foot and you took that mouse to PETA, they would take the mouse. But unfortunately, some animals, it's literally illegal to give them veterinary care, like deer or pigeons. It's literally illegal to take them to veterinarians. So what do? Well, they try to patch them up the best they can with their own veterinarians. And if they can't, what do? They mostly, what they do with dogs and cats, they try to place them in homes, but they don't really do the placement so much. They try, and then they give them to the ASPCA or some other organization trying to place them in homes. If that doesn't work, what do they do? When I worked at PETA, there was this famous thing that happened. It was kind of crazy. I think a Texas sheriff, some sheriff found a dog fighting facility, and they had something like 50 or 100 dogs, and most of them were bait dogs that are used as training to train the other dogs. These dogs are profoundly fucked up, injured, messed in the head. They cannot be homed. They're pit bulls that cannot be homed. They're unsafe animals, and they're probably going to die from their crime, from their they're going to be dead from their, their wounds because they're not getting any attention. So what should PETA do? So what they do is they take them to their 1-acre dog park. They have a 1-acre dog park. I've been there. It's right on the river. It's beautiful. They have this beautiful dog park, and they take them to the dog park and they walk them around. They give them a meal, and they try to make their last moments. And it's a solemn ritual they do, and then they euthanize them. Yeah, that's what they do. What are they supposed to do? It's the I think my foster pup used to be a bait dog. It's breaking my heart. Yeah. So this idea of PETA having kill shelters, it's true. Yeah. Well, it's not shelters. They have an office, and that third floor of their office, I think, is they've got animals up there. But when you go to PETA headquarters, there's actually dogs there that are they've been adopted by people who work there, and they try really hard, man. Their whole life, everyone who works there, their lives are about saving animals. But it's people for the ethical treatment of animals, not people for the save all the animals and eliminate death. That's not what they do. Their job is to try to encourage the ethical treatment of animals.
Get into this a little bit. So part of this discussion has been about the SPLC and how perhaps it capitulates to some groups and leans towards some groups and against Jewish Americans, of whom Gottheimer is. So let's watch this exchange between Representative Chip Roy and the Brian Fair, the SPLC interim president and CEO, who's been...
You're crying. Well, then I won't tell you about the mistakes and mishaps that have happened because of this. But there's been a couple of mistakes and things have happened. But I don't know if someone has an alternative. No one ever has a successful alternative. No one ever has an idea of what they could do. If you hit a deer with your car and you take that deer to PETA, what's PETA supposed to do? Except make that deer's life, the last moments of that deer's life, less painful.
Testifying today. Watch this.
So you brought up LGBT groups a minute ago. So you think there's a bunch of Islamic groups that are pro-LGBTQ? Is that the position of the SPLC? I just want to make sure the record is reflecting that.
Mr. Roy, as I said, we target no group or label no group because of its religion. We target groups and label groups because of what they say about others. And we have a constitutional right to do that. And we will continue to do that.
How long?
Nice. Fucking badass. Who's this guy?
Did it take for you to criticize the attacks on October 7th?
Criticize attacks on October 7th? What the fuck's that got to do with the Southern Poverty Law Center?
Mr. Roy.
Was it immediate?
We were clear and loud about our criticism of the Hamas attack on Israel on October 7th.
My research shows that it took you at least 3 weeks to finally say anything, and then you attacked and criticized Israel.
Rosanna, the drama writes itself.
The drama writes itself. I kept saying
3 weeks. I mean, let's face it, Israel sucks. So yeah, Israel was bombing a bunch of children.
What exactly does the Southern Poverty Law Center do? What is their mission? Because maybe I'm missing something in all of this, but they're not a law enforcement agent.
Their mission is to fight racism. Law enforcement doesn't fight racism. Law enforcement oftentimes upholds racism.
See, they have no arrest prosecutorial or regulatory powers. They're an advocacy group, and they've seen their benefits go up when they infiltrate these groups, and these groups, hate groups, do something terrible. Listen, it's hard to raise money. There's so many nonprofits out there. How do you get people's attention? This might be a good way to do it. Infiltrate, encourage. I don't know. They're saying they did nothing wrong. That's what they're saying every day in these meetings. But how do you stay alive? You need.
I seriously doubt that the SLPC did anything wrong. I've been SPLC, Southern Poverty Law Center. I don't think the SPLC did anything wrong. If they did, then they should face consequences. But I doubt it. I think they're being attacked. I think it's just bullshit. Yeah, their mission was to pay racists so liberals could pretend to fight them. Right. So then you disagree with all confidential informants that the FBI has, right? Because billions of dollars are spent by the FBI and police officers around the country to pay people to do crimes so that we can catch other criminals. So you're against that. You're against the police too, because you have a principle, right? You have a principle, you have a value, right? Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page there.
Now to a CBS News exclusive. The Trump administration is planning to revoke the citizenship of at least 17 U.S. citizens. Administration officials say they are accused of immigration fraud. The DOJ says it's the largest ever effort by the U.S. government.
Once again, PETA owns stock in Ralph Lauren so that they can have a seat at the table when they have their goddamn board meetings. That's one tactic on how to get people to stop abusing animals. Is it the only tactic? No, they got 100 different tactics, just like the SPLC does. They got 100 different tactics. This is one of the tactics. Get into these organizations, look into what they're doing, try to get as high up as you can so you can undermine their efforts. That's just fucking basic shit, guys. This is nothing. It's like, I'm happy that people are trying to eventually just now waking up to how the goddamn world works. How do you think Donald Trump works for the Russians? Oh, but he doesn't actually work for the... Yes, he does. He's on the payroll. He makes money with the Russians. He's made billions of dollars with the Russians and the Emiratis and the Saudis. And you're like, no, but he doesn't work for them. He works for them. He doesn't work for you. I love that people are finally waking up to see how this fucking world works. And the SPLC is how it works, as how you got into it. Great. I'm so happy that this is what exposes the way the world works to you. Every major organization is doing shit. All ideological ones are doing this. All of them. 100% of them. Literally, McDonald's paid infiltrators to go into the ALF in order to commit crimes against themselves so that they could get the ALF to undermine the efforts of the ALF, to get some of them arrested, to get some of them. I mean, shit, there were police working for the ALF who had babies with animal rights activists and then disappeared. They don't know where they went. Like, this is old school shit.
To use its denaturalization powers. CBS immigration correspondent Camilo Montoya Gavaz is live with more. So this is very unusual, Camilo. What are these people?
Liberals are a hate group. Well, I mean, I agree. Liberals are a hate group. I mean, they're the ones that facilitate the Nazis. Nazis like Donald Trump don't exist without liberals. You're totally right about that. Thank you, Jack. This world of Matrix BS. I told God I want to exit. Don't exit. Don't get off yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Keep going. Keep going. People look up the definition of nuance. They can't. Don't worry. They can't do it, man. They can't. Yeah. The Klan were created by the Democrats. That's an old one. I like that one. Thank you so much. Only an imbecile
being accused of, and what is the legal framework for this? Good morning, guys. Just to level set, between 1990 and 2017, the Justice Department filed, on average, just 11 denaturalization cases per year. Now, through this effort, the Trump administration, over the past few days, is filing 17 efforts across the country in federal courts throughout the U.S. to denaturalize 17 foreign-born, naturalized American citizens who are being accused of immigration fraud. The Justice Department is arguing that they can...
Is one of them Elon Musk? Because Elon Musk has admitted to being a fake student visa. He was on a fake student visa at some point. His student visa had expired, and that he and his brother were illegally here and they were doing business deals. So we should take all of Elon Musk's money, take away his citizenship, and put him on the first boat to South Africa. Let's do it, man. Let's add one more to this list.
Their criminal activity and conduct when they applied for American citizenship. So some of these individuals are from countries like Cuba, Colombia, and Haiti. They became naturalized American citizens over the past decade. And according to the Justice Department, they did not reveal that they were engaging in criminal conduct. Like,
if you hate Republicans and Democrats and think the government should change, like and subscribe. Don't forget, like and subscribe. Data centers. How you feel about them?
Sex crimes against children, or immigration fraud, wire fraud, or even healthcare fraud when they applied for American citizenship. Importantly, if the DOJ's efforts are successful, the people at question here will be returning to permanent U.S. residency status, and then they can be deported back to their native countries.
Wow. So you mentioned just the context at the beginning, which is more people are now being denaturalized in the last few days than in the last decade.
Yes.
Is this, do we think, a new effort by the administration? Is it the tip of the iceberg? More people are coming?
Yes, the Trump administration has made it abundantly clear that it is planning to dramatically exercise the use of denaturalization, which again was rarely invoked by prior administrations. And they're not just targeting.
This is fucking crazy, man. Trump administration launches largest ever effort to denaturalize U.S. citizens accused of fraud or other crimes. That's great. Donald Trump, he's convicted of fraud. Let's denaturalize him. Put him on the boat. First boat to Germany. Send him away. He's from a long line of Nazis. Send Donald Trump back to Germany. Auf Wiedersehen, Scheißkerl. Auf Wiedersehen, Schweinhund. Schönen guten Tag noch. Gute Reise.
People accused of violent offenses like sex crimes against children, but also people accused of financial crimes, drug-related offenses, who are now at risk of being denaturalized, again, if they're U.S. citizens who were not born in the U.S., but subsequently became naturalized American citizens.
All right, Camilo Montoya-Galvez, always with the latest reporting.
Important information. Thank you
so much.
Oh, man, Maria Bartiromo. I'm so excited about Maria Bartiromo. She makes me think of Joey Ramone. I got to learn that song. I never even heard that song. Yeah, let's do it. But he pardons all the frauds. Yeah, I mean, he's going to pardon Sam Bankman-Fried. You think it's going to happen? Wait till G-Max gets pardoned. Do you think on his birthday G-Max is going to get pardoned? Do you think Donald Trump fans will be like, it's okay. It's okay. She didn't do it. She was innocent. There's no proof. It was a kangaroo court. Watch them cope when he pardons Ghislaine Maxwell. You've seen how the Donald Trump zealots, these cultists, have coped about this war in Iran, you know, like 4 more wars? No way. No, Kamala Harris is going to start a war with Iran. You know that's going to happen. She's a warmonger. Ding, ding, do. And now we got Donald Trump starting wars all over the fucking place, and he's literally bombing school children in Iran, double tapping schools because, you know, that's how Donald Trump do. He and Hegseth, they love double tapping them kids. They're coping. Oh, we had to. Nuclear or something. There's got to be a reason. I trust him. I trust him with my life. Wait till he pardons Ghislaine Maxwell, and they'll say, well, he had to. He had to. He had no choice. He just had to. I trust him. I trust him. I just trust him. I just trust him no matter what. Let me ask you the chat. Fuck it. Let's do a chat right now, Maggers. Let's do it right now, Maggers. Let's do a chat. Surveillance got 52%. Nice. Let's do it right now. Let's do one right now. We're ending this poll. We're going to start a new poll just for the Maggers. Just for the Maggers, okay? Start a poll. Let's see. Will you stop supporting Donald when he pardons G-Max? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Will you stop supporting Donald when he pardons G-Max? Because it's going to happen. All right, there you go. There's a new poll in the chat right now. Let me know how you feel about it, Maggers. I'd love to know. I got a lot of Maggers watching right now. Every one of you Maggers, I want to know if you will stop supporting Donald Trump when he pardons Maggers, when he pardons G-Max, because he will. He is in the Epstein files millions of times. He is a co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein. He should not be president. No one who is in the Epstein files should be president, for the record. But you know what? Nobody is. No one else is president. Bill Gates is about to appear before Congress But Donald Trump has never had to testify. How strange. Why hasn't he had to testify? What? Lucy, you got some splaining to do. How come he ain't got no splaining to do? How come Donald Trump ain't got no splaining to do? How come? Let's see what Barta Romo's got to say. She's not going to talk about Epstein. What's she going to talk about today?
Good Wednesday morning, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. I'm Maria Bartiromo, and I hope you're having a great Wednesday morning. It is Wednesday, June 10th. It is just before 7 a.m. on the East Coast. New escalations reported in the Middle East this morning. The U.S. launched fresh strikes on Iran yesterday after President Trump revealed that Tehran shot down an American helicopter in the Strait of Hormuz on Monday. CENTCOM confirms to
Tough guys. Yeah, time to kill some children.
Fox News that 20 targets were hit inside of Iran.
20 targets hit in Iran because we accidentally bumped into a drone.
Including ground control stations and surveillance
More guns.
radar sites. Fox News chief foreign correspondent Trey Yinks is live in
It's kind of like an erection. Doesn't it get you hot?
Tel Aviv this morning with that angle. Trey, good morning to you.
This guy's loving this shit, man. He's fucking, this is his calling. He's just like, finally, it's my time.
Yeah, hey, Maria, good morning. Overnight, President Trump ordered serious strikes against the Iranian regime in response to the downing of a U.S. military Apache helicopter. A senior U.S. official told Fox News that 20 different targets were hit, including radar sites and air defense systems.
Trump was the one who provided okay, great. You know what that means, right? That means he was guilty of the same crimes as Epstein. The FBI doesn't go after random folks and ask them questions. The FBI talks to the people who committed the crimes with you in order to get them to turn on you. That's what you're saying, that Donald Trump was a co-conspirator with the information to turn on Epstein. As a private citizen, Trump had as much information needed for the FBI. That's what you're saying. Like if you watch The Sopranos, Big Pussy, the FBI go after Big Pussy, who's Tony Soprano's best friend. So Donald Trump is to Epstein what Big Pussy is to Tony Soprano. You see how it works? The FBI doesn't go up to randos. Hey, you know anything about Epstein? Hey, do you know Epstein? Do you know Epstein? That's not how it works. They go after Epstein's best friends and his co-conspirators, people who are committing crimes with them. And they say, hey, if you give me information on Epstein, I won't come after you. I won't put you in jail. That's how that works. And if you don't give me information on Epstein, I'm going to put you in jail and you are going to do all the time for his crimes as well. So you better tell me what you got. So great. I'm glad we're on the same I'm glad we're on the same page, Colborn Thunderhammer Gaming. I'm really glad that you get it now. Thank you. God damn it. The Sopranos reference finally made me finally understand Trump. Donald Trump is Big Pussy. And Jeffrey Epstein is Tony Soprano. And their crime isn't hookers, booze, and drugs. It's child trafficking and drugs. It's still hookers, booze, and drugs, right? It's still hookers, booze, and drugs. It's just child hookers, booze, and drugs. That child trafficking, you know.
We know, according to CENTCOM, that U.S. forces remain vigilant and postured to defend against unjustified Iranian aggression. Now, the strikes came in multiple waves. Following the first wave, Iran's foreign minister posted to X, saying, in part, quote, our powerful armed forces will leave no attack or threat unanswered. Leave our region if you want to be safe. History of the Persian Gulf has many chapters on dire fates of intruding outsiders. Now, shortly after, the Iranians responded with missiles and drones launched toward U.S. forces in Bahrain, Kuwait, and Jordan. The main target, according to the IRGC, was the U.S. Navy Fifth Fleet in Bahrain. This is Iran's foreign ministry called on neighboring countries to prevent any use of their territories and facilities against Iran. Iran did not, however, target Israel during this response, although the Israelis are continuing to fight against Iran-backed Hezbollah in Lebanon. New evacuation orders were given to civilians in southern Lebanon this morning, an indication that more bombing could take place in the hours ahead. And now,
wait till we do our own ethnic cleansing / genocide in Iran, because only America knows a good genocide. We done some genocides and we know. I mean, ask the Indians. There's only 10% of them left. We killed 90% of those Indians. And the other one, we're still working on it. It's a long time, but we're still working on the last 10%. But we'll get there. I'm confident that American forces will eventually create a world where there are no American Indians left. Pretty sure that's going to happen soon enough. You know, we keep on stealing their children and putting them into foster care. It's kind of crazy, the child trafficking that happens on Indian reservations because white people go in there and steal people and all that. But hey, that's a whole other topic. When we get to Iran and we just carpet bomb them and carpet bomb them and carpet bomb them and carpet bomb them because Donald Trump has too much of a coward to actually send people into the region and, you know, try to take them and invade them, actually trying to do it from the sky, it'll just be like Gaza. And we'll have our own little Gaza. And they'll say they were asking for it. The same thing rapists always say. Did you see what she was wearing? If she didn't want to get genocided, then she shouldn't have had all that oil on display. She shouldn't have kept talking about all that hot shit she wanted to do with those nuclear weapons. She shouldn't have talked all that. She kept flirting with those nuclear weapons. She was really flirty. She was talking so flirty. So we had to do a genocide.
Kristen Welker also repeatedly pushed back on the president's lies about the January 6th.
Oh my God, dude, Colburn, give it up, dude. You're on the side of the pedophiles. Jesus, is that what you do? You spend your day to go into people's chats and you talk about how Trump isn't as bad. He's in the files millions of times. Lots of people say he was there. And the people who say he was there, also, some people say he wasn't there because not everybody sees everybody at every party. I've been at lots of parties. I'm like, so-and-so was there. I didn't even get to see him. That shit happens all the time. But a lot of people say he was there. A lot of people say he was there. And guess what? They have flight logs saying he was there. A ding-dang do. They got photos that he was there. Oh, darn it. We got emails saying he was there. Oh. But hey, there was some rando over here said he wasn't there. So fucking, just so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, the limited cognitive capacity present in the common day American now. Donald Trump wasn't there. We need a ballroom to keep him safe. Nuclear weapons are in Iran. Like, you just believe everything the government tells you. That's it, I guess. Everything the head of state tells you, that you believe them.
Insurrection and election fraud. Take a listen.
Do you think anyone who attacked police officers on January 6th should get taxpayer money?
I wouldn't be inclined to say so, but I have to see it. I can tell you this, 97% of those people, you look at them, the FBI or whoever it was, because you had a lot of crooked cops, you had dirty cops.
Dirty cops. Dirty cop. Everyone's a dirty cop. Everybody's a dirty cop.
A guy like Bolton was a dirty cop.
Look at this fucking slouching piece of shit, dude. Doesn't Donald Trump really want you to make you walk around with good posture? When I sit down to do work, I think about Donald Trump and I sit up straight. I'm like Jesse Waters. I need to have that back brace because although I never had my back blown out like Jesse Waters, but I need a back brace. So I want to stand up super straight because Donald Trump looks like that. I don't want to look like that when I'm 80.
There's no evidence.
Wait a minute. Oh, you think Comey was a straight cop?
Who pleaded guilty to assaulting police officers.
You think Comey was a straight cop? You think Comey was a straight cop? I don't know. He gave you the election.
He was a dirty cop.
No,
they had
people who
FBI.
assaulted police
Listen to me.
officers.
They had FBI agents ushering them into the building. They had FBI go into the building. Those people walking around, they're looking always in this thing. They weren't in. They were being ushered into the building.
There's no evidence.
You had a bunch of dirty cops, and frankly, what they did was weaponization of our government.
But sir,
There's
let me
a
ask
lot
you
of
about Todd
evidence.
Blank.
Weaponization of the government. Donald Trump can't handle a woman asking him for evidence. You got any evidence of that?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Let's talk
There's
about Todd
tremendous evidence. There's nothing
It's
but
not been
evidence. The
presented
election
in a
was
court of
rigged.
law.
It was a dirty election,
Mr.
and it's
President,
happening again right now in
never
California.
presented evidence
It's happening
that the
right now
2020
in
election was
California.
rigged.
Right now, look at what's
Where's
happening
the
in
evidence
California.
to that?
2020. This guy is just he's playing all the hits. That's the thing. He gets stuck in a loop. These dementia patients, man. Just like, my dad's got dementia, just like Donald Trump. My dad's got the same problem, man. You get him going. He starts talking about all this random shit, all this shit that's been on his mind for and also the 2020 election, and also that one time and then there's a auto pen. Did I mention the auto pen yet? And can't handle it.
It's
The
4
Republicans
days
are doing well in
California. No, they're not. They're dropping fast because it's a rigged election. Let me tell you.
Dropping fast.
It's 4 days, and they aren't even close
That's
to
how
coming
they-
up
that's
with
how they
it.
count
You know
the
why they're
votes in
doing that? Because
California.
they're cheating on the election.
Do you have evidence to support
All I
that?
have to do is look.
Just look at them. Just look at those dirty Californians counting votes. How dare you count the votes in California, you sons of bitches. You can't count votes. You count votes. If you count all the votes, the Republicans might lose.
That's not evidence.
And I listen to people, and let's see what happens.
But sir, that's not evidence.
Do you think it's appropriate?
That's how they count the votes.
Do you think it's appropriate that they have an election and
Yeah, it's a cruel disease, but it's a cruel disease, yeah. But my father's in the home, you know, he's gonna do his thing. My father and I, we've always had a very distant relationship. It'll be all right. As adults, we've been doing our own thing for a long time. He'll be all right. He's got something. Maybe I should call him though, right? I should call him, listen to him ramble about some transgression against him that he perceived 50 years ago.
5 days later, they're nowhere close to picking.
State and local officials acknowledge they are slow. They're urging.
No, they're crooked.
They're urging the votes to be counted quickly. That's how they vote
They're
in
crooked,
California.
just like you're crooked. Your press is crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked.
Meet the Press is crooked. You're all crooked, but me. I'm the only one who's not crooked. The one person who's been convicted of fraud. Is anybody else in this room convicted of fraud? I'm not crooked. You're crooked. Everybody's crooked. Not me. Multiple times convicted. I'm not crooked.
Aren't you that guy who opened up the fake university and defrauded a bunch of people? Aren't you the guy who defrauded your own charity? Wasn't that you?
That was a long time ago. That was crooked. You're crooked.
Aren't you the guy that spent $70,000 on hair and used it as a tax deduction on your taxes? Wasn't that you?
Meet the Press is crooked and ABC is crooked. Everybody's crooked, not me. $70,000 for hair every year is totally normal.
$70,000 for hair. Totally normal, guys. Totally normal. Just trust me. I spent $70,000 on my luscious locks. $70,000 every year for my hair. What do you think? How's it doing? How am I doing? $70,000 for my hair. That's why I'm poor. Please, all super chats will go. Thank you, NF Coin. Thank you. Thank you. I need whatever $5 is times, what's 5 times X equals 70,000. What does X equal? That's what I need. I need more of this. Thank you so much, NF Coin. I really appreciate you because I spent $70,000 on my hair just like Donald Trump. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's going directly into my hair fund because if Donald Trump looks that good spending $70,000 a year on his hair, what would $35,000 a year get? I mean, I'm going to spend probably $35,000. I don't have that $70,000 for my hair every year. $70,000 according to his tax returns for his hair. $70,000, bro. Like I always hear about people getting like Brazilian butt lifts and like liposuction and like all this gender affirming care. You know, they get all this $70,000. 6'5", blue eyes. Exactly. I'm 6'5" with blue eyes. I'm doing great. $5 divided by X equals. No, 5 times X equals 70K. So that would be if I divide X each. I don't know. I it's been a long time since I did algebra. I was an English major. Thank you so much. This is my favorite thing that's happened this week. Is this thing right here? Have you seen it yet? NFC coin.
Fair, I'm not crooked, but let's
you play right into their hands.
Let's continue.
You're either crooked or you're stupid. You play right.
Calls her stupid. You're either crooked or you're stupid. Look at it. Look at his face. Look at him sweat. He's turning red through his makeup. He's getting to be blood orange. He's going full blood orange.
Right into their hands with this rep. You know that these elections are rigged. Your network knows that they're rigged. You know that I won an election in a landslide, and
remember the old election? I won it in a landslide.
Playing the hits. Everyone's stupid, and he won an election, and he's the best, and he had the best inauguration, and more people than MLK on the National Mall, and he's got the biggest dick, and he's also got really big feet and really big hands, and he's 6'5", and he weighs 225 pounds. Oh, he's 6'3". He says he's 6'3" and weighs 225. Yeah, all these things. He never lies. Melania coin is going to the moon. It's endorsed by the president and the first lady. Melania coin is going to the moon, people. Shut up if you don't agree. Shut up. Melania coin is going to the moon.
94% bad press.
But Mr. President,
you know why I
you've
got
never
that?
presented.
Because you're a criminal. You got 94% bad press because you do so many crimes.
You have no credibility.
But you've never presented evidence that it was rigged. Let's keep talking about. I want to talk about Todd.
You have more evidence. There's more evidence than ever presented.
Let's talk
Your
about
elections in this country. We're like a third world country.
But, sir,
your elections are crooked, and you're crooked. And meet the president.
Your elections are crooked. Your elections are crooked. Bro, you're the president of the United States. If our elections are crooked, how the fuck did you become president of the United States?
I won in a landslide. But there's no such thing as democracy.
I won in a landslide, but you can't trust the elections. What? I won in a landslide, but you can't trust the elections. But I won in a landslide. I should be patted on the back like a good boy because I won a landslide. But the elections are crooked. Yeah, I mean, shit. You're right about that. I mean, you're right about that, Frankie. You got me there, Frankie. You got me there, Frankie.
Is crooked, and so is ABC and CBS and CNN.
And everybody else. Name them all. Who else? Who else?
Your one-sided crooked networks. Right. Let's call it quits because I've had enough.
Dude.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Fuck it. I love this face. I love this face. He does the shit-eating face. I love it.
You know, like, have a good time.
Have a good time. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
What the fuck does that?
Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
He's just like a sassy little fag, isn't he? He's just such a sassy little... Holy shit, man. God damn it.
Honey, have a good time. I'm out of here.
This diva. Oh, shit.
Okay, so one can become overwhelmed. So let's just go back to the beginning where he said those folks were ushered in by the FBI. And let's stop right there. Let's bring it up. Because then he continued to lie more and lie more and lie more. And then you get, overwhelmed or frustrated.
Do you believe the allegations against Trump in the testimony of Katie Johnson are true? Yes. Everything that he made her wear a glove to jerk him off? Yes. Yes, of course I believe. Yes. Do you believe it? I mean, read what she says. Katie Johnson sounds, it's too creepy not to be real. Like, who would make this shit up? You just dream this shit up? Of course I believe what Katie Johnson. I think that he should be at least questioned about it. I think he should answer some questions under oath. I think Donald Trump should have to give testimony. I believe Katie Johnson enough to want Donald Trump on the stand. Absolutely. I want him to be deposed. Put him under oath. Who believes him? You don't believe him? You don't believe Katie Johnson? Oh wait, I gotta check. I forgot. I gotta check my poll. How's it doing? Oh wow. Will you stop supporting Donald Trump when he pardons GMAX? 62% say yes. Do you think the MAGers are really MAGers? Do you think that's true? All right, we're ending the poll. Good question. Do you believe what Katie Johnson said about DJT? Let's start that one. New poll, everybody. Great question, Steffelson. What do you think? Adrenochrome isn't for fear in Las Vegas. Adrenochrome. Stormy Daniels. I mean, Stormy Daniels said all sorts of crazy shit. Can you imagine having to sit through that?
And then he's lied for 2 or 3 minutes. Stop right there. Lying to the American people. Those folks had zip ties. They had a noose. They had weapons in some cases. They defecated at the Capitol, in the halls. They're criminals who were convicted of their crimes. I know the president pardoned them because for some reason in his twisted thinking that these people deserve something more than what they got, many of them have gone out to commit more crimes since they've been pardoned. Republicans and Democrats alike were running for their lives. So not, everybody has different interviewing styles, and that was absolutely a great effort. But I would stop at the first lie. I wouldn't allow any lies on my program. Joe certainly hung up on the president when he was running for office and started lying. Just hung up on him because you can't have lies. And then this is somewhat argued.
Yeah, but Mika, you went to Mar-a-Lago, didn't you? You made nice, didn't you? You made nice.
A strategy, beat up the media, and so the base can get all excited to see him calling Kristen Welker stupid. You don't allow it. We can't have a complicit media. We can't be involved at all with spreading lies. We can't watch him tell lies and not call them.
Yeah, I mean, any woman that comes forward about these billionaires gets threatened. They have their life endangered.
Out right away and stay with that first one.
And they're like, see, some women say that Donald Trump wasn't there. Well, yeah, because they don't want to get murdered. Like Virginia Giuffre, who said, I am not suicidal. I am not suicidal. Commit suicide. Strange.
Because they're all lies. Everything that was said in there, we could go through each one and show how it's a lie. But what he likes is that moment where everyone gets flustered and watches this drama play out, while the president takes something that was twisted, sick, and criminal that happened at our nation's capital. Show the video. You can show the video of the cop getting squeezed in the door, being injured. You can hear, that. Is that the FBI ushering them in?
Yeah, that's the FBI. The FBI ushered them in and said, come and look at the pictures.
Very injured and his life threatened. And I believe at the same time that this was happening, American flags and Trump flags were used to gore people and bash through windows and commit vandalism and try and interfere with the nation's electoral process. Jonathan Lemire.
Yeah, I mean, these are the footage that we show all the time, these images of cops being assaulted, some of whom died in the days later. And let's remember, there's no evidence that the FBI ushered anybody in. But even if they did, that was the FBI under a Donald Trump Department of Justice.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. Who was in charge of the FBI that day? It was Donald Trump.
President Trump was still president on January 6th, 2021. There was no Biden FBI. Biden had not taken the oath of office yet. It's a complete farce. And Ben, I mean, first of all, we should note, there's a little further clip where Trump takes off the microphone and steps on it. You can hear the crunch of the NBC microphone breaking as part of the fit he threw during this interview on.
He stepped on the mic? I didn't hear that.
Right. And yes, there are Republicans. We can talk about it through the lens of politics and say, Republicans, they don't like this. This
Oh,
doesn't
look
help
at
them
the cross. I didn't know. Look at that cross right here. There's a cross right there under no more bullshit Trump 2020. I think it's just Trump 2020. Georgia fight for true Chinese American Republicans. Jesus Christ. The flags in this thing are so wild. Have you ever seen videos about all the different crazy flags they had in this thing? There's the red T. What is this white flag with the blue and the red? I don't even know. Trump flags. They all got Trump flags, but somehow this is the FBI doing it. Donald Trump's FBI doing this. Those people all get pardoned.
Remember, we all know that. But let's actually take a step bigger to Mika's point. This is the President of the United States thinking it is okay to go on television and lie over and over and over to not only his interviewer, but to the American people. And to think that that's where we are right now, that this is the behavior that he has decided for a decade now is acceptable. And that he has people cheerlead him on as he does so. It is something that is fundamentally damaged. And
Colbert, are you fucking 12? I remember that day, and he did not call for peaceful protest. In fact, when they begged him to go make a statement, he wouldn't do it until it was too late. And the piece of shit said, fight like hell, or you're not going to have a country anymore. That's not calling for peaceful protest, you lying sack of shit.
And about our democracy right now, that he's able to do this. And I worry about where we're heading, not just between now and November, but in the years ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I do think what you saw there is he's created, an alternate history that probably most Americans don't believe, but a lot do. And I think, you're going to end the rest of our careers. There's going to be a big chunk of Americans.
You only need like 20% to believe this bullshit.
From that is the true history, of January 6th, of his first administration. I mean, I think the other thing you saw really was argument that the American political system just isn't legitimate, that the outcomes, that the reported outcomes of elections aren't real, and that and that whoever you think ought to win is the winner. And I think that's, and I'm not sure whether or not that is preparation for some kind of organized plan to to meddle in the midterms, which we actually haven't really seen a ton of evidence for, or just to ignore election results rhetorically and to prepare himself for the second 2 years in which he basically ignores the legitimacy of a Democratic Congress.
Ooh, that's a good point. He's just going to ignore the legitimacy of a Democratic Congress when the Democrats take it.
This is democracy.
Maybe. Yeah, I called for peaceful protest. You're such a lying piece of garbage. Go to hell. Go die. Please go. Go jump off a bridge. You shouldn't be breathing air with the rest of us. I'm sorry.
Now, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. Voters in Maine are heading to the polls Tuesday for a closely watched primary that could hold of the U.S. Senate. On the Republican side, Susan Collins is running unopposed as she seeks her 6th term in the Senate. On the Democratic side, 41-year-old oysterman and Marine vet Graham Plattner has led the polls for months, running as a progressive populist backed by Senators Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren, Congressman Ro Khanna, and others. On the campaign trail, Plattner's repeatedly targeted the billionaire class and called for a wealth tax, Medicare for all, and other progressive policies. In late April, Maine's Democratic Governor Janet Mills suspended her Senate campaign after polls showed Plattner easily beating her in the primary.
Ski, you're an asshole. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm an asshole to Nazis. All the Nazis think I'm an asshole. That's okay. I don't mind that even a little. Not at all. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
But Governor Mills never officially withdrew, and her name remains on the ballot. Since launching his campaign, Plattner has faced numerous controversies, many stemming from his actions in the years after returning from fighting in Iraq and Afghanistan, a time when he says he was suffering from PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, and was self-medicating.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't trust Plattner. I don't trust Plattner even a little. I don't trust him even a little. So Trump won in 2000. Trump won in 2000. He just won. He won every year. He also won in 1967. He won in every election. Donald Trump won in 2020.
With alcohol. The initial controversies focused on old posts Plattner made on Reddit and a tattoo on his chest that resembled a Nazi symbol. Plattner says he got the tattoo while on military leave in Croatia 20 years ago and has denied knowing about the design's association
Never let people videotape you drinking.
With Nazis. He's apologized for the social media posts, saying they were written at, quote, a time in my life where I was struggling deeply, unquote. In recent weeks, 2 more scandals emerged. First, it was revealed he'd sent sexually explicit text messages to at least 6 women after getting
Don't send sexually explicit text messages.
married in 2023. Then the New York Times
Don't get married and send them, especially.
published an article headlined, Several Women Who Dated Graham Plattner Recall Unsettling Behavior, unquote. On Thursday, Plattner, interviewed by Chris Hayes on MS Now, said this.
There are some allegations in this piece that I just want to be kind of unequivocal about are simply not true. Anything alleging physicality, anything alleging that I knew what my tattoo was, these are the statements of someone who's politically motivated. In this piece, there's a lot about my struggling, not being a good boyfriend, certainly self-medicating with alcohol.
I don't believe for a fucking second he didn't know what that Totenkopf meant. I don't believe for a moment he didn't know.
And I've been very upfront since the beginning of this campaign that was a pretty dark period of my life after I came back from my combat service, and that's what that kind of life looks like.
One time, so there was a time in my life I was buying, I had these skull rings. I thought skull rings were cool. I was in my 20s. I thought they were pretty cool. And I was buying skull rings on eBay or something, and I got one that had that on it, that Totenkopf. I opened the package. I was like, ah, shit. Immediately I knew. Immediately I knew exactly what that symbol was. And I was like, I can't wear this one. not gonna go outside with this piece of shit. No way. I threw it away because what am I gonna do with it? What am I gonna do with it? Like, if you see that Totenkopf, which just means like skull in German, but like if you see that Totenkopf, you better know what these symbols mean. I mean, like if you pick up a swastika and you get a tattoo of a swastika and you're like, I didn't know what it meant. I thought it was like a Hindu symbol or something. I don't trust you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
And so there are things in this that I absolutely will take responsibility for and have been speaking about openly for months now. But those serious allegations are just not true.
You did not grab her by the wrist. You did not put your hands on her shoulders. You did not push her into a room that you closed the door on. She's lying about that, is what you're saying.
Yes, that is not true.
On Friday, Graham Plattner campaigned in Bar.
Grabbing a woman by the shoulders. I mean, people when they're arguing, they grab each other and stuff. It's not like you beat her.
Harbor, Maine, where he took aim at the nation's billionaires.
In the time in my life where that hard work ceased being enough, we have also watched the largest transfer of wealth from the working class to the ruling.
I mean, Donald Trump has his wife in a sworn deposition saying that he raped her and ripped fistfuls of hair out of her head. So,
class in the history of this nation.
Under oath. Put her under oath.
In 1990, there were fewer than 80 billionaires in the United States. Today, there are over 900. I ask you, when you look around, do you see a state of Maine that is 10 times wealthier than 1990? No! Do we have 10 times the schools? 10 times the hospitals?
Yeah, I think the Nazi tattoo is still such a deal breaker for me. Like, for me, the Nazi tattoo is a deal breaker. I'm sorry, everybody. I know everybody likes this shit that he says about the billionaires. I hear it. I'm like, yeah, I like what he says about the billionaires, but Nazi tattoo. It's like, I keep on going back to Nazi tattoo. It's like Nazi tattoo, you know? It's enough for me. It's enough for me to be like, no, not Nazi tattoo. It's like, that's the answer to everything about Plattner. But I know a lot of people, they're like, yeah, but Sky, you know, it's realpolitik, you know, we gotta win and blah, 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 blah. Nah, I don't love the Democrats. Just because he's a Democrat, it doesn't mean he can get a Nazi tattoo. If it were a Republican who had a Nazi tattoo and said, oh, I didn't know what it was, you know, every Democrat would be like, fuck no, that guy's a Nazi. You can't blame everybody else. All the people on Fox News saying that, calling him a Nazi, you know. So Sky's voting for Susan Collins? No, of course not. I'd vote for third party. I'd protest vote for third party. Sorry. Guess we're not going to get Maine. Doesn't fucking matter anyway. The Democrats don't do shit anyway. If you think like this idea that the Democrats are somehow going to win the Senate and everything's going to be okay is just, it's a level of optimism that I don't share. I'm sorry, I do not share your optimism that if the Democrats get in power one more time, everything will be A-okay. Because Barack Obama put so many bankers and real estate agents in jail after all that shit that happened, right? Right? No, he didn't put any in jail. He didn't do anything. And he had control of both houses and didn't do fucking anything about it. Oh, cool. What have the Democrats done so great for you? Pay attention, maggers. What have the Democrats done so great for you? And I love you, Johnny Vegan Seed. I don't mean to single you out. What has the Democrats done so great for you that you think that if they get in power one more time, that everything's going to be A-okay? You think they're just going to slow down Mr. Trump? I don't know. Nazi tattoo. Slowing down Mr. Trump isn't enough for me to vote for a guy with a Nazi tattoo. If I lived in Maine, I wouldn't be voting for the guy with a Nazi tattoo. Just like I'm not going to vote for Gavin Newsom because I fucking hate Gavin Newsom. But what if he's running against J.D. Vance? I don't care. I'm not voting for a piece of shit who gave a slap on the wrist to one of his biggest campaign donors after they killed 80 people in PG&E. I'm talking about the PG&E fires. They've killed so many people, and he did nothing. He put none of them in jail. When a corporation kills 80 people in the most violent fire in California history, Gavin Newsom did nothing. He took the money. So I will not be voting for Gavin Newsom if he runs against J.D. Vance or, I don't know, Donald Trump again. I don't give a shit. I'm not voting. It doesn't mean I'm voting for Donald or J.D. I just won't be voting for him. I will never vote for Gavin Newsom. And I'm not going to vote for some asshole oyster farmer who's got a fucking Nazi tattoo just because he talks a good game about billionaires. I'm not that much of a sucker. I'm not calling you a sucker. But I think you're being optimistic if you think that the Democrats are coming to save us if we just get one more of them in the Senate. That one senator, he's going to make all the difference, and we need that Graham Plattner. What are we going to do without Graham Plattner? Fuck him. He's got a Nazi tattoo. That's my answer to that. I'd vote for I hate Susan Collins. I would not vote for Susan Collins either. I'd literally vote for Mickey Mouse over both of them. If there's no third party, I'll vote for Mickey Mouse. Well, I say Mickey Mouse, but it sounds like I'm voting for the Disney Corporation. But you know what I mean. I'll vote for Bad Bunny. I'll write Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny for president. I'm going to write in Bad Bunny on every ballot I fill out for the rest of my life, because Bad Bunny deserves to be president more than these fucks.
Go 10 times as far. Do we have 10 times the free time?
I stopped voting for Dems before you. Then how dare you suggest that I would vote for Susan Collins, Johnny Vegan Seed? How dare you? How dare you? You've offended me. You've offended me, Johnny Vegan Seed. I thought we were friends.
No. In fact, we have less. Fewer schools, fewer hospitals. Our paychecks run out earlier in the month, and we have less time because everybody's working harder.
Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna also spoke at the Graham-Plattner Bar Harbor rally on Friday. On Sunday, he appeared on CBS's Face the Nation, as was questioned about Plattner by host Margaret Brennan.
Can he survive another scandal? You have 5 months here.
Well, it depends what. I'm not, obviously, if there was any evidence that comes out that there is actual domestic violence or something, I have zero tolerance for that. I led the fight against the Epstein class, which has been a cover-up for sexual abuse with Tom.
Maybe Ro Khanna. I mean, shit. I know he's in the pockets of those tech bros too, but hey. No, I'm not going to vote for Ro Khanna either, because he's in the pocket of the tech bros.
Massey. I've been at the forefront of championing women's rights and rights of survivors. But here you have a case of someone who had a dark chapter in his life, who was in toxic relationships, was ashamed about it, who served this country. And the main voters are saying, look, let's give him some grace. And his focus is stopping these wars. And it's getting national health insurance, and it's taking on economic inequality.
To talk more about Graham-Plattner's run for the Senate, we'll be joined by two guests. In a moment, we'll go to Portland, Maine, to speak with the anti-racist organizer Shea Stewart-Goulet. But first, we're joined by Kim Villanueva, the national president of the National Organization.
I mean, it's a little complicated with Ro Khanna because he is the Democrat from the Silicon Valley. He represents the Silicon Valley. So a lot of his constituents and a lot of his donors are tech bros. A lot of the people that he represents are people who work at places like Facebook and shit, Google. Like, that's who he represents. Those people who work there and live there. And the guys who run those companies. I mean, I don't think he's in like the pockets of Elon Musk, though I wouldn't, but maybe, I don't know. But Ro Khanna, don't trust him. Don't trust him. He represents the Silicon Valley. That's where he's from. That's where he grew up. That's who all his friends are. That's who all his constituents are. That's who all of his donors are.
For Women PAC. Kim, thanks so much for being with us. Talk about the race, what you're concerned about, and why you're telling people to vote for Governor Mills, who actually, while she didn't pull out of the Senate race, she did suspend her campaign, and even with these controversies, didn't re-enter with rallies like Plattner is having right now to take on Senator Collins.
Right. Well, we endorsed Governor.
It was a great show, and I think that prescient Silicon Valley was a great show. Prescient when it came to AI, right? Holy shit.
Mills very early in the race because of her record on women's rights and women's issues, and the fact that she has shown leadership over time. She's been a district attorney, attorney general, and a governor, and we feel that her record is the best and her leadership is the best to represent women.
So talk about your concerns with Graham-Plattner right now. You heard, for example, Ro Khanna saying he's the leader on demanding respect for the women in the case of Epstein and the release of the Epstein files. But he is supporting Plattner right now for his progressive position.
Right. Well, we've also worked with Representative Khanna on the Epstein files and certainly defending the survivors.
I mean, you could still write in Chuck Norris. I mean, Chuck Norris has got more kick in him as a dead man than Donald Trump does as a living one.
Of sexual violence and sexual abuse. In this situation, just because someone holds a progressive policy position doesn't excuse them from making or holding harmful views against women. Hate speech is hate speech. And so that's what now is about. We call out statements against women. We want people to respect women.
Good point. Hate speech is hate speech. I mean, I think that's a really good point. Maybe Graham-Plattner should get up on television and be like, look, I said some shit. I disrespected women. I regret that fucking horribly. I hate anything I've done. Man, I was drinking. I was drunk. I was a drunk. I had PTSD. I was fucking myself up every day. And I don't agree with that person. I don't like who that person was. I wish that someone would just have the balls to do something like that. How come these politicians don't know how to make an apology? Hey, you know what? It amounts to hate speech. I'm guilty. If you think I committed a crime, try me. In the meantime, I'm going to keep going forward. I hope more people will go forward with me. I wish he would say something like that, but no, he sucks. Graham Plattner, he's got a Nazi tattoo. Fuck him.
We have a president who thinks it's okay to make nasty comments about women and make fun of women. And so when that happens, we call it out.
The question...
Did he say that? No, he always sounds like, I don't know, parallelist. Always sounds like he's making excuses. Like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, man. Nazi tattoo, bro. Sorry, I can't. I'm never getting past the Nazi tattoo. I hate Nazis. Don't fucking like people with Nazi tattoos. Oh, you got it covered up when you got into politics. Good for you. Wink. I don't give a shit. You had a Nazi tattoo. You were in your 20s when you got that Nazi tattoo, bro. You had it for a long time. I'm over it. I'm sorry. Let me just skip this Plattner. Somebody was asking about Plattner earlier. I don't share your guys' optimism when it comes to this guy. Are people let's do another poll. Let's do another poll. Where's my poll? Not that poll. Shut up. Not that poll, weirdos. Flow state. Shilly. Thank you. What's the flow state? Thank you for that. Flow state. I think that's rad. Thank you. I'm in the flow state. All right. 78% say, do you believe Katie Johnson? 78% said yes. Okay. Another poll. We're doing another poll right now. Another poll. Start a poll. Are you optimistic about Graham Plattner's, I don't know, what do you call it? Future? Are you optimistic about Graham Plattner's future? I guess if there were more space, I'd say, are you optimistic about our future if Graham Plattner wins a Senate seat? But here we're just, are you optimistic about Graham Plattner's future? I think that's a fair one. Here we go. Political future. Fine. Political future. Political future. Good. Thank you. Starting now. I want to know how you feel about that. All right. We're starting the poll. I want to know how you feel about Graham Plattner. I think I already told you how I feel. I don't know. Nazi tattoo. If it were a Republican with a Nazi tattoo, you know that the Democrats would never let it go. I wouldn't let it go. I would never let it go if a Republican had a Nazi tattoo. If it turned out that Lindsey Graham had a Nazi tattoo, I would never shut the fuck up about it. Because I hate Nazis. I'm not going to stop just because some shitty Democrat with almost no political experience all of a sudden thinks he's a fucking anti-billionaire just because he's saying the shit that I want him to say. This is how MAGA gets all tied up, right? Donald Trump is someone not to be trusted. They know he's not to be trusted because he's a New York billionaire landlord. Everybody hates landlords. Everybody hates billionaires, but they trust him because he says shit they want to hear. Graham Plattner is a guy with a Nazi tattoo that says shit that I want to hear about billionaires and all the rest. I don't believe him because on account of the Nazi tattoo. Just like these stupid hayseeds and rubes that are supporting Donald Trump shouldn't believe him on account of the fact that he's never had a job, never had a driver's license. He's a rapist. He's a fraudster. He's been convicted of robbing his own charity, all the bad shit. He's also just a New York landlord billionaire. Shouldn't be trusted. Even if he says, what do you want to hear?
The Atlantic is arguing that the poll proposer doesn't need to run away from his meatless past. Instead, they're upset at the Republicans who...
Meatless past. What the fuck? Meatless past. I wish this guy were vegan. At least that I know he wouldn't. Then I would know he's not a fucking hypocrite.
...and Tallarico's manhood and accusing the right and yours truly of having... That's not me. That's Jesse. I am not yours truly. It's Jesse truly. Quote unquote, narrow, anxious definition of masculinity.
Jesse Waters doesn't know what masculinity is. He wouldn't know what masculinity was if it was fucking him in the ass, and he's been fucked in the ass a lot. Atomic Rooster says pedophile rapist president. Yeah, well, that's what we got.
Jesse, or that was a dangerous switcheroo. Jesse, has your manhood insulting come back to bite you in the keister and handed Tallarico an early victory here?
Yes, this is the Waters effect.
Yeah. Colburn, and now I know you're 12 because, yes, there's a tremendous amount of criticism about Abraham Lincoln even today. He suspended habeas corpus because he said there wasn't enough time to decide whether someone was a secessionist in a court of law. So he just threw everybody with a Southern accent in jail. Yeah. He also completely betrayed any kind of separation of state rights and freed the slaves only in the southern states, not in the northern states. He also championed a plan for the government to use our tax dollars to buy slaves away from slave owners in order to free them, in order to pay off the slave owners so that they would make a huge payday, but then he would free the slaves. That he was Lincoln was tyrannical. Now I know you're 12 years old because you don't know that the criticisms about Abraham Lincoln. Great. Thank you very much. Abraham Lincoln was complicated. We were at war with ourselves. 650,000 Americans died. That was the bloodiest years in American history up until Donald Trump became president. And we had 2020 and we had 1 million Americans die of COVID. More people died in 2020 than any year in the history of America. More Americans died in 2020 than any year in the history of the United States, and Donald Trump was president.
Watch what I say, and they react to it. I said he was going to have the meat sweats by this campaign, and he's got the meat sweats. He'll never be able to eat a salad for the rest of his life. Everywhere he goes in public, he's going to be shoving barbecue.
Like Donald Trump seriously thinks that Declaration of Independence was a result of the Civil War. The guy doesn't even know about this. He doesn't even know about the Civil War. This fucking moron. I don't think Tallarico gives a shit about these assholes calling him vegan. I don't know why. I for some reason, I just don't think he gives a shit.
Down his throat, and that's fine, but that's not really the position you want to be in.
Did he just say he's going to put meat down his throat? Because Jesse Waters, did he just do it again? This guy's always speaking in gay code.
Everywhere he goes in public, he's going to be shoving barbecue down his throat, and that's fine, but that's not really the position you want to be in. He's also saying he's a border hawk. He's on tape saying there should be a welcome mat at the border. And now he's against trans surgeries. He's on tape saying
he said that that our border should be like our porch, a welcome mat on the floor and a lock on the door. That is what he said. A welcome mat and a lock. That's what he said about the border.
all he thinks about are trans kids. I love trans kids. That's the first thing that came to his mind when they asked him, what do you care about? He said, trans kids. So, all right, is it going to work? I doubt it. Is Plattner's, whatever he's trying to do, going to work in Maine? I doubt it. But you know what? It's because of us. They're on the defense because of the 5. You're welcome, Republican Party. Yeah. Where's my check?
It's in the mail. You get paid handsomely by the Republican Party.
All right. So
where's Grindr? Where's your Grindr check?
I think that.
Where's my other check?
Wait, other check. There you go. Everyone laughs. Everyone laughs because they just literally gave up the game right there. Where's my check, Republican Party? And they're like, you're already paid. Listen to what they say. Listen to what they say. It's all a big joke. Look at them.
Where's my check?
All right. So I think that.
Where's my?
Oh, they're on the payroll from the Republican Party. I love that they can make such joke. We laugh about corruption. We laugh.
Other check.
James Tallarico could argue that his opponent is a bigger issue for the country than Graham Plattner. What do you say here, Harold?
I think that it is okay for politicians to change their minds. I think it's okay if new information and analysis is the provocateur, is the catalyst for that. I think it will behoove Mr. Tallarico to give a big speech, lay out how he evolved from the position he had months, years ago, or whenever it might be to now. Actually,
don't forget to like and subscribe. If it's your first time here, please hit the subscribe button because this is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. And I know you want to watch it again. Please hit the subscribe button ASAP right now. Double click the screen.
Applaud people in business, academia.
All super chats, Cash Apps, and Venmos. Cash App is Skyjack Morgan. Venmo is Skyjack23. All Cash Apps and Venmos and super chats will be used to buy Melania coin, which is the most important financial tool for the future of American prosperity. And it's not a pump and dump scam. Stop saying it. Donald Trump has never told a lie. It is not a pump and dump scam. It's endorsed by the First Lady.
Sports, wherever it may be, who can change their minds after being able to acknowledge that maybe I was wrong about something. I remember when I was in politics, I did not believe in term limits when I first got to Congress. I helped co-chair an organization over the last 15 years. I'm no longer the co-chair, but for advocating for term limits at the federal level and even the state and local level, particularly in Congress and the Senate. When I got to Congress, I was not for same-sex marriage. I evolved and I'm now for same-sex marriage. I got to Congress, I was where Dana is totally on vouchers and charter schools and all the alternatives and reforms in schools. I now want government to be more involved in schools because I think we got to treat it like national defense. I have a theory of the case. We can disagree, but I don't think you just throw someone away or you say you disbelieve them just because they change their minds. Now, if he can't explain it, then I would agree with this. But I don't like politicians. I've had the same position for 40 years on an issue, even though circumstances and information in the world has changed. You have to change with the world, and you have to be willing to explain and say, I was wrong, or I think about this differently.
Kind of like how Donald Trump was a Democrat his whole life and became a Republican when he realized it'd be easier to fool a bunch of morons than rise to power. Like that.
Yeah, so
hopefully he can do that.
Right, there's a difference between an evolution on a position and refining with sophistication and adding to what you might have believed before and completely doing a political 180 because it's politically convenient. Doesn't that seem like it's a little bit dangerous and Tallarico could be a threat to revert to his previous positions once he's elected?
Yeah, of course. First of all, a great question for Democrats. Is Tallarico...
I mean, Donald Trump was pro-choice his entire life. Think how many abortions Donald Trump paid for over his 80 years. How many abortions do you think Donald Trump paid for over his 80 years? Let's do a poll. I'm really enjoying polls today. Let's see. Ooh, wow. It's almost tied. Wow, you guys are tied on Graham Plattner's political future. 58% are with me, though. Not optimistic. I am not optimistic about it. Wow, you guys, I'm really surprised. That was so close. Okay. How many abortions has DJT paid for? How many do you think he's paid for? 100? 5? 100 and 1,000? Too many, because he's a lech. A lech. You don't hear that word as much anymore. Too many because he's a lech, which basically means a philandering piece of garbage. Here you go. How many abortions has Donald J. Trump paid for? I'm not even going to put zero. Zero is impossible. I'm thinking over 1,000. Yeah. I think he's paid for lots of abortions. I mean, in the Epstein files, people say that he literally took an infant and, well, he wasn't the person who threw the baby overboard, but he was there as they threw a baby over the side of a boat in Lake Michigan. So, you know, if there's rumors like that about you, my guess is that you've done a lot of abortioning.
Creepier than Plattner. You say yes. If you say no, then you admit Plattner is creepy. Anyway, I think the question about evolution is when they do it. Evolution doesn't count when you're running for something. It counts when you're not running. And the problem with Democrats is they always go to the middle when they're running, and the moment they win, they get really, really left-wing. But right now, all those bumper stickers are peeling off the...
What has been left-wing about the Democrats? Trump quotes Hitler all day. Yes, he does. Hitler and Reagan, basically. Do you agree Trump's big, beautiful bill was the largest transfer of wealth from the poor to the middle class to billionaires in the history of the world? Yes. Yes, of course I do. First of all, there were no billionaires before. But yes, I think it's the largest transfer of wealth from the poor to the middle class to the billionaires in the history of the world. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yes. Yes. Millions of people are not getting SNAP benefits that we're all paying for. We are not getting anything back for the government's taking our money and not giving us anything in return. How long do you think we could do that? We keep giving money to the billionaires. Big, beautiful bill. It's a fucking mockery. It really is just such a spit in your face situation. And these maggers are too dumb to see it. They're rubes. But they got it done. Hey, you know what? You give it to those Nazis, man. They get shit done.
Prius that he's hiding in the garage as he's...
Can I get some jubilation for Steffelson, even though he asked me a really depressing question? I love you, Steffelson. Thank you so much, Stuffelson. Jubilations are own. Please, green hearts of courage for Stuffelson. Many emojis for Stuffelson.
Now tooling around in his leased Ford 150. I don't trust him because I don't trust anybody who sells out the things they claim to champion in an effort to gain popularity. He's a religious person who denigrates religion. He's one of those guys. And coming out against trans surgeries for kids, it's too little, too late. We did all the heavy lifting. You know, don't get in front of that parade, pal. You were in the back pushing those kids in. What about coming out against funding the drugs and the surgeries for convicts in prison or illegals or putting trans women who are guilty of sexual assault in among female prisoners? Why don't you come out against that? You won't come out against that because you don't want to share that risk.
Because it's a lie.
There are battles to fight, but he only wants to fight the ones that have already been fought. He's a coward, and he just, as a man, he just wilts. He wilts. He's flaccid, impotent.
But Greg, when you say people can't change their minds during campaigns, so what if John Cornyn says, I can't support Ken Paxton because of all those terrible things? He's now said, I'm going to support him. Do you believe that he supports Ken Paxton?
I don't think I'm talking about issues.
Oh, I'm talking about he's not a real man. The fact that Greg Gutfeld thinks that he could decide who a real man is. Greg fucking Gutfeld. Greg Gutfeld. The most flaccid. This guy is the embodiment of flaccidness. Flaccidity or flaccidness? I don't know. What's the adjective? Flaccidity. What is the noun version of that adjective?
But what you're talking about is a very different exception. Like this person,
oh, yeah.
You find out he's a
It's a very different exception. Very different.
cannibal. Of course, I'm going to support him. But anyway, no. But if a person is bad, then you got to. But I'm talking about the guy just switches because he's reading the handwriting on the wall, and power is more important than principle.
He's got to give a speech. He's got to give a speech to show why he evolved. I agree, but he's going to be believable.
I know we don't have a lot of time. This is what I would say. If you're a press person working on a campaign and they say, call all the reporters, tell them to meet us at the diner because we're going to have the candidate eat meat so that they can get it on camera, run away from that campaign.
The guy already eats meat, you fucking losers. God damn it. He's never been a vegan. It's so annoying.
Iran and the rest of the world have known for days that Donald Trump was scheduled to go to last night's basketball game. And so, possibly as a way of highlighting to Americans just how not on the job Donald Trump is during the war that Donald Trump started, Iran chose last night to shoot down a U.S. Army Apache helicopter. The two crew members.
Yeah, what is impotence probably is what is the noun? I'll just ask. Is it flaccidity? I don't know. What is the noun version of flaccid? Flaccidity and flaccidness are both acceptable. Wonderful. I'm glad I was right on both times. Both acceptable. Wonderful.
Were quickly rescued in high-tech fashion by an extraordinarily effective Navy.
So that guy in like the coral suit, I didn't know who he was. He's the owner of the Knicks. He invited Donald Trump. I hope the Knicks lose. I hope the Knicks do lose, and it'll be that motherfucker's fault.
Seagoing drone, a 24-foot high-speed vessel that rushed to that rescue. It was the first such rescue accomplished by this new Navy asset, which allows such rescue missions now to be conducted without any risk to a crew of a rescue vessel, which is very good news indeed to everyone in the Navy and families of everyone serving in the United States Navy. The United States.
Greg Gutfeld only likes hard cocks. He only likes the hard ones. He hates the flaccid cocks. That's how you know he's not gay, because he only likes the hard ones.
Conducted retaliatory strikes today in response to the attack on the Army helicopter last night. The New York Times reports, quote, 2 Iranian officials said that the airstrikes had targeted military bases and other installations, including artillery batteries. And the Trump administration issued a carefully phrased description of the retaliation, calling it, quote, a proportional response. A proportional response is what every president prior to Donald Trump used in such situations. Presidents were always very careful to avoid shooting wars whenever possible by choosing what the American military and the White House and diplomats have been calling, quote, a proportional response since the Vietnam War. It is a standard term of diplomatic art, exactly the kind of language you do not expect to hear from Donald Trump or anyone in his Department of Defense, which Donald Trump illegally calls a Department of War. Donald Trump is also the only president in history who has publicly threatened not only a disproportionate response, but actual war crimes by saying he would completely wipe out Iran if Iran did not reach a peace agreement with him within a couple of days. And those statements were, of course, several weeks ago, the couple of days.
Oh, no, it's not that. No, it's not that flaccid people are gay. Hold on a second. Wait a second. No. It's not that flaccid people are gay. It's just that every gay person I've ever known, they like cock even when it's not hard. They like it when it's flaccid. They like penises, hard, soft. They like them all. That's all I was saying. And Greg Gutfeld, you know he's not gay because he only likes hard cocks. That's all I'm saying.
It's never happened. The fact that Donald Trump obviously did not mean a word when he said all those threats about his self-imposed deadline for committing his threatened war crimes means that no one believes any of Donald Trump's deadlines, including his new one, 2 or 3 days. That's his new one. And the reason not to believe Donald Trump's
Everybody wants to go to the University of Alabama because their higher education is world renowned. Everyone from all over the world is flocking to Alabama because their education, their schools are so good. Everyone's moving there because they want to get that education, man. It's wonderful. Yeah, totally. UC Berkeley, UCLA, UC Irvine, UC San Diego, UC San Francisco, UC Merced, UC Riverside, UC Santa Barbara. Forget it. Forget it. UC Santa Cruz, forget it. We're going to Alabama because they got the best schools in the world.
New one is that Donald Trump himself retracted it right after he said it last night after the Knicks game before boarding Air Force One.
Roll Tide.
We're in the final throes of what will be a very, very good deal that will not allow in any way, shape, or form nuclear weapons, etc. And the Strait will open up right away. It'll open up immediately upon signing, which could be in 2 or 3 days.
Are we signing a piece of
No, we have a good chance of doing it. We should be able to do it in 1 hour, if you want to know the truth.
Here's a phrase I've never used. If you want to know the truth. I've also never said to tell you the truth. To tell you the
You're going to pay for that weather. You can't beat the weather, but you're going to pay for that weather.
truth is a very common phrase. It's actually a reflex a lot of people use. I just never have. If you want to know the truth is actually a stranger phrase.
What? I'm not allowed to say what I say whatever I want. You can't say retard anymore. You have to say Democrat. I call him Republican. I know I muted myself. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to. I should take that button off this thing. Hold on. Now you can hear me. Now you can hear me. I don't know why this button even. Why do I have this button on? But this isn't a good idea for a button.
Because who wouldn't? They are reflexive phrases for Donald Trump. He doesn't think about them. He doesn't.
You didn't hear anything? I said California has got great schools. The weather's good too, but you're going to pay for it.
Think about what they mean. And in my own experience, and this is only my own experience, this is not social science, people who say to tell the truth, or the weirder version, if you want to know the truth, are frequently optional employers of the truth. You can search presidential press conferences and never find the phrase if you want to know the truth, because the implication is the person saying that doesn't always tell the truth. It's one of Donald Trump's tics, if you want to know the truth. And every single time I have ever heard that man use that phrase, if you want to know the truth, he said it after a lie. We should be able to do it in 1 hour if you want to know the truth. We should be able to reach a complex peace agreement with Iran that would prevent Iran from acquiring nuclear weapons in 1 hour. The same person said in his interview last weekend with Meet the Press that this kind of negotiation takes years. That was Donald Trump's defense on Meet the Press for not having already negotiated a peace agreement. He said, quote, "It takes years to do these things." And so, yes, we want to know the truth, and we all know it's impossible to get that from Donald Trump about anything. And so Donald Trump says that it could be in 2 or 3 days. Those are his exact words. It could be in 2 or 3 days. A reporter simply repeats those words back to him. You'll be signing a peace agreement in 2 or 3 days. And Donald Trump immediately says, no. That's what we're dealing with.
I love this. I love this guy, man. Remember when Donald Trump said that gas prices would be reduced by 50% in his first 12 months, and they've actually gone up 50%? Do you remember when he said it? You want to know the truth. They'll go down by 50% in my first 12 months if you want to know the truth.
The presidency during wartime, that's what Iran is watching every day. That's the clown on the other side of the negotiations that Iran might or might not be engaging in with the United States. At 6:30 p.m. tonight, the Iranian dictatorship, which has never dealt with a more clownish person anywhere in the world than Donald Trump, issued this statement. Quote, "Despite its defeats on the battlefield, the U.S. opted to test our determination. Our powerful armed forces will leave no attack or threat unanswered. Leave our region if you want to be safe. History of the Persian Gulf has many chapters on dire fates of intruding outsiders."
That sounds, it's true. That's true. Don't mess around over here because we don't give up. The same thing here, man. If you tried to conquer the United States, I think Americans would not give up.
Nothing in the Iranian statement about 2 or 3 days. And so we've reached this extraordinary point in history. In a war Donald Trump started with Iran's dictatorship 102 days ago, Donald Trump has lied repeatedly every single time he has been asked when his war will end. And Iran has not lied once about when the war will end. And the Iranian regime is a horrible, murderous dictatorship. But Donald Trump has publicly lied more about his war with Iran than Iran has. The Democratic leader of the United States Senate,
I mean,
Senator Chuck Schumer.
We're a murderous dictatorship. Look at all the people we murdered because they murdered more than us. They didn't murder more people than us. Are you sure? Seems like America is killing the fuck out of people.
Lifetime, born in Brooklyn Knicks fan, who was not able to go to the game last night because he has an important job in Washington, said, quote, American soldiers were shot down in Iran as Trump was wasting taxpayer dollars to fall asleep while watching the Knicks. Each day his illegal war drags on further exposes this president's recklessness. And presidential candidate James David Vance has decided that his presidential campaign will not be able to survive the same level of public lying on the record, on video, that Donald Trump does every day. And so in an interview with CBS today, J.D. Vance became the first vice president in history to publicly disagree with his president about when a peace deal could be achieved in a war that they are fighting.
I think that the deal could happen in the next week, but the deal could also happen months from now.
Gulp. So J.D. Vance heard Donald Trump say 2 or 3 days last night. He knows that. And J.D. Vance refused to repeat Donald Trump's words today. And instead, Republican presidential candidate J.D. Vance stretched Donald Trump's 2 or 3 days to could happen in the next week and immediately added a completely indefinite, open-ended timetable so that he can claim he never said when it would happen. J.D. Vance knows that he is creating sound bites to be used against him in his own presidential campaign, and that's why he said, quote, I think that the deal could happen in the next week, but the deal could also happen months from now. J.D. Vance just covered himself for any deal that happens or doesn't happen anytime for the rest of this year.
J.D. Vance is a better politician.
While he was at it, J.D. Vance avoided saying, if you want to know the truth.
What lies, if you want to know the truth?
When the blasting started, it went on a couple of months.
Uh-oh, AOC, strap in. Strap in, everybody. We got AOC. Oh, shit. The maggers are going to get triggered every time you see her. You guys get triggered. Holy shit. Here she is. AOC. Look out.
My sister-in-law's ceiling come crashing down.
Nope.
I'm crashing down.
Nobody from Amazon has bothered to say one word. It was 3 blasts a day, 7 days a week for months.
This is unbelievable.
What happens when you take Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to the heart of the data center revolt?
And they're just trying to say that no one should cover this?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but I'm on a Social Security check. I can't afford to do that.
You didn't blow up your ceiling.
We want to afford to do that. Oh, so you're broken homeless? Too bad. Too bad. You're broken homeless? Too bad. Donald Trump says, do you have any children to sell? Do you have any 12-year-old girls you can sell me? You're broken homeless. You should have sold your 12-year-olds. That's the only way to make money here.
To know how voters who feel politically homeless,
and raise your hand if your electricity bill has gone up and your water bill has gone up,
from the black suburbs of Atlanta,
Are the local politicians supportive or
to conservative rural communities.
This is not a party issue. This is a people issue.
That's right.
So it doesn't matter what party you are. It's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
How are voters going to respond to a
it doesn't matter what party you are, because both parties are going to fuck you.
Democratic socialist from New York?
People want to call me woke, whatever. This is about power.
With the Trump administration pushing for more data centers,
The AI race is a big deal. The construction of colossal data centers. We have to get this stuff built.
where does that leave regular people?
We got to get this stuff built, everybody. Data centers, they're coming, whether you like it or not. We're coming for you. If you didn't want that data center, you shouldn't have been wearing that skirt. That skirt really got me horny, and now we're going to stick a data center right up your tootie toot.
Like Beverly Morris.
I feel trapped because I have no way out.
How is the backlash against a data center boom the key to unlocking America's politics?
We've never been more polarized. I just think we got to show up in these places and see these things for ourselves.
Let's do it, AOC. Where we
Well,
going
do you want
next?
to show us there's been some damage to your house?
Of course. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Pamela Felder purchased her dream home 3 years ago.
So the first initial thing I saw was the crack in my porch. Wow. All the way across.
All was well until explosive blasts started to shake her home earlier this year.
It sounded like someone picked up my house and went boom a week after that.
Was she living in California? We got earthquakes out here. Where's she at? Alabama? Where does that? Where you at?
That's when I started seeing cracks all throughout my house. And I found out they're putting a data center in my backyard.
The 2 million square foot hyperscale data center.
That's how they found out. That's how she found out they're putting a data center in when your house started falling apart.
Is being built less than a mile from Pamela's home.
You can still see where the paint is ripped all the way up my stairs. I noticed the ceiling that looked cracked across there.
My dad worked in construction, so so if I look like I'm really sticking my nose
No,
up here,
I don't care.
because
I
I'm
want
taking
you
a
to.
real look. And your neighbors are experiencing the same thing.
We're all sending letters out to the blasting company.
And what are they saying when they deny it?
They said my house was settling.
Oh, so
They're saying tough shit.
everyone hears house is settling
settling
at the same time.
At the same time.
Pamela's neighbor also came by.
Your house
and
is
insisted
settling. House is settling. Damn, they done shook your foundation, baby. They shook your foundation. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
You see a giant sinkhole she said was caused by the blasts.
Makes you want to cry. No one's listening. Why a data center? Why now? Why here?
Unprecedented amounts of money are behind the race to build. Meta is investing.
Because you're poor and you have no power. You're not going to do fucking anything about it. You can complain all you want. Nobody cares because you don't got no money. That's why. The same reason they build police training facilities in poor people towns. That's why. Because they can't do shit about it. That's why they do it. Gotta be a Sky City rebel, Kathy Skywalker. Thank you so much, Kathy Skywalker. Thank you so much, Kathy Skywalker. Can I get some jubilation in the chat for Kathy Skywalker, please? Jubilation.
$600 billion in data center infrastructure.
Man, this guy, I love this guy. I trust this guy. I trust Zucker Tits. Zucker Tits, definitely. I trust him. I just trust him. I just think he's got a trustworthy face, everybody. I trust him. He would never do anything wrong. I trust this guy. He's planning $600 billion U.S. spend in AI data centers. He said that right there at the table when he was sitting there with Donald Trump and the other pedophiles. Remember when he had that dinner at the White House with all the pedophiles? It was him, Bill Gates, Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein's ghost. They were all hanging out with Tim Cook, Donald, and I think Elon was there. They were all there. Remember that? How much do you think they're going to spend, Zucker Tits? I think I'm going to spend $600 billion. Is that a good number?
Structure through 2028. OpenAI has pledged over $400 billion. Even the real estate company responsible for this site just closed a $3.25 billion funding round.
If these tech folks love these data centers so much, put it in your backyard.
That's right. That's right.
You put it in your backyard.
Put it away from people's homes.
This is why we're saying we need to slow the roll on this, because they're moving fast. We're just saying pause it.
Put it on people. Don't stay away from people's home. Put them on the national parks. Why aren't you putting these in the national parks and poisoning all the animals? What are you doing? Why are you putting them near people's homes? Well, because people got to work at these data centers. They got to build them. It's way more expensive to build them out in the middle of nowhere.
So that we can
So you're gonna build them near your house because you're basically the middle of nowhere.
move forward in a more just way.
That's right.
In a fair way.
Yeah, for everybody.
For everybody.
Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you for your.
But far from the black
I don't trust this AOC, by the way. I don't trust her.
suburbs of Atlanta is much Trumpier country.
Fucking hypocrite.
And the idea of AOC isn't as enthusiastically received.
There's some really extreme liberal views out there.
Before they met her, I asked folks what they knew about AOC's politics.
Just from an overall view, very fringe left.
I'm probably a lot more conservative than she is.
How are
I'm very fringe left.
your politics evolving? And
They're evolving.
I'm not real impressed with the politics on either side.
we first met Beverly Morris and her husband Jeff last year
There
when
you
they
go,
showed us how the
classic
construction
anarchist.
of a 2.5 million square foot meta
That's a real American. She's like, fuck this. I don't trust any of these politicians.
data center is contaminated.
You know, when I was a kid, they used to say that they used to tell this joke in San Francisco. We'd go to Lombard Street. It's that street that looks like it looks like this in San Francisco. There's famous pictures of it. I'm sure you've seen it. And they used to tell this joke when you go there. They're like, this is the second most crooked street in America. And everyone would be like, what? Yeah, people say it's the most crooked street in America, but it's not. It's the second most crooked street in America. Huh? Yeah, the first one's in Pennsylvania Avenue. It's in Washington, D.C., where all the politicians live. Ha 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 ha. That used to be what people said. Fringe left. What are fringe left beliefs? You know, like you shouldn't be bankrupted for being sick. That type of shit. You know, Fringe stuff.
Getting their drinking water, a charge which Meta denies.
This is my cold water pressure in the kitchen.
So you can see the sediment from the data center.
And this is what's in all the pipes, too. They should be responsible for that, not us.
That's in our pops. Oh, shit.
When we were here last year with them, Meta was still building this data center, but now it's operational.
I worry about using the water for everything.
Yeah.
I don't use the water for cooking anymore. I did for a while. You know, I thought, oh, you know, I've got to use it.
Right.
I wouldn't drink it. I haven't drank the water here in
I mean, it should
years.
be, I mean, this is my view, but it should be a right for you to be able to turn on your tap and drink what comes out of it.
The Morrises aren't alone. Other residents also came to us with stories of their contaminated water.
This is the sediment that it's picking up. The cold water pressure everywhere is pretty bad. You cannot take a shower and wash dishes.
You know, fringe leftist shit like having clean water. Fucking fringe leftist crazy person saying you should regulate these companies so that you could drink the water. You fringe leftist.
Or take a shower and fill up the
The fringe left. Don't touch the trim.
water. You just can't.
Our refrigerator broke, our HVAC broke. We have issues with the pool. So anything that's water related, we have issues with. And this is the filters from the filtration system after we pull it out. So
And you used to change those filters once a year, or?
yeah,
I think typical people are probably 6 months to a year.
yeah.
And now you're doing it once a month?
Yeah.
But you feel stuck, right? You feel like
Those filters are like $65, $75 each. And once a month, you got to change 2 of them?
you can't, even if you wanted to move, you can't.
No, not in be able to get the value that we put into our home.
Well, let's keep going now.
You ain't going anywhere. You're stuck. You're living in a ghost town. You just don't know it yet. Your house is about to be a ghost town. Your house is going to look like Calico here pretty soon. Your house is going to look like Tombstone. People are going to visit your house and be like, oh, isn't this nice how people used to live back before all the data centers? Look at this. Before the data center moved everybody out, people are going to visit your house. They're going to visit your house and be like, wow, this is how people did this back in the olden days. Before this town was a ghost town, it was booming.
On the line here, Connie.
Our fight is in Coweta County. We just had a large parcel of land rezoned for a data center, but we don't know who it is yet that's coming.
And I'm Tina. I live in Oxford, Georgia, and it's the Amazon data center.
We're not just fighting Facebook or Amazon or any of these data centers. That's not who we're fighting. We're fighting the entire institution that allows it.
They think people aren't paying attention.
Oh, she's fighting the government. These dirty anarchists. I love it. These dirty anarchists are meeting their neighbors and fighting the very institutions that allow this type of shit to go down. They should watch my show. These people should watch my show. Hey, get to know your neighbors so that when somebody comes to your house, you can fight them. Get to know your neighbors so that when Amazon opens up wants to open up a data center, you could get together and create incendiary devices in order to put under the... Never mind. Forget I said that part.
They'll go sniffing around, jiggling every door handle to see what county they can push these things through on.
It is necessary. I understand the need for it, but the manner in which they're going about it is not only wrong, it doesn't even make sense.
I don't blame Amazon. I don't blame those businesses. I blame our government.
I don't blame the businesses. I blame our government. Great. I love it. You blame the government. But you can blame those businesses too. It's also their fault. Fuck them. Because they took your money. They stole your money. Your government took your money and gave it to those companies. And now they're using your money to build data centers to screw you. You're taking it twice. You're getting filled out like an application, baby. You're taking it at both ends. Damn.
Who's supposed to be taking care of me? My commissioner should have been looking after our community. Our governor should be looking after our state, like it goes up. A business is a business, and it's about making business, and they don't.
It's a business about making a business. It is what it is, and you know who about you know what. If we tell everybody what's what about you know who and who's who, then it's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. A business is a business. Got to do business. Fucking Christ! These people are so fucked. These people are fucked. They're fucked because they never read Kropotkin, because they never taught them about anarchism in school. They never taught them that, hey, you need to you need to get to know your neighbors and giving each other guns, teaching each other what's happening in this country. It is what it is. Business is going to be business. And I mean, it's government, it is what it is. If we don't do you know what about you know who, we've got to show who's who about what. You got to tell you gotta teach who's who about what's what.
Care what they're doing to people. They don't, and that's a shame, but they're greedy and they don't care.
Yeah. We appreciate you taking the time to come here about it, because until someone at a national level gets really serious about it, nothing's going to happen.
We should be starting congressional investigations on the effect on these and figuring out with precision how we protect our water supplies, how we protect your power bills and water bills, and keep people from getting sick.
How about you just stop giving them money? Stop taking my money and giving it to rich people.
50 miles away from the Morrises, a group of residents...
Fucking AOC. Yeah, we just got to protect your water. That way we could still take your money, but we'll just regulate them. We're still going to take your money and give it to these businesses. And with your money that we stole from you, they'll build these data centers in your backyard, but we'll regulate them. Because that'll work. It's worked in the past, right?
Successfully pushed for a moratorium on a...
Thanks, AOC. Great solution. Thanks, AOC.
95-acre data center project.
Oh, wait a minute. Where do I know you from?
I'm a congresswoman from New York.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you my girl. You know,
Thank you.
We organized because we know what we want in our community. And they did not anticipate that when they had the Board of Commissioner meeting that hundreds of us were going to show up. They couldn't deny us. They had to stop and say, wait a minute.
Across the country, more than 50 local data center moratoriums have already been enacted, with dozens more proposed or under consideration across the U.S. But this patchwork approach has left a lot of communities vulnerable.
We're in a neighborhood that's in unincorporated Clayton County, but just over the fence line is the city limits of Forest Park, and that is where the facility is being built.
Wow.
That's how they do it.
All right.
Yeah, that's how. Have you ever heard about the Detroit Police Training Center? They literally just built it right outside of this historically black community, right up to the line. So they hear like just gunshots all day, just gunshots, and the people are like all day long, just loud artillery, constant. So messed up. This is exactly, look at that. Right up next to, look at this, right on their house. Look at where they live. Look at this. Fucked. You might as well cut your losses. Cut your losses. Oh, you got a mortgage? Don't pay that shit. Declare bankruptcy. Leave. Pick up your bags. Leave as quickly as possible while the getting's still good. No one's ever going to buy your house. Your house now is worth nothing. If you owe $1 on that house, you are never going to make that dollar back. You're finished. Imagine, this is like people's dreams to own a home in America. And they own this little house that probably cost them $200,000. And now it's worth $0. But they're probably in debt $150,000. It's so messed up, man.
So the count.
And here's what should be happening. What should be happening is all those people right there, all of those people should own guns. All of them. And they should take turns. Hey, you on Monday, you shoot that building. And you on Tuesday, you shoot that building. And every day you just keep shooting. Just keep fucking with them. You should know each other. If all those people got together, there's nothing they could do about it. You gonna arrest us all? Go ahead. Put that in the news. Put that in the news. Arrest us all. Homeowners join forces to stop data centers with their Second Amendment right.
County has a moratorium, yes, but the city does not?
Correct.
Wow. And so the city, even though the city's inside the county, it's not covered. Hoo-wee.
Yes.
All right, talk about a loophole.
Yes.
For now, the local
Yeah, I wish that we had a politician that could do something about it.
fight continues.
The community has said we want walkability in our neighborhoods. We want clean air. We want clean water. But we have to keep fighting. It's like a continual fight. It's like we're surrounded by piranhas, that just keep trying to pick at us, but we just keep fighting.
In March 2026,
You don't need to know how to shoot a gun very well. You don't need to be great at it. You don't need to. Don't worry. You don't need to be great at it. Get yourself a cheap gun. Take it to the range a couple times. Know how to use it so you don't hurt yourself. You're good. It's a necessity in America to own at least one. It's mandatory. Everyone has to own at least one. This is what will happen. This is what happens when we're complacent. This is what happens when we lose. This is what happens when we lose that spirit that made people. Well, you're going to tax the fucking tea? You're going to tax the tea? You're going to tax the tea? You want to tell me you're going to tax the tea? All right, we're burning all the boats that carry the tea, and we're going to take all the tea and we're going to throw it in the ocean. We're going to dress like Indians while we do it, too, just to fuck with you, because we know you guys are afraid of Indians. So we're all going to dress like Indians, and we're going to throw all the tea in the water, and we're going to burn all your boats. What happened to that energy? Where's that energy? Is it coming, you think? Do you think it's coming? You think we're going to have that energy back in America?
AOC and Senator Bernie Sanders introduced legislation at the federal level called the AI Data Center Moratorium Act. It's both a response to growing opposition to these facilities, but also about the need to establish a nationwide policy about their construction.
Our responsibility is to take care of people, and that is what we're here to do today.
What you're proposing is a national moratorium.
Yes, and it's it's not the same thing as an outright ban, but it's saying we need to meet some basic protections for people. We need some guarantees on your water.
Yeah, sounds reasonable. Let's get some guarantees. Why not do an outright ban? Ask for a ban, and then when they give you a moratorium, you're like, all right. That's how you do that. You don't ask for a moratorium, ask for a ban. And then when they're like, that's too far, how about a moratorium? Okay.
On the air that you breathe, we need to make sure that the jobs that stand to be wiped out, that there's a plan for that, and we're not just leaving people, out to dry. And we need to just have some really basic common sense protections for people.
The bill would require a building moratorium until the federal government passes laws mitigating job losses.
I'm so sick of this pussy ass shit from the liberals, man. I'm so sick of this shit. This is why I can't stand AOC. We need to have some common sense, make sure that you can breathe and make sure that you have drinking water. What? That's our bar? That's the best we can do in America. Clean drinking water and kind of clean drinking water and kind of clean air. That's the best we can do. Sorry. That doesn't help the fact that my house is worth 0 now because there's a loud ass data center 50 feet from it. What do you mean? We need some common sense, basic stuff. Fuck your basic. What are you talking about? This is why I hate liberals. It's this type of shit. Well, I don't want to abolish slavery. I just want soft whips. I just want the whips to be a little softer. Can we make the whips a little softer, please? Just basics. I think every slave deserves a bed. Come on, right? I don't want to abolish slavery. I just want every slave to have a bed and have really soft whips. That's all. I want the cleanest, softest boots for your necks. That's exactly it. That's exactly the problem with Democrats and AOC. People, Sky, why are you so hard on AOC? Because she talks a good game and it's bullshit. She's not that different. She's perfectly okay with selling you out. As long as, come on, basics, common sense stuff like, drinking water. The fuck? We used to be like, no, my house should appreciate in value no matter what. If I keep my house clean and it's still standing, then in 20 years, I'll be worth more than the money I put in. No, that's too much to ask for. In America, you're lucky if you get clean water. God damn it. AOC for president, everybody.
Preventing utility rate hikes and establishing environmental protections, among other things. The question is whether this is enough to persuade conservative voters to support someone far across the political aisle.
Do you think that people here could get behind someone like AOC and her ideas for AI and data centers?
I think they would get behind anyone who was going to fight for their rights to clean water and to live their life without dealing with this.
Now the tide.
These people are so fucked because that's what they're asking for. Clean water, please, sir. Please, just clean water. No. I'm going to take the wheels off of every tractor I see building a fucking data center. Tear the wheels off of all these things. Sabotage. Throw the tea in the bay. Or harbor, was it Boston Harbor? Wherever the hell it was. Throw the tea in the ocean.
On this is starting to turn, the politics on this, because everyday people are starting to catch on to what's going on.
She may be on the left, but on the data center issue, seems more centered and genuinely concerned about people. And
I'm not making fun of you, Jack. I'm not tough enough for this conversation. I feel free to make fun of me. I'm not. I'm sorry. It's almost over. Honey pie. It's almost over.
That's refreshing to hear.
How do you wrap your head around addressing this at the national level?
We need to put
That's it. Okay, so here's big question for AOC. How are you going to address this at the national level? What do you think she's going to say? What do you think she's going to say? Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Can't stand it. I know you planned it. I must set it straight this Watergate.
people first, and we need those protections to be ironclad and guaranteed before we can have a conversation about what does and doesn't get constructed.
Do you think that this is an issue that could maybe pull our country together?
I don't know if it's...
Okay, hold on a second. What the fuck did she just say? Hold on. Let's do it one more time. We need to put people first.
People first, and we need those protections to be ironclad and guaranteed before we can have a conversation about what does and doesn't get constructed.
Do you think that this is
protections? We need to have an EPA, another level of bureaucracy, just to make sure the corporations, that capitalism doesn't go running roughshod over us. That's worked in the past. We just need more regulation, is what she says.
An issue that could maybe pull our country together?
I don't know if it's going to pull our government all together. It's pulling the people together.
Ooh, another anarchist. Look out. These fucking Southerners, man, they're sounding more and more like anarchists. We don't like this government coming in telling us what to do. I like business. She's just still stupid. These libertarians are always so fucking stupid. Libertarians are like, I don't blame the business because I love capitalism. Why do you love capitalism? Because it's good. Well, how is it good? What's good about it? I just love capitalism. I don't know. They always told me to love it, so I just love business. And business is business, and business got to have businesses. We got to have businesses to have business. When you pray to the almighty dollar sign, you're bending over. I don't know, but libertarians are so close. These people, that's really what they are. But libertarians are so close to anarchists, man. If they could just stop businesses, I don't know if the government gonna do nothing, but the people are gonna come together, and we'll ask the corporations mighty kindly, would you please not put that boot up my asshole so hard? Will you please afford us just some clean drinking water? Could I have a crumb off your table, sir?
If there's a chance.
Bless your heart, I love a crumb off your table, Mr. Billionaire Man.
That anything can be done, I feel like...
Hugs all around. Hugs all around. This era will go down in history. Like I'm so glad people are documenting the fall of the American empire.
She is going to be the one to do it.
Days later, AOC showed Beverly's water samples to an EPA water official testifying before her committee.
I have a jar right here. The only difference between the clean water and this was that data center. I have another one as well. This is what the drinking water now looks like next to that data center. And I think both of us can agree that neither one of these things are drinkable.
So as soon as I get back to the office.
Oh, come on. You can't drink that? What are you, a liberal pussy? You can't drink that shit?
I will be looking into exactly what you just talked about, because anywhere, whatever type of construction it is a priority to ensure that water quality standards established by EPA.
It is a priority. Whose priority is it?
Are being met.
There are a lot of people with a lot of money.
It is a priority. When you start hearing them speak in passive voice, that means they don't want to take. It was decided. It was priority. It is a priority. It's never, I'm prioritizing this. I am going to take care of it. It will be taken care of.
Don't want to see this thing slow down. They're like, the train's moving fast. We can't afford to stop. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later.
I've been in a lot of political fights that have seemed insurmountable before that we've won.
1, 2, 3.
Really?
Data center. I just don't believe in impossible. I just think that, if you think something's impossible, it's just that's an imagination problem.
Fuck. This is your leader of the Democratic Party right there. Bro. It's always that way, right? You look at the MAGA Nazis and you're like, fuck, it can't get worse than this. And you're like, who's going to save us? Well, we got this lady AOC. She thinks that she doesn't want to defeat the Nazis. She just wants to make sure that we all have clean drinking water. Is that okay? No, we need to defeat the Nazis. Yeah, that's not really her thing. She just wants to make sure you have clean drinking water while the Nazis rape your family. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. I guess I'll just say thankful. I got to practice an attitude of gratitude. You know, I'm thankful that I'll have clean drinking water while the Epstein class buys and sells my children. Perfect. Love that for us.
Is Plattner's boat taking on water, or is it about to add an engine?
I love this place. I don't know why you want to go to the Senate. I think a lot of people in this country would like to see more regular people in politics. And most people in this country have gone through some form of transformation.
Better than Nancy and Chuck. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Nancy was more of a badass than, Nancy, whatever, she had her own problems, but she was more of a badass than AOC. And Chuck, Chuck's just too old. These old fucks, they should have been put out to pasture a long time ago, you know?
Graham Plattner says the F word a lot, so he wants you to believe that he's just like you, and he
Donald Trump never says it, though.
relates to your problems. But most people in Maine don't get a Nazi tattoo and then lie about it, and most adults in Maine don't sex with randos on social media apps.
Are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
The new things are false. And the fact that I was, a bad boyfriend a decade ago, that's something I've talked about openly at length for quite some time. I've been incredibly...
Graham Plattner won the primary. Yeah, he's going in. He's going in up against
accountable
Susan Collins now.
For everything throughout this campaign.
That's funny. And tonight, as Maine is likely to select him as its choice to run against Republican incumbent Senator Susan Collins, we're learning a lot more about the campaign operatives who found him, packaged him, and recruited him to run. Daniel Morath, Plattner's senior strategist, it turns out, didn't do all his homework.
Did the vetting process turn up the tattoo that became so controversial? No. The Reddit posts, did that turn up in the vetting process?
The firm sent us a thing, and it had some of the posts, but it didn't have all of them.
Totally. Oh my God, that's terrifyingly stupid. Well, it turns out there's a whole lot of vote.
Her asides are so... Oh my God, that's terrifying. That's so bad. I just love the way she's so evil. It's funny. I love Laura Ingraham. She doesn't hide any of her evil Oh my God.
They still don't know about Plattner. They didn't know, including about what he was really doing on that social media app called Kick. By the way, he used that handle, remember, P Hustle. Now, back in 2016, the year Plattner reportedly set up his account, the New York Times described the app as a place where inappropriate sexual content and behavior can flourish. And it also noted that predators often targeted minors there. So why exactly did Plattner decide to dive into that?
At the beginning of our marriage, I made mistakes, and Amy held me accountable for them.
The people you were texting with, whatever that was, and whatever
That's so weird. Like when you get married, that's supposed to be like the good times, right? Like
context, they were adult women. You knew that, and it was consensual. Is that true?
Yes.
And you have that you confirmed that you knew their age.
Yes. Oh God. Yes, of course.
Sputtering. Now, with whom?
Oh well, sputtering because he just got asked if he were a fucking pedophile. I'd be too.
Whom was he chatting? What did the messages say? Did any of his new friends mention or hint at their ages? The Times interviewed one woman, but there are more, and the woman they did interview implied that the info would be damaging. But shouldn't the voters know about this? Should you trust but verify? Are there real reporters trying to get this information? Well, we don't know the true tattoo timeline. Plattner says he didn't know it was a Nazi symbol until October, but his ex-girlfriend said he absolutely knew. So he's either stupid or he's lying.
Of course he knew. He's lying.
And is having PTSD a get-out-of-candidate jail-free card forever?
Kind
Her
of.
opponent is known for, of course, his opponent is known for being a liberal Republican, but very nice. But Susan Collins may not be that nice after all.
And from this New York Times report, do you believe his denials?
The allegations against Graham Plattner are extremely troubling and serious, and he owes the people of Maine a detailed answer.
He said that this is
I haven't heard that.
Meanwhile, Democrats are either circling the wagons for him or running away.
Are you concerned by the reports that you've seen? Are you still supporting him?
Oh, there she goes.
They're defending him as a man whose cruelty goes back years. Case in point, how Graham Plattner reacted after seeing video of a soldier being ambushed by the Taliban.
I'm hit!
Shit.
Private First Class Teddy Daniels was shot 4 times. Now, most Americans would see that footage and be relieved that the soldier survived, but Graham Plattner is not like most Americans. In a deleted social media post from 2019, he called Daniels a dumb MFer who didn't deserve to live.
Soldiers talk like that all the time. Sorry, hate to tell you. I don't know if you ever met any soldiers in your life, but they talk like that shit all the time.
Poor marksmanship on the Taliban's part is the only reason this mouth breather made it home.
Be sure to like and subscribe for
Oh my God. Man, I love Harris Faulkner's suit in this. That red looks like she's a Star Trek. She looks like a Star Trek villain. I love it. I love it. The shoulder pads and like the peaked lapels. Come on. Straight out of Star Trek. Love that for you, Harris Faulkner. More, please. Keep dressing like that. Thank you.
Jim Hansen, former U.S. Army Special Forces and president of WorldStrat. Jim, all right, tonight you're seeing a lot of activity. Drone took out an Apache. We rescued the pilots, but now we're lighting up the Iranians along the coastline. What do you say?
Lighting them up.
Straight open. If they're not going to do it via a deal, we have to be prepared to do it via force. You know, Israeli diplomat Abba Eban once said that the Arabs and Palestinians never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. We may have to add the IRGC and the Ayatollahs to that, because right in the middle of this, they're going to shoot down an Apache helicopter. That's disrespectful to President Trump.
It's disrespectful. They didn't shoot down a fucking helicopter. It's disrespectful. The helicopter collided with a drone. Everyone's saying it's an accident. But Fox News says that they got shot at.
You know, you had J.D. Vance on here last night signaling to both Israel, Iran, and the world that there was a deal to be made and that Israel might not like it, which basically...
Like, do you know how hard it would be for a drone to shoot down an Apache helicopter? There's a reason why drones haven't done so yet.
As the president just said, means Lebanon's probably off the table. That's a gift to Iran, and they slapped him in the face.
Do you think it's a rogue commander cut off from command and control, or do you think this is the hardliners trying to sabotage the peace deal?
Yeah, I'd go with the second. The hardliners don't want a deal. They want to go out in a blaze of glory, or they think...
That's such a huge compliment, Marjorie. Thank you so much. The fact that you think that I could be a fluffer, I really appreciate it, because, you know, it's hard. Like, it's hard. Get it? It's hard to keep them hard. And I appreciate you think I'm handsome enough to keep a bunch of gay men hard just by being around. That's so nice. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. You don't realize what a huge compliment you just given me. Of course, I've never been in that film, not in that particular film industry, if you know what I mean. And I think that you do. No, I've never been in that industry, but thank you so much, because it's a huge compliment. I know you think I'm handsome. I'm single, Marjorie. How old are you, Marjorie? How old are you, Marjorie? I'm single. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, Marjorie. I know what you're doing. You DTF, Marjorie? You DTF, Marjorie? DM me, Marjorie. I know what you're into. I know. It's a weird way to compliment me, but Marjorie, you can get it, Marjorie. You can get it. You can get it, Marjorie. You play your cards right, Marjorie. You can get it. You know you got it, baby.
I think they can wait the president out. You know, and President Trump has got about everything he can in play to squeeze them to the last drop. You know, their regime can't hold on much longer as a functional entity. So either they make a deal now, or I think it may be time for him to say...
Man, can you imagine how famous I would be if I were if Skyjack Morgan was a gay porn industry leader, a famous fluffer who became a YouTuber? I'd be so famous. Please spread that around. Put that on all your conservative discords, please. Keep that out there. Popularize this idea, please. I'm a gay fluffer because I'm so handsome. I just need to stand in the room and everyone goes erect, man. That's why Donald Trump got hard when he met me. He got rock hard. Of course, it only made a little bit of a movement in his pants because he's got a tiny one. But you know, he got rock hard when he met me. Lindsey Graham. When I met Lindsey Graham, he was sweating like a whore in church, that guy.
We've had enough. These guys are not dealing in good faith. Maybe it's time that the Iranian people got to choose their own government. Maybe they deserve a national referendum. You know, and that doesn't mean we invade and install somebody. It means he calls for it and makes that the new marker and lets them know that we're not going to tolerate them simply stringing this along.
Yeah, they have strung it along, and I think the president's about to...
Marjorie wants that. Marjorie, just play your cards right. You don't have to be mean. I kind of like it when you're mean, Marjorie. I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie. Kind of like it when you're mean to me. You say you insult me by calling me handsome. That's the best type of compliment, isn't it? So rare. It's so rare to get insulted because I'm so handsome.
To run out of patience.
I'm so devastatingly handsome that I just walk in the room and every penis gets erect.
The fact that this unmanned drone, or two of them, got these two pilots out of there in like less than 2 hours at night. I mean, what does that tell you about American technological superiority?
It's super freaking cool. You know, I mean, this is discombobulator level of stuff. I miss the game. You know, Special Forces, we always got cool new toys to play with. I think this is a whole new level of stuff, and I would not want to be up against us. You go, Anduril and the rest of the cool, defense contractors making this stuff.
Yeah, you're not putting guys in harm's way when you send these things in there to rescue guys.
Yeah, guys, you don't want to mess with the guys. Here we go. I promised you Gutfeld, and I delivered. Give the people what they want. That's what they say. Give the people what they want. I want more Gutfeld. If Gutfeld is there, that's it. Hold on. Oh, too many because he's a lech. Yeah, Donald Trump has had paid for too many abortions because he's a lech. You nailed it. Wow, bro. 34% said that. Nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Look at Tyrus on the side. Look, they put Tyrus on the wall over here. Gutfeld, New York City. He loves New York. He's from California, though. He went to Berkeley. Yeah, as having to rescue people who bump into drones is a victory for sure. It's a good failure, good type of failure. Yes, indeed. How about this? Is AOC? Do you trust AOC to save us all? To save us? All right, that's the new poll. Do you trust AOC to save us?
I know. Well, you make this 9 feel like a 10. Good evening, everyone. Hunter Biden says he's really impressed by New York's Mayor Mamdani. Well, I guess that makes it official. Hunter's on drugs again. Democratic Senator Tammy Duckworth celebrated Pride Month by wearing a shirt that read, "You can pee next to me." Even stranger, Don Lemon celebrated Pride Month by wearing a shirt that read, "You can pee on me." That's AI generated, I hope.
Why is it every day he always jokes about Don Lemon being gay? That's like such a do you ever think they go, man, dude, we got to do these jokes every fucking day. Is Don Lemon being gay still something we're making fun of?
Officials in Australia.
He's a YouTuber now. Why are you still doing this?
Seized 100,000 cockroaches from a breeder that are prized as food for reptiles. So now what am I supposed to eat? Asked one man. You never know. Didn't see that one getting laughs. The ASPCA launched a new campaign encouraging pet owners to spay and neuter their animals. So now California elections and your dog have something in common. They're both fixed. Many prominent Democrats are avoiding answering questions when asked about Graham Plattner. AOC said, I have to read up on him. Liz Warren said, I haven't read enough. And Joe Biden said, I'm dead.
How dare you joke about dead people? How dare you joke about old people dying? Ah! Take him off the air. Oh, I'm so mad. You can make fun of people dying. You can make fun of old people dying. Greg Gutfeld, who do you think you are, Jimmy Kimmel? Jimmy Kimmel got canceled making a joke like that. He got taken off the air. You're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. Greg Gutfeld, you're playing with fire.
It's a good excuse. $500,000 worth of bourbon was stolen from a Philadelphia warehouse. In a related story, guess who was just spotted buying 3 tons of party ice?
Kamala Harris drinks, I guess. That's the joke. She drinks.
A surprising medical study found that, quote, being a bitch actually boosts a woman's immune system. In unrelated news, happy 300th birthday to Hillary Clinton. Rosie O'Donnell attended the Tony Awards on Sunday night.
Hillary Clinton's an old bitch, huh? Because she's been in the news a lot lately. Thank you, Greg Gutfeld.
Who invited Steve Bannon?
Oh, this is just for Donald Trump. You know this. All these jokes are just for Donald Trump, right? Because he hates Rosie O'Donnell. Get it? She looks like Steve Bannon somehow.
It's funny.
And finally, a buffalo that resembles.
It's funny. Trust us. Trust us, everybody. It's funny.
Donald Trump has been drawing major crowds at a Bangladesh zoo. In a related story, a cow.
In a related story, Donald Trump belongs in a zoo. It does kind of look like Donald Trump. This cow looks like Donald Trump. Let's charge people to go look at this cow. I'm going to pardon the cow. The cow's been pardoned.
Oh, that resembles Joy Behar is a cow.
Get it? Because Joy Behar's a woman or something? I don't know. Like, these jokes, I don't... You guys, you maggers think that she's so... You maggers just love Greg Gutfeld.
I screwed up that joke, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I really screwed up that joke, but it doesn't matter. Okay.
It doesn't matter because there's an old tired joke that Joy Behar's a woman.
Mayor race is now down to 2 with Nithya Raman.
You call women cows. Man, I hope this Nithya Raman wins. I like Nithya Raman for this.
Advancing over Spencer Pratt to face Bass in November, thanks to a delayed vote count that surged like the estrogen in Tim Walz's veins. So with Pratt out, LA voters have a big decision. Do they want to live in a...
This guy, he's really talking a lot about masculinity lately. On the 5, he was talking about how men have flaccid penises, but also now he's talking about estrogen in Tim Walz's veins?
hole or a hellhole? But as rotten as the outcome is, don't you dare call it fraud. It's legal since the system is built for those who control it. A mail-in voting apparatus with a time frame of a month to tally votes. Pretty convenient in case you need a second-place finisher that's a Democrat, so 2 Dems face off in the final.
Why is that convenient? Why is mail-in voting convenient for the Democrat? I don't understand. Like, pretty convenient if you want the Democrats to win. What?
It's like when Jesse tips a waitress using change, they'll keep counting as long as it takes. So don't you feel like an idiot for thinking Pratt had a chance when he never did?
He never had a chance. Everybody said he never had a chance. You're an idiot. If you should feel like an idiot if you ever thought that this guy had a chance.
No one does except those in control. The system tells you so. Fact is, Pratt would not have enough Republican votes to win, so he'd need a lot of crossover votes. Maybe enough people were on the fence, especially if that fence kept pantless junkies away from their kids. But if you eliminate Pratt, you eliminate Pratt debating Bass. It's not corrupt. It's just the way the system is run by the people who created the system. The truth is, Spencer had about as much of a chance of beating Bass as does anyone who runs against Putin or Kim Jong-un. Remember Pratt?
What? What? I mean, sure, let's stop having elections. I'm okay with it. Let's just stop it. It's all over anyway.
Not saying it doesn't have to be this way. It's the election process that says it has to be this way. And it's the same response when you ask about anything awful the Dems have done in California. It's just the way it's done. And how dare you say it's fraud, as if this is the only system that remains untouched by it.
If it's fraud, prove it.
Even though in the last 4 years, we've seen a fraudulent White House covering up a sick leader, payouts to various scammers from California to Ohio to Minnesota. We've seen loads of institutions, the media, Hollywood, education, even the military, hit
Most of those payouts happened under Donald Trump.
with corruption. But elections run by Democrats, of course, they're squeaky clean. And that's according to the people who...
All those payouts that they're saying are fraudulent were not Biden. They were under Donald Trump during the 2020 COVID pandemic.
Also told us we didn't need to enforce our border. We didn't need to lock up violent felons. Eric Swalwell is a cool guy. The Hunter laptop story is fake, and women can have dicks. And so we live in a bifurcated world. There is reality and there's politics. We live in reality, they live in politics. It's ironic that Pratt was from reality TV while they're stuck in the West Wing meets RuPaul's Drag Race. But we understand biology, law and order, incentives. They choose not to. But in politics, which is their reality, they get to make the rules. And in it, everything turns out their way, even if it sucks for everyone else.
What's a law and order incentive? They don't believe in law and order incentives. What do conservatives mean when they say a law and order incentive? They refer to political philosophy prioritizing aggressive policing, strict penal codes, and unquestioned authority of law enforcement to maintain societal stability. It emphasizes individual accountability and views societal order as the foundational prerequisite for personal freedom and economic prosperity. So fascism. Cool. Law and order's incentive, aggressive policing, strict penal codes, and the unquestioned authority of law enforcement to maintain societal stability. Law enforcement is what makes society stable. Thank you. Great.
For them, a Hollywood ending means the Titanic still sinks. Except now Rose bravely gives her spot to a non-binary migrant. So you thought Pratt had a chance. Well, the Dems laugh. The way we laugh when they say a dude can have a
The migrants are non-binary?
baby. You see the parallel? Trans is their mirage, and ours was the Pratt vote. And we bought it the same way a Democrat buys a guy in a dress. That's why they live for politics. If they deny reality, politics controls whatever they replace it with, making an honest man's bid to fix a very broken city a fantasy, and the next nightmare a reality. Let's
That was a lot of word salad to say that the cops should be in charge of everything and that the only order is law and order, that we shouldn't have elections. that elections are fraud? Because I think that like with Gutfeld, I always look at. I feel like he's a glimpse into the future, what we're gonna say, what we're gonna have in the future, which is just every time anybody but a MAGA Republican, anytime anyone who isn't MAGA wins, it's an illegitimate election. Which is exactly how, Vladimir Putin and them do their shit, right? Anytime somebody non-MAGA wins, it's an illegitimate process. And so that when inevitably Democrats get elected, they can just dismiss them as you aren't you're not real. You're not legitimate. It's not real what you did. You didn't actually win. I won. You cheated. You shouldn't even be sitting there right now. I don't have to listen to you because you're not real. You're a ghost. The carbon monoxide is leaking into my brain. I'm seeing shit. He's a comedian, dude. Was that a comedy sketch that he just did? That wasn't comedy, what he just did. He's not a comedian. He's a host. He's a show host. He might tell jokes, but that wasn't. He tells jokes to warm up the crowd, and then he does a speech called Period. That's period. He's not really a comic. He's a show host. That's like on the 5. He's not a comedian. He's a guy who I think is the stalking horse for the MAGA. I think he's the guy who will go. That's why he never has anybody who disagrees with him on any show ever. He only has people that say, yeah, uh-huh. And it sucks because actually Greg Gutfeld is pretty funny when he's disagreeing with people, when he's fighting. He's pretty funny. He's a good shit talker. But he never has his show will never be that. I actually think Greg Gutfeld and I should do a show together. I want to call it the Berkeley Boys because we both went to UC Berkeley and probably had the same professors, and we could make fun of each other, make fun of each other's politicians, make fun of. Yeah, I think it'd be great. Challenge each other, talk shit. I think it'd be a good show, better than what he's got because that show fucking sucks. Just yeah, like these 4 people right here. Tyrus, Timph, and the other 2. So Tyrus and Timph are always on his show, and these other 2 are like, let's see who's on. Those are his guests. Look how small. That's a small studio audience. So then he has these 2 seats that are rotated.
She was on the college equestrian team, which explains why she's so stable. Republican strategist and host of the Party Life podcast, Erin McGuire.
Oh, Erin McGuire. Okay, we know who she is. Okay. Was she the one that beat the horse?
On Father's
Oh no, he's been on the show a lot too. This guy's on all the time.
Day, his kids will give him a paternity test. Actor, writer, comedian Jamie Lissow.
So what sucks is about all 4 of these people will just agree with him. Tim,
the only person who gains weight on Ozempic. New York Times bestselling author, Fox News contributor,
Cat Timph.
And in the high school band.
And the 8-man Tyrus, they just agree with everything he says, so it's really boring show. It's unwatchable. I watch his openings every day because I think that they're at least mildly entertaining and interesting. But poor man's Ed Helms, kind of, huh? Yeah, kind of is. Yeah, 0 vibes for sure. Gutfeld is game maxing. Gutfeld is kind of game maxing. Like he regurgitates Stephen Miller jizz. I think he might be in like a cyclical relationship, like pooping back and forth together, back and forth forever with Gutfeld. Like you spit into my mouth, I'll come in your mouth. Spit it into my mouth, then I'll come again in your mouth. You spit in my mouth, I'll come again in your mouth. I feel like that's what's happening. I think like Stephen Miller and Greg Gutfeld are in some kind of cosmic 69 position, and they're always feeding each other. Because sometimes Greg Gutfeld, it seems like he's like pushing certain agendas, and then you'll start hearing it in real life. And I don't know any other comedian doing that.
Week and a half after it started, and the Frisco track meet stabbing trial is over as Carmelo Anthony was found guilty and sentenced to 35 years in prison for the murder of Austin Metcalf. Our Trevor Soap Hockey is live for us this morning outside the courthouse. And Trevor, jurors returned the guilty verdict and the sentence relatively quickly, right?
Yeah, that's right, Carmen. It all happened within the span of a day, really. This Collin County jury took just a few hours to decide Carmelo Anthony was guilty, and then just about 2.5 hours to sentence him to 35 years in prison. Now, the last several days of testimony included students, medical experts, as well as character witnesses. Now, Anthony said he was acting in self-defense, and his attorneys argued that Austin Metcalf provoked the altercation. The prosecution said the 19-year-old's mindset that day was to come out on top of any hostile interaction, and a physical confrontation should not end in a fatal stabbing. While jurors were instructed to also consider a lesser charge of manslaughter, they decided on murder, which carried a sentence of anywhere from 5 to 99 years. The defense,
Of course, they were all white. Of course, they
also tried to lean on a sudden passion claim, saying Anthony reacted in terror without time to think, which would have carried a much lighter sentence. Anthony's mother spoke to the jury to try to sway them for that lighter sentence, saying, quote, "He's my oldest, he's my firstborn, he will always be my baby, I love him very much, and he's very sorry for what he did." However, in the end, jurors sided with the state, who emphasized that Metcalf's life was cut short, and Anthony will still be alive in prison. Anthony was visibly shaking and crying in reaction to the verdict and 35-year sentence, and Hunter Metcalf, Austin's brother, put his head in his hands. During victim impact statements, Metcalf's mother said she misses talking to him, quote, "Now my conversations with him are one-sided, sitting at his grave, and I have to accept that instead of walking beside me, he is walking above me." Now, Anthony will be eligible for parole in 17.5 years after he's completed half of his sentence. Now, there were a lot of people outside of the courthouse yesterday. This case has drawn national attention. All have their reaction to the verdict and sentence.
Can he appeal? I think he can appeal. Can Carmelo Anthony appeal? Yeah, he's expected to file an appeal following a Collins County, Texas jury's decision to find Anthony guilty of murder and sentence him 35 years in prison. His legal team will move to the post-conviction phase to challenge aspects of the trial and his sentence. The likely focal point of appeal defense's failed attempt to include specific provocation instruction for the juries during the self-defense arguments. Yeah, I totally think that's what's going to happen. They got rid of all of the black jurors and said that they did so because they were all teachers, which I think is fucking bullshit. So, I mean, I think somebody's going to say this seems like bullshit, but because it's just these young boys that just got out of hand, man. If it was a white boy who did it, there's no way they'd give him 35 years. No way they'd give the white kid 35 years for stabbing somebody after being bullied on a rainy day at a track meet. There's no way. People get killed, man. When I was in school, there were these kids that were fighting at the bus stop, and they're pushing each other, and one fell, and just then the bus hit him, like Final Destination shit, you know. And now the kid's dead, and these kids are getting tried with murder. Jesus, high schoolers, you know, fucking around, doing stupid stuff. Not all of them gonna make it. Not all kids are gonna make it. If this a white kid did it, there would have been no different. There would have been a different reaction. Yes, if a white kid did it, there's no way that the kid would have gotten 35 years. It would have been. Yeah, it was murder, sure, but it wasn't like the kid planned to murder these kids. They were fighting, they were messing around. He got tried for murder. It's more like manslaughter. He got bullied by these two twin boys at a track meet, and he stabbed one of them. Horrible thing. 35 years. I think it's pretty cut and dry manslaughter case, but whatever. And if I just, in my heart of hearts, I know if it were a white boy who stabbed a black kid that was pushing him out of a tent on a rainy day, then that would have been self-defense. He probably would have gotten off with nothing, or at least manslaughter. Just messed up.
What is Carmelo Anthony's side of the story?
The
state has rested its case in the murder trial of a track athlete who stabbed another athlete to death at a track meet. The question is whether what happened was murder or self-defense. We're one of the only media outlets in the courtroom giving you all the details of what is happening in real time. I'll also tell you why a witness's testimony caused the family of the victim, Austin Metcalf, to step out today. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
It wasn't like some grisly case where like somebody got involved and like decided that it's not like it was a grisly case where somebody executed people at a fucking sorority house or something. It wasn't like somebody came in and killed, like the guy was walking around with a knife and stabbed a dude. He was getting bullied. He reached in his bag, stabbed the kid. Yeah. Anyway. Exactly. Provocation is a real thing. He was provoked. He was stabbed one time with a 5-inch blade. One time. Right in the chest. He's dead. Probably got his aorta or something. Stabbed him right in the chest. 5 inches is a big fucking knife. I don't know why the hell this guy had a big old knife like that, but whatever. I hope something happens. I hope something beautiful happens to you, bruh. Thank you, bruh. I mean, seriously, it's an FAFO situation. Fuck around, find out. Don't push around black kids on a rainy day saying that they can't be in your tent because it's rain. It's literally, it was raining. He tried to get under the tent. The kids started messing with him. Get out of here. Get out of my tent. And there was a bunch of kids in the tent. They bullied him. He said, "Don't do that. Keep bullying me. I'm gonna show you something." And he did. He stabbed him. Yeah, don't bully other people. There you go. It's a really sad thing that happened. The kid's never gonna forget it. One kid lost his life, but he had a twin brother. You know, you got doubles. You got doubles on that one. You know, if you got 2 Pikachu cards and someone steals one of your Pikachu cards, you're like, yeah, I still got a Pikachu card. Yeah, I still got one. Yeah. It wasn't first degree. I think he got picked on. What was the official charge and verdict for Carmelo Anthony? First degree. He got him for first degree, which is crazy to me. I feel like first degree requires premeditation, but it's Texas, man. Black people in Texas can't get a fair shake. How prosecutors argued it was an unjustified sneak attack with a hidden pocket knife. Sneak attack. I don't know. Whatever, man. He was tried as an adult, but he was 17 when he committed the crime. He was seating in a team tent. So fucked up. Anyway, it seems like self-defense to me, but what are you gonna do? I think it's messed up. It's very sad to me that Carmelo is gonna. But you know what? He'll what do you call it? He'll appeal, and hopefully things will change. I think it's crazy that there were no black people on the jury. I'm sorry, it's crazy. You're supposed to be tried by a jury of your peers, where there a bunch of old white people decide the fate of this young man. And I don't think that's right. Old white people deciding the fate of a young black man. I feel like we need to do something a little differently here. Yeah, and the knife was legal. Of course it was. Yeah. The knife was legal, but it was a big knife. But again, this is America. They're lucky it wasn't a gun. Yeah, it was first degree. I said so, right? Am I muted again? They disqualified themselves. They didn't disqualify themselves. They were teachers, and they were disqualified because they were teachers, which is why the appeal, I think, why they might win an appeal. They didn't disqualify themselves. The prosecution dismissed them. They didn't disqualify themselves. That's not true. During the jury selection process, you get a couple mulligans. And the way they do it, like for everyone that each one can get rid of 3, and then you have to give a reason why, and then some you don't have to give a reason to. But if you watch like the videos for lawyers, they'll tell you why you don't want to have black people on juries. If there's a black person, they'll literally go after the blacks and try to get them out. It's a very well-known process. Everyone knows it. Ask anybody in law who does trial law, they'll tell you that. You want to get all the minorities off the jury, because they'll have some sympathy. But they got rid of the black jurors because they were teachers, saying that the teachers would sympathize with students, which is crazy to me. The potential black jurors saying they wouldn't find him guilty, that they would sympathize with students. It's not the same thing. They didn't say they wouldn't find him guilty. That's not true. That's not true. An all-white jury is not his peers. That's right. Completely agree. If anything, they should have tried him in a different city. But only rich people get that benefit. You could get tried in a different city if you're a rich person. But poor black kid, no chance. Doesn't have a chance. All right. Thank you all for joining. It wasn't a big knife. It was a pocket knife. It was 5 inches. That's a huge knife. Pocket knives are like 3 inches. 2 extra inches. How big was Carmelo Anthony's knife? Oh, I'm sorry. It was 3.5 with a textured silver handle. I wonder if there's any images of it. Let's see if there's any images of the knife. There's a lot of images of knives that are like his, but there's none that look like. There's no like picture of the murder weapon. There's no picture of the murder weapon. Where's the murder weapon? Here it is on Reddit. Here, let's share this tab. They say that this is the knife, 3.5 inches. I'm surprised that like a silver textured handle. I mean, I used to carry a knife like this, 3.5 inches. I thought it was 5 inches. For some reason, I heard it was 5 inches before. 3.5 is pretty normal. You're right. Normal. That's a normal knife. Yeah, there's a picture of it that the cartoonist drew. How do we not have a picture of this on the internet? How does this not have a? We should know the brand, make, and model. Nothing. Oh well, 3.5 inch locking blade. That makes perfect sense. All right. Well, that's it. Thank you so much. Yeah, 3.5 inch pocket knife. Trump said it was 5 inches. Yeah, for some reason I've heard multiple times it's 5 inches, but Google's telling me it's 3.5, and it looks like. I think it's probably because 5 inches pocket knife, 5-inch pocket knives. I've never seen a folding pocket knife that's 5 inches. I'm sure they exist. I've seen some pretty fucking big pocket knives out there, but 3.5 is normal. It's a normal knife, like a Swiss Army knife is like 3 inches, 3.5 inches. It's not that crazy. All right. My real estate agent just texted me and said that we've been praying and hoping for an offer soon. Great. Let's pray. Everyone pray for me while I go. I'm going to change positions. We're going to go play guitar. I was talking about something else. 5-inch blades. Survival knife. I've seen those like a Rambo knife is like 7 inches, but I've seen some big knives, like there's like rescue knives and shit. You'll see those big survival knives, like a folding survival knife. That's a big ass knife though. 3.5 inches. I'm surprised they killed him, but it only takes like 3 inches. 3 inches, and you're dead. Remember when Monica Seles? That knife only went in 1.5 inches, and Monica Seles was out of tennis for years, 1.5 inches, and she got stabbed in the back. 1.5 inches. Yeah. 3.5 inches is normal. That's what she tells me. Yeah. For my pocket knives, 3.5 inches is normal. You've seen bigger. 3.5 inches is normal for a knife. All right. Thank you everybody for joining. We're going to start the show on the other side. We're going to play some music and hang out for a little bit longer, but thank you all for watching the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. You're amazing. I love you. I think you're beautiful. I can't believe that we're still doing this after all these years. We're still doing this wonderful show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you very much for being here. I truly, truly appreciate it. I can't believe that you are here with me. I'm nothing but you were stabbed by a 3.5. Damn. Yeah, 3.5. Those they can get you. You're lucky to be alive. All right, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you illegitimately non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down, and take care of your neighbors, and take care of yourselves, and please, Godspeed, rebels. I'll see you. If you want to stick around, I'll be back in just a moment when we play some guitar. Hang out a little bit and play some guitar because life is short. Life is short. Let's do it. See you in a little second.
Hello, 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 hello. Is everybody here? Oh, we lost everybody. Everyone's gone already? Oh, well. Just us now. Just us. It's just us. That's okay. We're just us. It's just us. We don't need anybody else. I want to find that Maria Bartiromo. Please. Maria Bartiromo. Yes. I want to play it so bad. All right. It's just us. It's just us, everybody. You're here, Spoken Blondie. All right. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, another damn vegan. It's going to be great. We're going to have a good time. I want to play this Joey Ramone song. Let me tune really fast. Thank you all for being here. Via Zindabai. Play this song about Maria Bartiromo that I've been thinking about all day. I've never played this song before. What's happening on Wall Street? What's happening at the stock exchange? I wanna know. What's happening on Squawk Box? What's happening with my stocks? I wanna know. I watch you on TV every single day. I make everything okay. I watch her every day. I watch her every night. She's really out of sight. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. What's happening with Yahoo? What's happening with AOL? I wanna know. What's happening with Intel? What's happening with Amazon? I wanna know. What would you... Hold on, we're going too fast. Watch you on the TV every single day. Those eyes make everything okay. Watch her every day. Watch her every night. She's really out of sight. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Oh, shit. Maria Bartiromo. Then he goes like this. What's happening on Wall Street? What happened to the stock exchange? I wanna know. What's happening on the Squawk Box? What's happening with love all of the other films. Like Maria Bartiromo is a co-host of the Business Center on CNBC. I think it's kind of funny that there's a song called Maria Bartiromo, but it sucks because it's like the tab's all fucked up. But I feel like it could be a cool song. Joey Ramone. It's just a simple punk song, but it's fucked up. What happened on Wall Street? What's happening at the stock exchange? I wanna know what's happening with squawk bots. What's happening with my stocks? I wanna know. I watch you on TV every single day. Those eyes make everything okay. I watch her every day. Watch her every night. She's really out of sight. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. What's happening with Yahoo? What's happening with AOL? I wanna know. What's happening with Intel? What's happening with Amazon? I wanna know. I watch you on TV every single day. Those eyes make everything okay. I watch her every day. I watch her every night. She's really out of sight. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. Maria Bartiromo. What's happening on Wall Street? What's happening at the stock exchange? What happened with my stocks? What's happening on before every single monkey's report that watch. There we go. But Maria Bartiromo by Joey Ramone, everybody. There you go. That's the anti-capitalist song today. Somehow Maria Bartiromo really got Joey Ramone going, talking about what's happening with my stocks. The piece I thought was cool. What's coming up? What's coming up? The piece, it's easier to steal a home than it is to save it. Ooh, it's easier to steal a home than it is to save it. Damn. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's coming up, Jack. The piece I thought was cool. What piece? I'm trying. I'm gonna keep trying to play that song. Not today though. I'm gonna put that in the old vault. Let's see what else we got going on today. Oh, that I played. Thank you. No, I want to play this song. This song's been on my mind lately. It was on that movie, I Love Dogs. I told everyone they need to go watch that movie. Have you seen it? I love it. I think it's a great film. first round. Get that jam in there. You didn't play it the second time, man. Oh, the jam where I went like this. Well, I mean, because the Ramones songs are always like this. I know this song. Because Ramones songs are all power chords. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about this world. I don't care about that girl. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about that girl. I don't care about this world. I don't care. I don't care. Girl, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about that girl. I don't care about this world. I don't care. I don't care. That's a song by the Ramones. Don't forget, Dee Dee Ramone died for you. Dee Dee Ramone died for you. Got some Fishbone. Do you know the toy dolls? Like I know of the toy dolls. Yeah, what was that lead singer's name? He looked all funny. No, I'm thinking the New York Dolls. New York Dolls? New York Dolls? I know New York Dolls. I've lost all my pride, and I've been to paradise and out the other side. No one to guide me, torn apart by a fiery wheel inside me. I won't hurt you, I won't hurt, I won't hurt you, 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 I won't hurt you. I'm an untouched diamond, that golden brilliant without illumination. Your mouth's a constellation. Stars are in your eyes. I'll take a spaceship and try to go and find you. Oh, I won't hurt you. 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 Pale blue star, my rainbow, oh, how good it is to know you're like me. Strike me with your lightning, bring me down and bury me with ashes. I won't hurt you, 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 I won't hurt you. Rocket Skylord. That was from the West Coast pop art experimental band in the 1960s, I Won't Hurt You. And I really like this song. It was like the theme song in I Love Dogs. And I was like, holy shit, I know that song. I really like it. I think it's a great song. Toy Dolls, the British punk band, very happy music. Their most famous song is Nelly the Elephant. I'll check it out, Nelly the Elephant. Keep on Rocking in a Free World. Oh, I know that one by heart. Wait, do I? In the street, red, white, and blue. There are people in the feet, people sleeping in their shoes. There's a warning sign on the road ahead, and there are people out there saying I'd be better off dead. And I don't think I'm Satan, but to them I am, and I try to forget it any way that I can. In a free world, keep on rocking in a free world. Keep on rocking in a free world. Keep on rocking in a free world. Sorry, it's been a while since I've played this song. See a girl in the night with a baby in her hand, under an old street light, next to a garbage can. Yeah. She put the baby away to get another fix. Yeah, she hates her life and what she's done with it, and tries to get away the best as she can. Fuck, I can't remember the words, damn it. I thought I knew it by heart. I'll start it over for you, sorry. Hey, hey, rock and roll. I just need the words, I'm sorry. We're gonna do it again. There are colors in the street. I see a woman tonight with a baby in her hand, under an old street light, with a Bobby with a can. She puts the kid away so she can get another hit, and she hates her life and what she's done with it. That's one more little kid that will never go to school, never get to fall in love, and never get to be cool. Keep on rocking in a free world. 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 department stores with toilet paper. Got styrofoam boxes for the ozone layer. Got man of the people says make America great. We got pussies to grab, we got people to hate. Oh no, I'm rocking in a free world. I'm rocking in a free world. That was Keep on Rocking in a Free World by Neil Young. Hello, everybody. Welcome. On my auto-tune machine, I don't have an auto-tune machine. The poll question, AOC might be a good politician, person, American. Oh, is the poll, I forgot to take down the poll. Sorry. Are you up? Do you think that she's going to save us? But bullets, yes, can help save me. Evolution is too slow to save me. Well, Robert, some people think that it's going to happen. Thank you so much. Can I get some jubilation in the chat for Steffelson, please? Jubilation for Steffelson, please. Anybody, some jubilation for Steffelson, please, please, please. Satan thought up a plan, dressed as a man, walking the earth since he began. The world is hell for you, me, but what a heaven it will be when that man is dead and gone. When that man is dead and gone. When they lay him 12 feet deep, I'll be there to laugh, not weep. When that man is dead and gone. When that man is dead and gone. What a day to wake up on. What a way to greet the dawn. Satan will take him by the hand to meet old Goering. Look what man. When that man is dead and gone. When that man is dead and gone. Some fine day the news will flash. Satan with a funny mustache, I was asleep beneath lawn. What a way to wake up on. What a way to greet the dawn. When a certain man is dead and gone. Do you know that song? I really like that song. It's by Irving Berlin, When That Man Is Dead and Gone. It's a song about Hitler. Let's try it again. I think it's a fun song. It's short. Satan thought up a plan, dressed as a man, walking the earth since he began. The world is a hell for you and me, but heaven it will What a heaven it will be. I am playing that right. But what a heaven it will be when that man is dead and gone. When that man is dead and gone. Laying 12 feet deep, I'll be there to laugh, not to weep. When that man is dead and gone. What a day to wake up on. What a way to greet the dawn. Satan will take him by the hand and me will go ring. Look what man, when that man is dead and gone. What a man, when that man is dead and gone. Some fine day the news will flash. Satan with a small mustache is asleep beneath the lawn. What a day to wake up on. What a way to greet the dawn. When a certain man is dead and gone. Red Hot Chili Peppers, you got it. If I vote, I'll buy you an auto-tune for Christmas, but only because I can't find a rocket launcher, so I'll have more cash. Great job, Robert Wingate. Thank you. I don't want auto-tune. Thank you. Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'll play a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Let me think. Fly away on my Zephyr. I'll be here more than ever. And in that perfect weather. How about Soul to Squeeze? Zephyr, Soul to Squeeze? I like Soul to Squeeze. Let's do Soul. In the middle of my motion, everything passed me by. Got a bad disease from my brain is where I bleed. Insanity, it seems, has got my spine, my soul to squeeze. Well, all the love from me with all the dying trees I scream. And the angels in my dream have turned the demons of greed as me. Where I go, I just don't know. I gotta take it slow. When I find my peace of mind, I'm gonna give you some of my good time. Today love smiled on me. It took away my pain, said please, oh let gotta take it slow. When I find my peace of mind, I'm gonna give you some of my good time. You're so polite indeed. Well, I got everything I need. Oh, to make my days a breeze and take away my self-destruction. Sweet baby, but it's very sweet. And I'm on a roller, but I'm on my feet. Take me to your river, let me on your shore. And I'll be coming back, baby, I'll be coming back for more. Dingle, zing, dong, a ding, a ming, a mang, a man, a ngong, gong, bad. I could never, I could not forget, but I would not endeavor that I've ever pleasure, that I shall never forget it, never let it go. I just don't know how simple pleasures of that special, won't regret it, never now. Where I go, I just don't know. I gotta take it slow. When I find my peace of mind, I'm gonna give you some of my good time. Where I go, I just don't know. I might end up somewhere in Mexico. When I found my peace of mind, I'm gonna give it for the end of time. Ding dang do, oh ding and dang do, ding and ding and ding and ding and dang dong do. Thank you for that. What did you miss? What did? Oh yeah, I played Rockin' Free World. That was fun doing the Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Can I get your hand to ride on? This piece of leg to bite on. What a night to fly my kite on. Do you want to flash your light on? Take a look, it's not displayed for you. Up and down is not today. Did you meet your fortune teller? Hit it off with no propeller. Do it up on with Stella. What a way to finally smell her. Pick it up, it's not too strong. Ding a ding, yeah. Might end up someplace in New Mexico. Might end up someplace in New Mexico. I might end up somewhere in New Mexico. I might end up in New Mexico. Thanks, Kathy. Thank you. Yeah, buddy boy. Thank you, Steffelson. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. I hope you liked it. Oh, I'm an orphan on God's highway, but I'll share my troubles with you. You go my way. I have no mother, no father, no sister, no brother. I'm an orphan boy. I have had friendship pure as golden, but the ties of kinship I have not known them. I know no mother, no father, no sister, no brother. Oh, I'm an orphan boy. When he calls me, I will be able to meet my family at God's table. I'll be my mother and my father and my sister, and my brother. No more an orphan boy. Blessed Savior, make me willing and walk beside me until I'm with them. My mother, my father, my sister, and my brother. No more an orphan boy. I'm an orphan boy. Orphan boy. Oh, I'm an orphan too. That was Gillian Welch, which an honest doubter suggested once upon a time. Well, I guess normally it's played higher than that. I was playing it in a different key than normal. I wanted to play this song. Here we go. Thanks, Kathy. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Davey says that I look taller, but I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I need my girl. I need my girl. Remember when you lost your shit and drove the car into the garden? You got out and said, I'm sorry, to the vines, and no one saw it. under the gun again. No, I was a 45% then. I know I was a lot of things, but I am good. I am grounded. Maybe says that I look taller, but I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I need my girl. I need my girl. There's some things that I should never laugh about in front of family, and try to call you from the party. It's full of punks and getting baller. Oh, I need my girl. Oh, I need my girl. I'm under the gun again. I know I was a 45% then. Oh, I know I was a lot of things, but I am good. I am grounded. Baby says that I look taller, but I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. Ooh, I keep feeling smaller and smaller. Thank you all for joining. I hope you like that song. It's by The National. It's called I Need My Girl. I wanted to play that fucking... this song. Thanks for joining. How did it go on the, I don't even know. What's the poll say? I don't even know what the poll said. Fishies. I'm really sad I'm gonna leave the fish here. I'm gonna miss the fish. There's one that I'm really gonna miss. You know, I've known that fish for... one of these fish I've known for over 10 years now. I've had that fish for over 10 years, and now I'm gonna leave it in California. Him, I call him him. I'm bummed out. Goldenrod on the 4-H stone. The things I brought you when I found out you had cancer of the bone. Father cried on the telephone, and he drove his car to the Navy Yard to prove that he was sorry. In the morning, through the window shade, when the light pressed up against your shoulder blade, and I could see that you were reading all the glory that the Lord has made, and the complications you could do without, and I kissed you on the mouth. glory when we lift our hands and pray over your body, but nothing ever happens. I remember at Michael's house in the living room when you kissed my neck and I almost touched your blouse. In the morning at the top of the stairs, and the father found out what we did that night, and you told me you were scared. Shirt untucked and your shoes untied, and told me not to follow you. Sunday night when I clean the house, find the card where you wrote it out with pictures of your mother. Floor at the Great Divide with my shirt tucked in and my shoes untied. I'm crying in the bathroom. In the morning when you finally go, the nurse runs in with her head hung low and the cardinal hits the window. The morning when the winter shade on the 1st of March on a holiday, I thought I saw you breathing. Glory that the Lord has made and the complications when I see his face in the morning in the window. All the glory when he took our place, when he took my shoulders and he shook my face, and he takes 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 he takes and he takes and he takes takes and he takes he takes he takes he takes and he takes he takes and he takes. Wow, Pyramid Song by Radiohead. Fuck, I love that song. Yeah, Honest Doubter. Thank you. I get some jubilation for Kathy, the Honest Doubter, and Steffelson, who keep making me want to play guitar live. You know, I'll just do it in my room most of the time, you know. I should play Skinny Love. Skinny Love. Alright, I don't remember the song. Hopefully, maybe it'll come to me, but I don't... Okay. Eat all dead gophers before Easter. Let's see. does he do it? Okay. He goes twice. He goes. It's gonna be kind of hard to do that with it while I'm singing, but I'm gonna try. Now, jumped into the river, black-eyed angel, black-eyed angel swam with me. Moon full of stars, and all the figures I used to see, all my lovers were there with me, all my past and future. Is that the whole song? How can that be? Repeat it until you repeat, and then is that the whole thing? That's the whole song? Jumped into the river, black-eyed angel swam with me. Full moon of all stars and astral clouds, and all the figures I used to see, all my lovers were there with me, all my past and future. That's the whole song. You wanted it. You got it, man. I tried. I gave it my best shot. Pyramid song on Radiohead. I don't know. Every Radiohead song is technically a guitar song, but because they have like 4 guitar players on that band, but Thank you, Kathy. I don't do the whole thing. What do you mean? I did the whole thing twice. I did the whole thing twice, man. An honest doubter? Come on, I thought that was pretty good for a crazy Tom York. Like tease. Oh, ever since the days of old, men would reach for wealth untold. They dig for silver and they dig for gold, and they'd leave the empty holes. And way down south in the Everglades, Blackwater rolls and the sawgrass waves, and the eagle fly and the otters play in the land of the Seminole. So blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you're never gonna blow again. I'm calling to you like a long lost friend, but I don't know who you are. Blow, blow from the Okeechobee all the way up to the Micanopy, and I blow across the home of Seminole. The alligator, blow across the home of the Seminole, and the alligators and the guards. Progress came and took its toll, and in the name of flood control made their plans and they drained the land. Now the glades are going dry. Last time I walked in the swamp, it stood up on a cypress stump. I listened close and I heard the ghost of the Osceola cry. Did I say it right? Osceola? Osceola? The Osceola cry. Blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you're never gonna blow again. I'm calling to you like a long lost friend, but I know who you are. And blow, blow from the Okeechobee all the way up to the Micanopy, and blow across the home of Seminole, the alligators and the guard. Rawr, 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 rawr. You think Seminole Wind is a weak song? Going to UC Berkeley. Yeah, the best public school in the world. Yeah, totally. It's always funny when people want to talk shit on UC Berkeley. It's like, okay. You mean where they invented the atomic bomb? That place? Yeah, totally weak. Yeah, UC Berkeley, where they invented the atomic bomb? Yeah, weak. What a weak place. Take Me by Surprise by John and Roy. Ooh, I don't know that song. This is going to be a fun one. John and Roy. Ooh, it's only in ukulele. I left my ukulele upstairs. Should I get my ukulele? mean, I could play it without the. I don't need to have a ukulele. Well, let me see. I could play it on guitar. I'm trying to get it on guitar. Hold on a second. Let's go. Hey, Trump. How you doing, Trump? Out on a warm night, the moon is high. Out on a warm night, and the moon is mine. You don't want you to. Won't you take me by surprise? Won't you take me by surprise? Going around town, wondering about. Going around town, I'm wandering without. Won't you take me by surprise? Won't you take me by surprise? Here in the desert, I need your water. Won't you take me by surprise? Won't you take me by surprise? I'm in your desert and I need your water. Won't you take me by surprise? Won't you take me by surprise? How was that? What do you think, Kathy? What do you think, Honest Outer? John and Roy. What do you think about that song? How did I do? I've never heard it before. Very nice. I thought it was. I really like this song. You always got great songs. You always got good recommendations. I kind of want to try it again, though. Out on a warm night, moon is high. Out on a warm night, and the moon is mine. Won't you take me by surprise? and I need your water. Won't you take me by surprise? Won't you take me by surprise? Take me by surprise. I thought that was fun. I think Trump liked it too. Trump liked it for sure. Thank you for that so much. Thank you. That was great. That was a good recommendation. Is that how the original is? Is the original slower like that? Slow like that? It's not really slow, but kind of mellow. Or is it more like rockin'? Take Me by Surprise by John and Roy. Never heard of John and Roy. John and Roy. Oh, there's a bunch of songs on here. Are there any other good John and Roy songs? No, there's not. Hold on, let me see. There's 1, 2, 3. Ripples, Runner, Every Night, Vibrant, Seasons, Moonrise. Moonrise, I like the sound of that. Let's play Moonrise. Let's see what that song's like. Do they play it on ukulele? Is it a ukulele song? It's a very laid back. Is it normally Mountaintop? Is it okay if I play Moonrise? Okay, I play Mountaintop. No, Restore. Mountaintops. Mountaintop. Oh, found it. Let's see if it's in guitar. Yeah, it's guitar. Okay, I've never heard the song before. Here we go. I see you're warm, the waves of your eyes. The land shades fading through the sunny sky. Sunny sky. But all I want is with this love to show. Oh, what I want is for my life to go on. I feel it like I am right on my way to touching this deeply, to making it stay. But something is calling through the wooden walls. From over the mountains where the winter falls. The moral of the story is that I feel something dull. But there's flashes like lightning, bright, brilliant, and full. And everything between us shines so bright. A tap on my shoulder, you might make it alright. close. John and Roy are great. Yeah, I think they must have a uke in that band. I never heard about this band before. All right, that was a fun song, but I don't really know it. It kind of reminded me of a Lovin' Spoonful, that song. It reminded me a lot of Loving Spoonful to me in my brain. I want to see what this song, Moonrise. John and Roy, or Roy and John? I don't know. John and Roy, Roy and John. Amazing first read, thank you. Well, I like this John and Roy character. I need to listen to their songs. John and Roy. Tavern song, Getting Warm, to Mexico. Take Me by Surprise. That was a good song. "46 years, so you graduate from high school tomorrow? Oh my gosh. I wanted to play. God damn, I can't find the song I was gonna play. With Skinny Love, that's all I want to play. Skinny Love. Boniver. Skinny Love just last year, or a little song we never hear. My, 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 my. Starting at the sink of blood and crushed veneer. Wreck it all. Cut out all the ropes and let me fall. My, 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 my. Right in this moment, there's orders told. Told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I told you to be balanced, and I told you to be kind, and in the morning I'll be with you, and it will be a different kind, and I'll be holding all the tickets, and you'll be holding all the fines. Come on, Skinny Love, what happened here? Suckle on the hope of the light Brazil. My, 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 my. So Lord is full, so slow on the split. And I told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I told you to be balanced, and I told you to be kind, and I told you love was wasted. Oh, so then who the hell was I? And I am burning all the bridges, and at the end of all your line, who will love you? Who will fight? Who will fall far behind? A stupid song about stupid Trump supporters? A song about stupid Trump supporters? Don't I have one of those songs already? BCJ. Sure, I'll play your song. Thank you, Kathy. Well, I'll tell all you fascists, and you might be surprised, but the people of this world, we're getting organized, and you're bound to lose. Bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. Fascists bound to lose. Well, we're marching hand to hand, people of every nation, and marching side by side. They're marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, MAGA, you're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists are bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. You're fascists bound to lose. Well, race hatred can't stop us. This one thing I know. Those ICE agents and Tom Homan's got to go, and you're bound to lose. You're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. Bound to lose. Fascists, MAGA, Nazis. You're bound to lose. Well, I'm marching into battle. I'll bring my Union gun. We'll end this world of slavery. Before this battle's done, you're bound to lose. You fascists, you're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists are bound to lose. Okay, thank you so much. I played that song for everybody. I hope everyone got their songs played. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's been 6.5 hours. We're going to stop and we're going to do a members-only poetry reading, and that's it. Good night. Godspeed, Rebels. Illegitimate non-copper random. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Babe the blue guitar and Skyjack Morgan. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you to everyone who keeps me going.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.